Hi guys, welcome in. Hi everybody. Look, it's a wild Mo. We got chat. A Mo on stream. Yay!
I feel like I need to look over there for chat, but
no,
chat is there.
Chat's here and here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi chat. No. Hi everyone.
Hi everyone.
Long time no see.
Okay, so when was the last time Mo was on stream?
Oh, Kaya's joining.
Aw, hi sweetheart. I think the last time you were on stream was in the old house. And I think, so it's at least 2 years ago, but probably
wow, there's
more
a lot
like
of people
3.
here.
Aw, thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Everybody tuning in. Like, we weren't even live. That was so cute.
Yeah, it was really sweet that you guys were partying before we even went live.
You guys are the sweetest. That was awesome. Aw, we got a hype train going.
Damn, chat looks cute as hell today.
Know,
look at all those pretty colors.
Aw, this is so fun. You guys, I've been like excited about this all day. I'm like, Mo is going on stream. Yay! So, let's go. Wait, do you want to do
I'm happy to be here. Yeah, hell yeah.
Alright, ready? You guys together. Kai, why are you cobbing? No,
cobbing, a little cobbler.
Okay, ready, you guys? We're saluting all the subs you guys gifted so far today. Thank you guys so much. And welcome on in, everybody, to the Comfy Cozy Club. We salute! Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Let me see what we missed, and we'll tell you guys what's going on today.
The dogs are like, what is going on?
I know, yeah. They're like, what's happening?
They're like reverent. They're like, what is this?
That's true. That's true. Okay.
They also probably are thinking they might get something from.
Well, they are fully 100% ready and expecting.
Yeah.
Okay, Wanda, thank you so much for gifting us.
Thank you, Wanda. Thank you, everybody, for the gift subs and stuff.
You guys are so sweet.
Not surprised to see that I'm pulling subs the moment I show up.
All right, well, do your job then. If these are your subs, thank every single one of these, please.
No, I'm too famous for that.
Okay, Lion, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dinan. Welcome in, Dinan. Thank you, Ty, for the 100 bits. Hi, Ty. Welcome in. 3 Winters, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's so nice of you.
3 Winters.
Hi, 3 Winters. Thank you, thank you.
3 Winters is a reader.
Oh, let's go.
I know that because I remember every single person who read and reviewed
Wow, wow, you hear that?
Yeah.
Gigabrain.
Well, there's 50 of them, so.
Well, that's amazing. Steve, thank you for gifting a sub to Guitar as well. Thank you. You guys are so sweet with all these gifted. Thank you, Steve.
You happy, buddy?
3 Winters with the Prime resub. Thank you for 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Lion with the gifted sub to Noctia. Thank you, Lion. Noctia with the 250 watch streak. Welcome back, by the way. Lion with the gifted sub to Sephiroth. Thank you. And hi, Sephiroth. And Ty with the 100 bits. Thank you. And I think we're good. I think we're caught up. There we go.
Sephiroth had a 360 watch streak.
360. Thank you, Sephiroth.
I just want to point out that
That's
I
crazy.
have a 380 watch streak.
Okay, putting down a viewer the moment you got it.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Well, I have to assert my dominance.
Also, do you guys think it's cute? I got Mo a stuffy because I always have my emotional support stuffy.
Yeah, I got Totoro.
Aw, Jack, thank you for gifting 5
Jack,
subs.
thank you,
That's
buddy.
so sweet. Thank you, Jack. And welcome into the 5 people who are gifted. Y'all are too freaking sweet.
I'm actually going to be sending Jack a signed copy with the prints included.
Let's go.
Because he's a good friend.
We should
and
show those.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would, I'll go get them in a bit.
Yeah.
I'll go get them. That'd be
That's
awesome.
so
Yeah, I'll show you
sweet.
guys the printed stuff.
So you're sending that to Jack too?
Yes.
Aw, that's awesome.
A few good friends are getting.
That's awesome.
And then also I'm gonna find out, like, I have the giveaway results, so I have to find out who won.
Oh, do you wanna share it live on stream?
No, that's stressful. No. That sounds stressful.
Why?
I don't know. No, I'll just do that off stream.
Okay. Well, they're
Ani.
from your Twitter, so they probably wouldn't be in chat.
Hi
anyway.
everyone.
Wow, right.
I don't know, lots of you guys probably don't know this because it's been so long, but I actually used to stream myself.
Oh yeah.
Somewhat
Mo was
frequently.
a streamer. That's true.
I would just stream without a camera playing games and stuff, but I haven't done that in like 2 years now.
Yeah, that was
So this is the first time I've been on any stream in a long time.
Wow, I miss your streams. They were so cozy.
Yeah, me too, but turns out book writing requires
Let's
a lot
go.
of time, so
yeah.
Holy crap. Thank you guys for the...
you guys, oh my gosh.
Oh, we're on a level 6 hype train.
Level 6? Oh my god, Mo pulling
I feel like this is
subs?
just proof that I'm insanely famous.
Absolutely.
This is proof that I'm
hands
insanely
down.
famous.
Yes.
I'm absolutely a star.
Mm-hmm.
These folks can't get enough of me.
To be in your presence.
I show up once in like every 3 years, and I just have people throwing money at me. Talk about aura.
Oh my god, the aura on this guy. Lola, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you
Shout
so
out
much.
also to GX Aura, my favorite VTuber ever.
Of course. And Fulcrum with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, Fulcrum.
Thank you,
Hello.
Fulcrum. Thank
Oh
you,
my
Lola.
God.
Thank you,
Beachy.
Beachy.
Thank you for throwing money at Mo. 500
you, guys.
biddies. Let's go. He's tucking that in your waistband.
Okay. All right, cool.
Aw, you just ordered a copy of Mo's
Oh,
paperback.
thank you, 3 Winters.
Yay!
Getting
That's
it on
awesome.
Wednesday Aussie time. That's awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who's bought the book or read on Kindle Unlimited. I really
The book.
appreciate it.
The book. Wait, Sly Dog, thank you for also tucking 500 bits in Mosha's waistband.
So that's what we're doing now. Now people are gonna get uncomfortable supporting.
No, they're gonna. No, they love this. No, you guys love this. The book. This is still, by the way, the not for resale author copy.
Yeah.
His actual copies are gonna arrive in a couple days. But
Yeah,
we
unfortunately,
still have that one.
I don't know whether it's because I messed up or whether it's just the way it is, but the author copies that I'm gonna like sign and send to people are not gonna be here until
Yeah.
mid-August, which sucks.
Yeah, that's so annoying. Like
Um,
they just made it so difficult to get them early, even though you. planned
yeah.
for
So
it.
what
It's
happened
weird.
was I submitted my book on Amazon,
Mhm.
and then I thought, okay, like I'm gonna get that done 1st,
Mhm.
and then once that's done, I'll order my copies. Turns out once they're submitted, you can't order
That's
copies
so weird.
until the
That's
release.
so weird.
So
And then you have
they
to
got
submit
locked
it
up.
like at least a week before the
Exactly,
release.
yeah.
So
So
you've just been like
my
waiting,
plan was to
yeah.
order them a while ago, and then I couldn't. So
Yeah.
now they're not getting here until August 15th.
Yeah.
And I promised a bunch of people that I'd send them gift copies,
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll be grateful. It's a gift
Yeah.
anyway.
including
so.
some people who are even more famous than me.
Wow.
So now I have to
Is
go
that
tell the
possible?
famous people that.
That's okay. So, okay, we have so much to go over, but you guys are doing a level 7 hype train. Thank you guys so much.
That's
Thank
crazy.
you, chat. That's so sweet of y'all. What the heck? And Chaotic, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, Chaotic specifically wants me to tuck this one in your waistband as well.
That's awesome.
Thank
Hi, Miss
you,
Irk.
Chaotic.
I have it coming on Wednesday to Australia. I needed the hard copy even with the ARC. I'm just over halfway. Oh, thank you for
Aw.
ordering. I really appreciate it.
Wait.
I hope you're enjoying it.
Sorry. You guys stop. Benji, Kaya,
Hey,
that's enough.
hey, that's enough.
They don't care at all.
Ben, Kaya, stop. Stop. No.
Benji sneezes as you say. He doesn't care. All right, come here, guys. Come here. We'll give them their snack. Come here, guys.
Thank you, Pooh Bag.
All
I really appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, I just had to emphasize the name.
right, sit. All right, we're gonna give them a treat, and then we're gonna tell them to relax, and then we're gonna yap. So, can you grab that for
Grab what? Oh,
the thing? Stamps. Thank you so much for the 2
Thank you,
months.
Stamps.
Welcome in. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, I think you probably can tell, but this is my husband, Mo.
yeah.
This is my husband, Mo.
That's
He just
me.
wrote a book.
I'm also the stream dad.
Yeah, he's stream
And I'm also,
dad.
regretfully, I'm also the tech guy. Although
You're
lately,
phasing out, yeah.
because
Mhm.
I've been so busy with my book, I have to give credit where it's due. Mandy's been taking on the burden
know.
of tech
I don't know.
herself and been
Mhm.
doing a pretty good
I'm
job.
becoming the tech guy myself.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. All
that's
right.
crazy.
Here, you can give them. You can do the
My tech guy
honors.
days might actually be behind me.
Wow, don't get ahead of yourself. We'll need a new PC later this year. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm not building a
Okay.
PC.
No, slow, slow, slow. No, slow. Girl, good girl. Benji, slow.
So good.
My
He's
baby.
so
He's
good.
such a good boy.
Alright, you can come back. There we
All
go.
done. All done, guys.
All right, and he's a book dad too. Yeah.
Oh, Mama Bear May's here.
Oh, she is. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mama Bear May.
Aw,
Mama Bear
so
May is my
sweet.
IRL mom.
Yeah, that's
You guys
actual
want to know something
mama.
funny? The dedication at the beginning of the book is to my mom and dad. And it literally just says, like, to my mother and to my father. And then my mom texts me and she's like, is this about us? And I'm like, no, it's about my other mom. Like, I literally don't have any other mom or father.
That's so funny. Wait, is it in this version? Is
I don't
the
know.
dedication in this version?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
can show
guys check. Look. Can you read it? It's kind of bright.
I have to hide.
It's not. Yeah, there you go.
Can you guys stop humping? Kaya, stop. Sorry, I ruined the moment. I really ruined the moment, didn't I? Damn, sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop it.
Anyway, it says, for my mother who taught me my worth and my father who taught me to put in the work. That's so sweet. That's so
Yeah,
sweet.
and it's true.
Yeah, that's so
It's absolutely
sweet.
true.
And then
But those two qualities were essential in making this book happen. So confidence and work ethic.
And also being born. There's that too.
True. I was also created by them. So there's
also
that.
Yeah. So that's so funny though that she texted you and she's like, is this about us?
Yeah, that is funny.
That's so funny. Yeah, they're very supportive. Oh my gosh, you guys with the level 7 hype train, thank you so much. We got 20 seconds left. It's
Mandy
basically
tries
done.
to hide it every night. Mo's just like, hey, stop.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Well, the reason they don't listen to her is because she doesn't lay down the law.
Because I'm streaming.
Yeah, that's true.
And
People
I'll be
like,
dog, stop.
yeah, and then it'll be a scandal.
Yeah, because I'm
You'll
yelling.
go viral for being an abusive dog mom.
For yelling at my dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
So abusive. All right, chat.
Hype train success, level 6.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like for my level of fame, they could have done a little better. I'm just kidding. Thank you guys.
Damn, you savage. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Y'all are wonderful.
You have your
guys have been
fractal
so
ads
sweet
running
today.
during your the biggest moment your channel's ever had, and you have your ads running.
You have to pay for this slot. Do you know how much you have to pay for this segment?
I actually do know,
Yeah, I
because
know.
I'm your manager,
I know.
and I know how much your worth is.
I know, honey, I know. But you get it for free. The husband privilege,
Yeah.
stream dad privilege. There you go. You should do this more often. It's wholesome. Wow. It takes some convincing. This time it actually didn't take any convincing because Mo's book is out and he's like, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll do it. And
Yeah.
but in the past, well, there's a reason he hasn't been on like 3 years.
I mean, there was a time like 3 years ago when I said if we hit 2,000 subs, I'll go on stream and play games with you.
Paywalls his visits.
And then we never hit 2,000 subs.
So chat, he's basically saying it's your fault. His visits are paywalled. Pay up and then
No, see, that's
Okay.
a slippery slope
There
because
you-
if chat
There you
feels
go.
like they can pay for me to be on stream, that's not gonna
then
happen.
they're tucking
Yeah.
dollars in your waistband again. Yeah. Aw, you guys, thank you so much for showing up and being so sweet. I can't get over how wholesome it was that like we weren't, for anybody who wasn't here, we weren't even live yet. We were still like more than what? I think we were 45 minutes before stream started. And a bunch of people were hanging out in chat, excited,
Mo's
being so
book
sweet.
is
That's so
That's
sweet.
my mom saying.
Sometimes you press the enter button before. Amazing.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, mama, that's so cute.
I think Mandy should be paying Mo. He's a famous author now.
You're right. Pay for the
That's a good
interview.
point.
That is true.
That
Okay.
is a very good point.
Okay, sounds good. I will do that next time. There you
Someone just casually drops 2K subs.
go. Well, you guys heard it here.
I would not be complaining.
If we get to 2,000 subs, I think perhaps we could convince Mo to do another appearance. So, just putting it out there, but we are really far away, so that's not happening.
Hi, Petri.
Not today.
Hi, Nixu. Thank you guys for the support.
Nixu, thank you for the 15. And Petri, aw, thank you for gifting a sub to Mama. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Mama, welcome in to the Confused Cozies Club.
Does chat know that they're in the book? They're in the acknowledgements.
I don't
I
think
feel like this
so.
would be a good moment to show.
Yeah.
You guys, chat, you're in the book.
This is so
Because-
sweet.
Because I think another thing legitimately that what am I trying to say? Another thing that allowed this book to be possible is the support you guys give us.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, you can show it.
It's so sweet though. Like Mo is the kind of person, he'll always do things like the way he believes is right, even if it's not the way that other people do it, even if it's totally just not the standard at all. If he thinks it's, you know, the right way that he wants to do something, he'll always do it. And I really admire that about him. Like, check this out. Who dedicates their Twitch community in a novel? Mo.
To hide so it focuses.
Oh wait, is this gonna be like mega spoilers? Yeah.
Oh God, is it?
No.
No, it's not. No. It's like the last line of the book. That would have been so
my
bad.
God. Okay, no, it's
That's the afterword. It doesn't matter. Yeah. No big deal.
Good lord. That actually is a huge spoiler too, if I were to show that. So anyway, is it okay to show the afterword a little too?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so the acknowledgements say thank you to the Comfy Cozy Club, aka the community, for always having my back. I know it's kind of bright and hard for you guys to see, but you can see it there. Right there. That's your acknowledgement, chat. That's you. Comfy, cozy club, the community. You are in a book. You are in a book, chat.
So you're famous too now, chat. Congrats.
There you go.
Hey, Ovium, welcome in. Ovium is one of my advanced readers.
Let's go.
Posted an awesome review.
Oh, let's go. That's awesome.
I actually may have cried a little bit when I saw that review. I was so happy.
That's so sweet. Aww. You hear that? Post a nice review and you might just have him cry.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you work on something such an insane amount, like over a year, so many hours, and then people actually like it, it's like, I can't even describe the relief.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I told you they would like it. I told you they would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Well, to be fair, you told you, and then you told you not, and then you told you, and then you told you not. Back and forth. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty common
from
for
what I've
anybody.
heard, from what I've heard from other authors, it's just how it goes.
You're like, I'm really proud of this. I think it did a
this
great
is
job.
amazing. And then the next day you're like, oh my God, this is terrible. What am I doing? Yeah.
How many times Mo would come to me, he's like, oh God, I don't know. I'm like, honey, just yesterday you were saying you feel really confident in the book. And he's like, no, oh God, what if people hate it? I don't know. I feel like it's bad.
Yeah. Good night, Mama and Papa.
Good night, both of you. Sleep well. So sweet of you to
It takes so much courage to put your work out there and stand by your convictions. Bravo. Thank you. Yeah, it's honestly genuinely terrifying to write a book and then put it out there, but it's gone well, so happy.
Okay, you guys, I have prepared a bunch of questions for Mo, and you guys
Is it interview
welcome.
time?
Well, I'm just going to brief them on what the plan is for today.
Okay.
So, obviously, we're hanging out and just having Mo on stream, which is obviously super fun, but no, Kaya. No.
Kaya, stop.
Don't worry about it. So anyway.
And even lock your spouse out. That's dedication.
We'll get to that.
Hey, we're celebrating my book today. Can we not go there?
That's an important part of the writing of your book.
Yeah, that's true. It
went
was
into
a
the
turning
book.
point.
Yeah. So, okay, so we're going to be interviewing Mo about his book and asking him questions. And for anybody who doesn't know, Mo's book is called The Winds of War. Sorry, that was loud. The Winds of War, as you can see right here. It's out now. You can get it on Amazon.
Oh, yeah, it's on the screen.
The ebook is available for $2.99, or you can get it with Kindle Unlimited, which makes it basically free to read. But just yesterday, the paperback released on Amazon, and it looks beautiful. And something really cool that you guys might not know about the book, I'm sure Mo will be happy to talk more about it. But he included a whole bunch of custom designs. Some artwork was commissioned and some was made by him. I've showed you guys this one, but there's literally there's art in his novel made by him and other artists. This one's by him. This is just a prologue, so you're allowed to see the spoiler. But yeah, that's included as well.
I feel like that I'm really proud of how this just that shot right there of the art and the prologue together. I feel like it looks so sick.
It does.
I'm really happy with how that turned out.
It really sets the tone for the start of the book.
Yeah.
I love that. Again, see what I mean about Mo doing things differently? Mo.
Hi, Debbie.
He just people don't. I don't know. I haven't really seen books that have so much art in them, just like a novel, not a picture book.
I feel like nowadays it's becoming a little bit more common, especially with indie books, which is surprising. But I think publishers are. Oh, actually, I don't want to go into controversial territory live on Twitch in 4K. Okay, yeah. But I don't think traditionally published books do it as often, unless it's a special version. Whereas with the indie authors, I have a lot of friends who are indie authors, and I see them often doing one or two nice commissioned interior art pieces.
Okay,
and
that's
then
cool.
in my case, since I'm an artist, I have 10.
Yeah, exactly. And you were actually planning on adding more, but you ran out of time.
Hey Ty,
right?
thank you for the
Ty, thank you for gifting us up to Strawberry. Hi, Strawberry.
Yeah, I was gonna do a lot more.
Yeah.
The plan was to do way more.
Yeah.
But then I just, because of my inexperience, and maybe this is something we'll talk about more later, but because of my inexperience, things got really crammed towards launch, and I didn't end up getting to do a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do.
You even, I remember when he was planning out, the last couple months before launch, and he had planned it out, really, everything really close together, and I was like, give yourself a bit longer, give yourself another month just in case. And he's like, okay, I'll be really patient, I want the book out there. But then now that he's released it, he's realizing he should have given it yet another month, which I'm sure that's really common.
Yeah, I honestly thought I was being really patient.
Yeah,
I thought I was
remember, yeah.
when I decided that okay, I'm gonna release it on July 27th,
Yeah.
and this was like 2-3 months before then. I thought, how am I gonna wait that long to release it? And I thought I was being so like patient and good about that. And I'm not somebody who does well with patience. Like patience is like my worst virtue. And then it turned out that actually I still did not leave nearly enough time.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to do all the stuff I wanted to do, which by the way was like, I was going to go extremely above and beyond. The fact that the book has 10 illustrations is already like most books won't have any, or maybe they'll have a couple. So the fact that this one has 4 full paintings and then like, I think 6 smaller illustrations is
It's a
great.
lot, yeah.
But I just planned to go even beyond that
Yeah.
and I couldn't.
You mean maybe plus ultra?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You go beyond plus ultra. Let's go.
Mo has got to be the most patient person in order to deal with all of Mandy's bullying.
Don't bully
Yeah, there's
you.
some
Do I
truth
bully
to
you?
that.
Did I bully you?
Well, when chat makes you upset, you come upstairs and beat me.
Shut up.
To-
Don't
as an
make
out-
jokes like
as
that.
an outlet.
Don't make jokes
So-
like that.
Did you guys notice how she just kind of hard hit me on the arm there?
Don't make jokes just subtly. It's like you hear about those couples in movies where they'll like secretly under the table like pinch.
Ow! That was. Why'd you demonstrate that hard?
Because that's what it's like. That's
That was actually
secretly-
kind of wild that you just did that.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Henry. Thank you.
Hi, Mattine. Hello. Welcome in.
People are asking about the hardcover and stuff. I'll explain the versions
Sure,
whenever. I don't know. Should I do it now?
Just
I don't know,
wait.
you're
Say
the
hi to your
interviewer.
bro. Say hi to your bro. He
Hey,
says
Mattine, how's it
hi.
going?
Here you go.
I've been
Aww.
occupied, but the book is 1 million out of 10. Buy it, you bums.
Let's go.
Oh, damn.
Aw. I was gonna
It's
say
like an
thanks.
advertisement and an insult at the same time.
How's that an insult?
Buy it, you bums.
I don't know. Sometimes you have to insult people to motivate them.
To get them going.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Myth. Welcome in. Can't wait for the second book. Aww.
Oh, thank you, Myth. Thank you for
They
ordering.
grew up so
Thank you
fast.
very much. They grow up so fast.
Okay, guys. So yeah, I think I was saying. I was just briefing you guys on the plan for today. So Mo's book is out now. You can get it on Amazon. ! TWOW. The Winds of
TWOW.
War. Yeah, TWOW! ! TWOW. If you guys want the direct link to Amazon.
Thank you, Solo.
You can click that, or you can just search The Winds
Thank
of
you,
War on
Connor.
Amazon.
Sorry,
No, it's okay.
People keep saying they bought the book, so I'm like,
Aw.
I gotta say thank you.
But the ebook is available. You can get it on Kindle Unlimited as well, and the paperback is available. But for anybody wanting to know what else there is in store, there's something really, really, really cool that Mo
Yeah.
is working on. Now you can talk about that. I
Yeah.
think.
So
Yeah.
the most exciting version of the Winds of War, by far, that is currently in the works is going to be a version on the Broken Binding, which some of you probably know of. It's a really, really awesome
It's
bookstore,
incredible, yeah.
international
The quality is
bookstore
so
based out of
good.
the UK that does some of the best special edition books like ever. Like I've bought
Yeah.
before I got to work with them, I bought a bunch of their books because
Yeah.
they're like they'll take books that you know of and then they'll do versions that are hugely improved, like kind of like the most fancy version you can
Yeah.
get. And so anyway, the Winds of War is getting a version
Yeah.
kind of like that. It's not okay, I don't want to oversell it. It's not going to be on the level of the absolute best special editions.
But it is a special edition.
But it is a special
Yeah,
edition.
exactly.
It's going to have sprayed edges. It's going to have
Sprayed
a much
edges
more
is so
spacious
cool.
interior than what I print with here. It's going to have
quality paper, right?
yeah, and like it's all of their standard printing quality that is going to be vastly better than just Amazon standard print on demand is what they call it. Print on demand, when people can just buy it, they print it and they mail it. It's always going to be kind of cost saving as much as possible,
that makes
whereas
sense.
the Broken Binding doesn't do that.
Yeah.
They make it as
They're
good
like
quality as possible.
Premium quality, yeah.
And then it's going to be hardcover, of course. It's going to have a dust jacket. When you do hardcovers on Amazon, they don't have dust jackets.
Rose
So
says, spray my edges, bind my book. They should really have that as their tagline.
yeah, no kidding.
That's funny.
So yeah, that version is we're working on it right now, and there should be a pre-order available for it quite soon. I don't want to make promises because I already did that, thinking that it was going to be available for launch. The pre-order that is,
but
and then it
there's
didn't
always,
happen
like, more to
because
do,
there's a few
yeah.
things like there's things that need to be like calculated and sorted out regarding like the book size and stuff. So
But it is happening. It's absolutely
it's 100% happening. Yep. Like actually, we just received a box 2 days ago
Yeah.
with hundreds of pages for me to sign
Mm-hmm,
that are going to be put into, which is insane.
That's
like the
so
fact that
cool.
like I often see my favorite authors like doing like they'll be like going live just to like take questions as they're signing
That's so
hundreds of
cool.
pages, or they'll post pictures with like boxes of pages. And the fact
so
that
cool.
I get a box of pages to sign now is insane. It's like,
that's so
wow,
cool.
did I become famous? Am I actually becoming
Yeah,
famous?
that's such a cool feeling. You should go live and just sign.
I don't think I could do it because like you have to sign so
Yeah.
many times to
Yeah.
get so used to it that you can do it like with your brain off.
That makes sense. You want to do a good job.
I can't
'cause that's-
multitask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, nice! I got my edition." Hold on. They're gonna be like, "Oh, nice! I got my edition of the Winds of War," and it's like an accidental like scribble mess. Yeah,
Connor, thank you
listen.
so much for the gift
Aw,
subs. Thank you for the
Connor,
10.
Hi. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's so
Thank you
nice
so
of
much.
you. I said "aw," and Benji sat up as though I was talking about him. Thank you so much, Connor. You guys are amazing. We really
Yeah.
appreciate all the support. Thank you for all the gifted subs and sweetness today.
Yeah. So about so I was explaining the broken binding version. The pre-order will be available quite soon. My estimate is that it'll be available within a week or two at most.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will probably be shipping about a month or so after that. But all those things are kind of fluid because there's so much that goes into it to like
They're
make
aiming
it
for a September
latest
sending
September
out,
will be the
right?
latest
Yeah.
is their hope, and I don't intend on taking long on
Yeah,
my part of
yeah.
it. And then because I'm also doing the majority of the stuff for it myself,
Mm-hmm.
so like the formatting and the dust jacket design for the cover and stuff I'm doing myself. So
Yeah, did you guys know that this cover was drawn by Mo? Painted, whatever you call it. Mo
if
made
you
this.
have to cover our faces
No,
so
no,
it focuses.
I got it. Excuse me,
See?
mansplain.
Let's see if I come here, it doesn't focus on it.
No, it does. It doesn't.
yeah.
I just.
Okay, fine. You're right. I should mansplain. You're completely right. I'm gonna take that L. I'm gonna take that L on the chin. I'm absolutely mansplaining in a situation where I have no right. You're the pro streamer here.
So anyway,
My
Mo
humblest
made
apologies.
this. So Mo made this. Anyway, back to business. Mo made this cover, and it's absolutely
And
stunning.
I honestly, when I was making the cover,
It's
I
beautiful.
genuinely didn't know if it was good. Like I thought it was okay.
When you showed me, I was shocked. I was like, "That is insane.
But
That is
okay,
amazing."
so here's the thing though. Like when you show family and friends, they always react like that.
Yeah, but I try to like balance it and be like, "Oh,
I
that's
know,
great."
but you
I've
just
given
can't
you
help
good
it.
feedback. Like when you show me something that's just
Absolutely.
okay, I
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you it's just okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But when it gets to the point that it's like it's very good,
Mhm.
the difference between very good and absolutely
Yeah.
stellar is hard to trust
Yeah.
any individual really for that
Yeah,
advice,
yeah, of
but
course.
especially somebody who is biased.
Yeah.
And so I genuinely was not sure how good it was. And then when I revealed the cover, everyone went crazy. Everyone, like
Yeah.
people I don't even know, were like,
Yeah.
"Holy crap,
Yeah.
what a cover!" And I was just like,
Yeah.
"Damn,
The
I did a
cover-
good job."
The cover is really
And then I
good.
think
People
the
were
reason, like,
raving about
one
that
of the
cover.
coolest things is that the Broken Binding approached me.
Mhm,
I didn't.
mhm. That was really
I probably
awesome.
would have approached them myself
Mhm.
later just to be like, "Hey, is there any chance we could do something
Mhm,
together?" Because so
mhm.
many authors get to work with
Yeah.
them. But the fact that they approached me,
Yeah.
probably because the cover is awesome,
Exactly. Yeah.
and they're like, "Okay, let's do this awesome thing."
Yeah, like before
Purely
the
based
book
on the
was
cover,
even out.
because the book
Yeah,
wasn't even out yet.
Exactly. That's.
I was
so
like, "Okay, so
cool.
clearly I did a really good job on the
Yeah, yeah, that's so cool.
cover." So is there anything else about the Broken Binding version?
Um,
Pre-orders will be soon. It will be shipped in a month, 2 months at most, and it will be the best version of the book that you can get by far.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea about pricing, but if you look on their site, you'll see other similar books, and you can get an idea of what the pricing would be like.
But it's a
and-
really reliable site. Like they do.
Yeah, they're one of the most
premium
popular in the
versions.
world in
Exactly,
terms of
yeah.
like independent book stores, book publishers, whatever. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah.
They're one of the most popular ones, and specifically for sci-fi and fantasy. That's what they do.
Cool.
So,
that's awesome.
and
are the signed copies numbered?
yes, signed and numbered.
So what does that mean?
So numbered, it basically makes it a lot more exclusive because signed, it's like
Oh,
there's
it's
going to
like
be a
limited
run,
amount,
a
right?
limited run. I don't know if I'm supposed to mention exactly how many,
Oh, okay.
so I won't say that. But
Okay.
there's going to be a limited number of them printed, and they're going to have, it's going to say this is copy number 4 of blank
Okay,
of number
okay.
however many have been printed, and then it's signed by the author. So it makes it extra
Cool.
exclusive.
Ooh, and then people can sell it in the future when you get famous. People can sell it, be
I
like,
mean,
"This is signed and numbered by
unironically,
the Mosha Winter."
Like legitimately though,
Yeah.
if like you buy something like that from an
Mhm.
author when they're not successful and then they actually do become
Yeah.
successful, the value will become
Yeah, that makes
astronomical.
sense. Yeah,
Like,
way more. Yeah.
I've seen for some other authors, they'll have like advanced copies that are
Mhm.
like not a special edition or anything. In fact, they tend to be a little janky because they're
Mhm.
just early copies printed and sent to people for
Right,
reading for
right,
review.
yeah.
But because it says special advanced copy, there'll be versions of that being sold for
Like
like
this.
$2,000.
Wow, that's cool.
This one doesn't have it.
Oh, it
Because this
doesn't.
is like the last
Oh,
proof.
right, right.
The
This
earlier
is-
one said special advanced copy.
Got
Yeah.
it, got it.
So things like that will be going for like 2,000-3,000,
Mhm.
and that's not even something that's like signed and numbered and fancy.
Mhm.
So
yeah.
if you buy it, you may be making an insane investment.
Well, there you go. There you go.
I can't make any promises, but I hope it'll go that way.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
dream.
awesome. All right. Well,
Thank you
do
guys for all the
wanna
compliments about.
start the question segment.
You're the interviewer.
You ready for that? Okay. So I see a question in chat. We can just start. So I have some questions prepared, and then I'm sure chat has plenty of questions. But yeah, I thought we would just like go through and ask him questions about his book, his writing process. I don't know, any questions you want to ask Mo, I'll vet them. I'll make sure that they're not asking you things that you wouldn't want to answer.
Is it
But
okay if I go pee real quick?
yeah, go ahead.
Is that allowed?
That's allowed. Yeah.
I feel like if I was on like a talk show, that would be like imagine you
guys,
go on a talk show and then the person is just like, oh, do you mind if I go to the bathroom real quick?
Guess what? We can role play. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick ad break. It's about ads right now.
Oh,
Anyway. It's
yeah, let's go.
perfect. I actually have to pee too, so maybe we actually take a quick ad break.
But then I'm gonna be left alone.
No,
How am I gonna-
you're going
Oh, you're gonna go at the same time?
upstairs. Yeah.
Okay, that's
We have-
crazy. Going upstairs when it's not necessary is wild.
Okay, I don't want to pee when the mic is on.
That's your reason?
Yeah, I don't want people to hear me pee.
No one's gonna hear at all. There's no way anyone's gonna hear
this
that.
mic picks up everything.
No,
No,
it
you
doesn't.
come on. This
Oh my
mic
god. Mandy is so like she's so silly about stuff like this.
No, this is normal.
All right, so I don't care if Mike picks it up. I'm just gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it so you don't hear Mo peeing, because I guarantee you will. We can test, but I don't think we will. So give us a moment, you guys. I'm gonna do our hourly ad break right now anyway. We'll both take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run those ads and I'm gonna mute it. BRB. I kind of want to test it for science, but I won't do that to him. BRB, guys. Hello?
Oh, that was muted. I was saying funny stuff for chat to hear.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course I muted. I didn't want you to have chat hear you peeing.
They wouldn't.
They would.
The sound doesn't carry that
No,
much.
it does. It carries so much. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Nexus.
Is that the famous Rob CD?
Rob, let's
Rob.
go!
Hi, Rob. Oh, it's so sweet of
Rob
you to
CD,
stop it. That's
the
so
legend,
sweet.
the angle
The
of Shibuya.
angle is in the
Good
chat.
to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Aw, that's so sweet.
What time is it in the land of the rising sun? Morning?
Morning? Yeah, I think it's morning.
Ohio gozaimasu.
Ohio. Oh yeah, Rob burnt his throat. Rob, are you okay? Rob,
What?
did you inhale something really hot?
Oh, it's 3 p.m. I was way off.
yeah. Well,
I feel like Rob and eating relating hazards is a combo we see quite often. Whether it's swallowing things whole that should not be swallowed whole.
Aw, Dimitri, thank you for getting us up. That's so sweet of you. Rob, welcome into the comfiest, coziest club. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you guys for all the gift subs and stuff today.
Alright, so somebody in chat had a good question before we took a break. I would like to read.
The interview is starting now.
Why? It's nothing serious, don't worry.
It is serious.
Okay, calm down.
You're telling me you're not taking this serious?
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I have questions prepared. Chat probably has plenty of questions. We'll just bounce around to whatever's fun. Aw, Noob, thank you.
Dude.
Thank you for getting 5
Good
subs.
to see you, Noob. Hope you're
That's
doing
so
well, man.
sweet. Okay, so somebody had a good question before.
Wait, what's Benji doing?
He always lays there.
Does he?
Yeah, it's weird. I know. I think
My
it's 'cause it's
baby
cool.
bag. Come here, buddy. Come
He
here,
lays
sweet
like
pie.
way across the
Come
room
here,
against
sunshine.
the wall. Aw, you guys are so lovely for being here. This is really fun. Aw, I'm so glad we did this. I'm gonna cry.
Why are you?
Cause it's so
Why are you
sweet.
crying? What are you crying for?
It's just so sweet. This is so
Okay, come on,
sweet.
bring it in.
We have
bring
such
it
a great
in.
community. You guys are
Yeah,
so lovely.
that is true. I feel
Yeah.
that too. I'm not gonna cry, but I feel that too.
To make fun of me for crying.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just a little surprised. These days, honestly, in this like book release era,
Mm-hmm.
it's like the same thing happened with Born in Fury when it launched. All the women were crying.
That's true.
Our friends
yeah.
were crying, like Lunity, Mars, are like, oh yeah, I got the book and I was crying.
Yeah.
My mom is like 50 times. She texted me like 20 times this week. She's like, I saw this and I cried.
Yeah.
I saw your post and I cried.
We're all
And now
just
you're
really proud
crying.
of you. It's very exciting, and it's yeah, you're just doing amazing. And so awesome to see you like coming into your own as an author, and like something that, in my opinion, you guys, he's born to do this. He's so good at writing. Like it comes so naturally to him. He's also put in a ton of work to like improve it, but I'm just really proud of you. Okay.
Thank you. Aw, thank
I'm
you.
just really proud of you, honey. Okay. So interview time, yeah? Sound good? Okay, also, Lady, wait, how do I say that? Lady Lion? Lady Lion, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Lady Leon.
Lady Leon. Oh, cultured. Cultured. Okay, let me find that question because it was nice.
I played Claire Obscure once.
What? Oh, yeah. Now you're speaking
Now I'm
French.
super posh and cultured.
That's funny. Aw, sweet. This is a sweet comment. Nexus Twilight Apple says, good morning, happy time zone, new month. It's a pleasure to meet you, boss. And thanks for being a wonderful person and wanting to spread your creativity.
Is that to me or you? I think that's to you. Because you got tagged.
It could be for you. I'm not sure.
That pisses me off a little bit. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I lost the question. Oh, this was a great one. Okay, love with Dinan. Okay, we have a question from our live audience. Love with Dinan asks, Mosha Winter, what got you into writing books, and how did you and Mandy meet? Here's the mic.
Those are like two completely opposite questions.
Okay, so we're going to split it into 2 parts. First of all, Mosha Winter, what got you into writing books? Or what made you want to start?
That's not what the question was. Why are you changing the question? What kind of interviewer does
I'm
that?
trying to help you.
No, you're just changing the question. I was preparing to answer
I'm
that.
trying to help
Ow.
you.
I was preparing to answer that and you just changed it up
I'm
on
trying
me.
to help you.
What got me into writing books? Well, I was always told by people that I'm a good writer. Like Mandy always mentions this on stream. It's something I think she like gets a kick out of bringing up because she's proud or something, but
I
she's
am
always
really
mentioning
proud,
how we
yeah.
were in university. My professors
Because
would
it
always...
was uncanny. It was uncanny. Like, we'd just be taking an average university class, and then our professors would like pull Mo aside and compliment his work. They would give him like A pluses, and they were like really surprised at how good at writing he was, and I was always like,
Yeah.
okay, damn.
Yeah, no, they
Like,
would
I
always...
would see how minimal effort Mo would put in, and then his professors are like, Mo, that was a really good essay. You did a great job. And they like pull him aside. I was like, this is oh, okay.
Yeah, so
that's fine.
and I mean even before that, people would like when I'd like write something up, it would often not have anything to do with fiction and just be like, I don't know.
You'd have
email or
like a
something.
blog or
Yeah, or
stuff
yeah,
like
actually I
that.
had a blog and
Yeah,
stuff
you
like that.
did.
I'd write about like, our travels and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
He was Tumblr
And-
famous at one point.
Yeah, I was actually a little bit Tumblr famous. That's
He
some
was.
interesting Mo lore.
Yeah, he was.
You can actually go see the blog if you want.
Yeah, he
I
was
think it's
Tumblr
Mo
famous.
Wanders.
Mo Wanders.
If you want to see some Mo lore, my old blog is still up. And there's like travel photos from when Mandy and I went to Europe like 10 plus years ago.
In Medias Res.
That's not it, it's Mo Wanders.
Oh, sorry, I doxed you.
But in Medias Res means in the midst of
no,
things.
that is it. That's the tagline.
Yeah, but that's
connected
not
to
the
it.
name of the blog. Whoa.
Okay, there you go.
Anyway, so yeah, that's some interesting Mo lore. If you guys want to go see my old blog, it's still there.
Very
Lots
cool.
of interesting stuff
Very
on there.
cool.
But whether it was in blog posts or in university, my professors, people would always be like, wow, you're a good writer. Wow, you're a good writer. And then I also really like reading fantasy. And so I was like, okay, I'll try at some
And
point
you got
to...
into reading books like again a couple years ago, was it? Like you were reading the Dead House Gates series. What's that series called?
Malazan.
You were reading that on and off for like 5 years, right?
Longer than that.
Longer than
Yeah.
that, yeah. But you like paused and then you'd come back to it.
I was always pretty on. Like
Mhm.
a lot of authors will be like, the proper answer in this situation is that I've been a voracious reader since I was 2. I've just been devouring books since I was born, since I was an infant. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be
but
honest.
Didn't you like?
I was
speak
never a
fluent
voracious-
English at like 2 years old or something?
Well,
What was it? Your
What?
grandmother. Your grandmother
No,
said
okay,
like you
this-
were talking proper sentences.
okay,
at
this
like
is
2?
completely unrelated, but my grandma would always say that I was speaking pretty fluently at 6 months. And but that has nothing to do with anything.
6 months is crazy.
Like, okay, yes, I'm a child prodigy, but that has nothing to do with anything. We're here talking about writing. And so
6 months. Do you think she was stretching the
I'm
truth
sure
a
there
bit?
was some embellishment. I'm sure there was some...
6 months. You can barely hold your head up and be like, "Hello,
My
my
grandma-
grandmother. It's lovely to see you."
Yeah, my grandma, God rest her soul, was my #1 fan.
Yeah.
And probably
Probably
embellished
still
a little
is.
bit. Yeah, still, for
Yeah,
sure, yeah.
she is. She's
Eternally.
wonderful.
What was I even talking about?
So anyway, you were talking about the answer was I was a voracious reader
Oh,
since
right.
2. That's what we're
That's
talking about.
the proper
Yeah.
thing that authors are supposed to say. The truth is I wasn't.
Yeah.
I liked fantasy and I read it on and off. But I enjoyed it enough, and I had this urge to write my own book because I felt like it just sounded really fun to do that. And so I'm like, okay, I'll do it at some point. And then a few years ago, I think maybe like 3 years ago, I can't remember what inspired it, but I was like, it sounded fun to write a horror short story.
Mhm, I remember that. I wonder what inspired it.
I honestly
Do you
can't remember.
Yeah.
No, I honestly can't remember. Like maybe it was just spooky season.
Yeah.
I liked reading. I don't know if you guys have seen the Reddit called No Sleep. It's like a Reddit where people just submit horror short stories. It's actually really awesome. If you like that kind of thing, you should definitely check it out. And I was like, hey, I should write something for that. That sounds fun. And so I wrote a story 2-3 years ago and posted it on there. And then a lot of people really liked it. It was one of the more popular posts like the month that it got posted. And this is a huge Reddit. Like this is like bad stories won't happen. So it was like, more indication that, I'm naturally pretty good at writing. And this was before I made any effort to actually get good at writing. It's just my, baseline.
Just whatever was there, yeah.
And then I think the real pivotal moment was when this was a year and a half ago. Yeah. So I think 4 months or so before oh no, wait, no, it was more than that.
No, it was more.
Yeah, way more. Sorry, this is 2.5 years ago.
You started writing before we moved to this house. You started on Born and Fury, right?
I can't remember that, but what I do know is that what I was going to mention is even before that. So like two and a half years ago,
Yeah.
I wrote a fantasy short story.
Oh yeah.
What was it called? Oh, yeah, it was called Withering in the West.
Oh, cool name.
And it was very bad, but
I don't think so.
I think most people say that, but like you compare it to what I'm writing now, it was so bad. I had no idea what I was doing.
It
But
doesn't make it bad, it just doesn't make it as phenomenal.
it was the starting point for sure. It was the first thing I wrote that's actually set in the world. Like if you look on the map in The Winds of War, there's a city called Westgate, and that short story is set in Westgate.
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
What? That's
So
so cool.
That kind of started it, and then I shared that, and people were like, "Whoa, this is pretty cool." You know, this I'd definitely be interested in reading more. And then the second short story I wrote was actually called Born in Fury.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
And it was
I
a
remember
short
this.
story
Yeah,
version
yeah.
of the book that it later became a book, but it was a
Yeah.
short story version where the characters, rather than being young adults, were just kids
Right, I remember
with some
this
similar
well.
things.
Yeah.
And then that story, people were like, "Oh my god, like I was
Because
so
that story was
invested, like
insane.
holy crap, are you gonna
Yeah.
write a book?" And then I was like,
Yeah.
"Okay, maybe I should write a book." And then I was like, "Well, actually, I really like this story, and people really like it too. So why not take this and turn it into a book?" And then that's how Born in Fury became a reality.
And it was a really important moment in Born in Fury, the
Right.
short story. You
The
put
short
it in.
story is
Obviously,
kind of like
it's a huge
one of the
spoiler,
most
but-
pivotal moments
Yeah,
of Born in Fury.
yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Hello, Dan.
I think that pretty much answers the
Welcome
question.
in. Hello.
Hey, Dan's News, welcome in. Good to see you,
Hello.
man. Thanks for stopping by.
So sorry, you were in the middle of saying something.
I think I pretty much answered the
Yeah.
question of like, how did you get into writing? That was pretty much
Yeah.
the how it went.
Yeah, I think
It
so.
started with
This
short
is-
stories.
This is
Yeah.
Born in Fury, by the way. If you guys haven't heard, this is his. It's kind of like a prequel, would you say?
It
to
is a
Winds of
prequel.
War? So, question about this: a lot of people ask, should we read Born in Fury first before reading The Winds of War? Because this is the book he released last year at this time. So, should people read Born in Fury or The Winds of War first?
The Winds of War is my recommendation,
Okay.
but you can honestly do what you want.
And why do you?
It
recommend?
works either way. I recommend The Winds of War first because it's way better. It's just so much better. Like when I wrote Born in Fury, and I don't want to like get into this whole tangent because we'll probably talk about it later, but when I wrote Born in Fury, it was experimental. I was just trying to like show myself, can I write a book? And so I intentionally held back a lot in terms of like making it as good as it could be, in terms of making it as big as it could be, just because I didn't want to get ahead of myself.
Yeah,
I wanted to
I
first
remember.
release something and just be like, can I do this? And it went really well, thankfully. Thank you guys for that, because a lot of you guys are what gave me the confidence to be like, hey, this worked out. And then with The Winds of War, I didn't hold back. With The Winds of War, I gave it everything I had.
Yeah.
I went crazy and made it as big and awesome as I could possibly make it. And so I think the result is that while it's a little crazier than Born in Fury, it's way better.
Yeah.
It's way more
So
entertaining.
basically what you would say is Mo says you're allowed to start with Born in Fury as long as you promise to also read The Winds of War because it's
And
better.
then
That's
here's another thing.
basically
Here's
it,
another
right?
thing that's worth considering.
Yeah.
I honestly think because Born in Fury, just in terms of like sheer entertainment, is not as entertaining as The Winds of War. I honestly think if you read The Winds of War and then you know the characters that are, because The Winds of War, there's three viewpoint characters in Born in Fury. All three will be in The Winds of War. I guess that's a bit of a spoiler, but whatever. You will enjoy Born in Fury more, in my opinion, if you've read The Winds of War. You're like, I'm curious, where did these characters come from? Because in The Winds of War, there's mentions about things that happened in the past with those characters, and
then it will
I've
make
actually
you more
seen
interested,
some
yeah.
readers like express a bit of frustration because they don't know that there's a prequel, that like these things are mentioned, but I don't really get what happened with
Yeah.
these characters in the past. And I'm like, oh yeah, because there's a whole book for that you can go and read.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think, while I can't say for sure, my expectation is that readers will enjoy it more if they
Okay.
read The Winds of War and then read Born in Fury after.
Okay, well there you have it.
Yeah.
There you have it. Oh, you're finishing Born in Fury and then getting to Winds of War dance. That's awesome. Good
That's
choice.
awesome. Thank you, Dan. I really appreciate it. And again, like people can read it whatever order they want. Some people really prefer to like go in the order that chronologically things are, and so then definitely read Born in Fury first. Born in Fury takes place 12 years prior to The Winds of War. So
Crazy. That's such a long time.
yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got in chat. What will come next? What will come
This
next?
is fun.
I know, yeah.
Fun
isn't
talking
it?
about the
Yeah,
book stuff.
I know. It's
Because
awesome.
I've spent like 2 years
Yeah.
racking my brain
Yep.
over all this stuff.
Yep.
thinking so long and so hard about like how
That's
to
what
make
she
these
said?
good. Oh my god, I was thinking it. I can't even be mad because I was
I
thinking
know,
it. I
I
lost
know.
my train of thought because I was thinking that's what she said.
I know.
I'm like, why did I have to describe it that way? So long and so hard.
Like, you're on Twitch, and
Yeah,
people are
exactly.
gonna think that.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
better to just say it
Exactly.
and get it out of the way.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, after working so hard on something and just thinking so much about it, the fact that now I get to like yap about it is actually fun.
I know. Yeah. I had a feeling, so I pushed for this. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, it is Memories of Ice. Yeah, it is. Dead House Gates is a close second. But shamefully, I haven't. Oh, actually, I should.
Wait. What was this? What was
Yeah,
the
I haven't even
question?
explained the question. I'm a bad streamer.
That's okay.
Somebody said, "What's your favorite Malazan Book of the Fallen book?"
Oh.
And it's a 10-book series. So,
Damn.
yeah.
I have heard about Malazan for so many years. Like, it has become like an inside joke in our family. Just like Mo
Yeah.
talks about Dead House Gates, and I like don't know anything about this series, but for like 5 years running, he's been reading on and off
Yeah.
like Dead House Gates.
And I feel like Animander Rake comes up
Oh yeah,
decently
Animander
often.
Rake,
'Cause
yeah.
he's the coolest character
I
ever.
haven't read these books at all. I don't know them. I've asked Mo if I'll like them, and I think you said I don't think
Yeah,
you
I
don't think I would
so.
like them.
It's worth trying, but I don't
it's
think
worth
so.
trying,
They're
yeah.
they're like the okay. This is like people get so mad when you say things like this, but I
Okay.
feel like in this one case, this is such a good analogy for
I know
this.
what you're gonna say.
But they really are the Dark Souls
Dark
of fantasy
Souls,
books.
yeah.
They really are the Dark Souls
Yeah,
of fantasy books.
I
It's a
have heard
perfect
that.
analogy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like in the same way that when you play Dark Souls, it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. There's no hand holding. It's quite hard. You have to
Yeah.
actually work hard to be able to read it and enjoy it. Malazan is that in fantasy form. So
yeah.
I shamefully haven't actually finished the series. I'm on the 5th book right now. I've just been really, really taking my time with it. But my favorite is Memories of Ice, and Dead House Gates is a close second.
Ooh.
And
And that's your favorite series, right?
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's my all-time favorite
Okay.
series. With it's a tie between A Song of Ice and Fire and Malazan, which, by the way, those are the two main influences of my
Yeah.
my book. Like the
Yeah.
things that I consciously, when I was deciding on how to write The Winds of War and how to like go about the series, the two things that I was like very conscious of that like I want it to be like these is Malazan and A Song of Ice and Fire.
Well, I can't speak to Malazan because I've never read it, but it has a lot in common with Game of Thrones is what I call it. I'm so
A Song of
insulted.
Ice and Fire,
And
Game of
Song
Thrones. No, it's
Ice
okay.
and
Everyone
Fire.
calls it Game of
Yeah,
Thrones
exactly.
nowadays. I bet
Yeah.
probably George calls it Game of
Probably,
Thrones.
yeah, but your book has a lot in common. Like I always say, if somebody likes the Game of Thrones book or A Song of Ice and Fire, you should read Mo's book. You will adore it. It is like it scratches that same
Yeah.
itch. Mo is brutal like George is. I won't spoil anything, but he likes his books to be brutal and to have a lot of darkness in it. Is that okay to say? Is that a good
Yeah.
way to put it?
Oh, yeah, of
like
course.
it's grimdark, right? So
Yeah.
it has a lot in common in terms of like layers of fantasy and storytelling and rich lore and
honestly,
magic
one
and
of
dragons.
the most hype things for me that has happened since I released the book is that people have like a lot of people have been comparing it with A Song of Ice and Fire, saying like if you like that you'll like this.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have been like comparing it not in a way where it's like, okay, it's obviously way worse, but it's like A Song of
I
Ice
know,
and Fire. Like
I've
no,
noticed,
the
yeah.
comparison has been like they're actually
yeah, they're comparing
they're
them,
not
yeah.
miles apart.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
my book is I'm completely okay with the fact that my book is not as good as A Game of Thrones, which is one of the greatest books ever
Yeah, I
written,
love
and
those
George is my
books.
goat.
Yeah.
So I would be mad if people said like, oh, actually, I think this is better. Like I'd be
Yeah.
mad. Be like, no, it's not better than Game of Thrones. But the fact that it's being compared as
Yeah.
not being that much
yeah,
worse
yeah, that's
is
cool.
like the best compliment I could get.
I think it's true. I think it's very true. All right, let's see what else we missed in chat. Somebody said, if Born and Fury was holding you back, I know the Winds of War is going to be amazing. Oh, it is.
Thank
Yep,
you.
it
Yeah,
is.
and I really think the like people who liked Born in Fury, The Winds of War is so much better in almost every way.
And then Dan Steve said, Jack Ryan's series was all over the place. The first book took place after the event of the future books. It all works exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, some people
Yeah.
really prefer that kind of storytelling.
Yeah, I like bouncing back and forth.
That's an interesting question.
Oh, Wanda
What-
Fain says, what
Yeah.
celebrity voice would best suit reading your book? Ooh, I know who I would choose.
I honestly have no idea.
You know who I would choose?
No.
I would choose the actor for Jon Snow. What's his name?
Oh,
Kit Harington.
that
He would
be
do such
so-
a good job.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't he be good?
That would be like a dream.
Yeah,
'cause
that would be insane.
Yeah, that would be
Kit
so
Harington
good.
reading your books. Like
he has such a
oh,
unique like
yeah.
cadence to his voice as
it
well.
adds like this rich
Oh
element. Yeah,
God, is he open to that? Is he open to?
Don't think you could afford to.
I don't think I can afford him either.
Or a chat fundraiser.
Chat, we need to raise like $1 million so we can hire Kit Harington
to narrate your book. Yeah, that would be my pick.
Yeah, actually, if you guys have opinions on that, like, who would you pick as an actor or somebody to narrate my books if you've read them?
Epic fantasy.
Because I honestly don't know. Nothing comes. I haven't thought about that. And actually, coincidentally, I'm gonna be looking into getting an audiobook made. My hope is to have it done by the end of the year.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to be getting a famous person to do it. I'm going to be just going through like, affordable narrators who do a good job, and it's like their actual just full-time job.
Yeah.
But it is fun to think about. The God Morgan Freeman. That would be so. That would be like so. Like the tone would be so off.
Yeah, it would.
It's like a dark fantasy book, and it sounds like you're watching a Discovery Channel.
Yeah, that wouldn't fit. That'd be crazy.
Wayne June, rip to that legend. The narrator of Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, that would be sick.
Insanely sick. But unfortunately, he's passed on. So rip to that legend. Adam Sandler.
Hard to not be influenced by A Song of Ice and Fire and fantasy. Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like everyone is influenced to, like, even if people haven't read it, they're influenced because the people that they have read have been influenced by A Song of Ice and Fire.
I remember when I think we were on our honeymoon and both of us were like obsessed with reading.
Yeah, we ended up like our I feel like our honeymoon was less romantic because we got addicted.
I gotta go read, George.
We were reading it for the first time.
So funny, yeah, I remember it well. That was so funny. They were good. Okay, I have a question. I fall into and out of reading all the time, but our music stopped. Sorry, hold on. The vibes are wrong.
This is the worst interview ever.
I know. I'm professional.
The production quality is so low.
I'm professional. There we go. Okay, so, viewer Solo Jorge. Solo Jorge.
Did you really just call him Jorge?
No, Solo Jorge. I never read your full name. I'm so sorry. I have a question. I fall into and out of reading all the time, but one of the times I did was because of Raymond E. Feist's Rift War Saga. I read Pug's story in a summer. Is Winds of War something similar? I typed this before you went to say it's like A Song of Ice and Fire. Do you know the book that they're referring to?
I know the Broken Binding has a really nice version of that Rift War Saga.
So it's a fantasy
They're releasing a really nice version of that.
I see.
But I haven't reid it, so I unfortunately can't say. Like as I was saying before, like the appropriate answers in these situations is to like be like, I've read all of these because I was a voracious reader from the age of 1. I can't say that. I have not. I'm not like a super well-read fantasy guy. So I can't say, but I can say that it's definitely very similar to A Song of Ice and Fire in terms of its tone and a lot of the just in like most facets, to be honest.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, this is great, Nexus. Yeah, I was hoping to get my YouTube stream up and running for this, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. But I will be uploading this onto YouTube.
It sucks because I know a lot of the people in the book community actually are I know in the book community they very often do these kind of things.
Yeah. Well, we could do another one once I get the YouTube stream set up in like whenever you want.
To assume that I'll be back here until another 3 years has gone by. If I
can scrap together some cash, maybe we can get you on again.
I'll see you guys in 2030.
And maybe we'll do this again and get it live on YouTube as well. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay, I scrolled up really high. Dan said Dave Fennoy would be interesting. He was Lee in Telltales of Walking Dead. Oh, he has a great voice.
Is Lee the main character?
Yeah.
In season 1? Yeah, that guy had a great voice. Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
That would be wild.
Okay, all right. Do you do boxing? Very important question.
No.
No?
Easy, no. I've never boxed. I've never boxed in my life.
I think I've boxed more than you. I took kickboxing classes. Yeah, I was
You were
fit.
in your ultra fitness era.
Yeah, I took a kickboxing class and I had a boxing
punching bag.
Punching bag when I was like 10. For some reason I wanted one, but this isn't about me today.
Yeah.
So can you say yeah?
Because it's not about you today. That's why I was mad when that one viewer was like, "Oh, you're so creative and awesome." At Tea with Mandy.
I don't
I'm like,
think they were
really?
telling me I'm creative. Maybe they thought I wrote the book.
They tagged you.
Okay.
Actually, I guess, yeah, because like
Yeah.
it's not like I'm in chat right now, so
yeah,
maybe
exactly.
if that
maybe
person wants
they're-
to speak up and make a case, then please feel free. Because as of right now, we're uncertain.
Aw, Ty, thank you for the 100 bits. He says, so proud of you, Mo. I see a bright and very successful future for you. Congrats on your release of Winds of War. Great to see you on stream once again. Off to bed. All right, good night, Ty.
Thank you, Ty.
It's
I
very
really
sweet of
appreciate
you.
that. Thanks, man.
Okay,
Have a nice sleep, sweet dreams.
so you guys, I have some questions for Mo about his book. So, we talked about why you decided to start writing novels. Also, I wanted to mention something when you were saying that, but then you talked a lot and I forgot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for yapping too much.
You're very welcome to. But I remember when Mo, for many years, Mo told me he always dreamed of writing a book. He's like, yeah, one day I'll write a book. When I'm much older, maybe when I'm retired, like I'm really looking forward to writing a book. And then slowly that rhetoric started to happen more often where you'd be like, oh man, yeah, I really want to write a book in the future.
Yeah.
And then it'd like come up a lot more often. And then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Why don't I just do it now?
Yeah.
And I thought that was really cool. Like a lot of people like to just set things for the future and then perhaps never even get around to them. You're not like that. Like if you want to do something, you will make time for it no matter how difficult it is or how impractical it might be.
I mean, I have to practice what I preach.
Yeah.
I'm always telling people that, like, in life, it's important to always try new things. And if there's something that sounds enticing to you or interesting, that you should go for it.
Yeah,
like, life is too
exactly.
short to not go for
Yeah,
it. Like, okay,
exactly.
maybe I'll do it one day.
Yeah.
Like in my case, the idea of doing it one day wasn't a matter of putting it off. It was a matter of planning. I was like, I know I want to do this, but I think it would be better to do it later in life. And specifically, actually, a couple years ago, around the time when I decided to start doing the book thing for real, up until that point, what I had decided was like, okay, I was really into art at that time, which, as you guys know, like art was my main thing. I was doing a lot of paintings back then, and I had my print store going and stuff. I was planning on going to conventions, and the whole idea was for me that like throughout my 30s, I wanted to become a successful artist, and I feel like I was well on my way to that. And then the plan was that once I get to my 40s, I'm a little older and wiser, that'll be a good time to start pursuing writing and trying to write books. But then, like I said earlier, I wrote a couple short stories and things just sort of, I don't know, unfolded. I guess I think it became clear that this is like an even greater talent and passion for me. It became pretty obvious. And so in that situation, of course, I wasn't going to be like, but I should just, put it off. I should just stick to the plan. And
I remember
I'm glad
you telling me actually, because you were splitting your time between art and writing at one point with Born in Fury, and then you told me like, why is it that there's so many days where I'm not in the mood for art, but there's never a day
That's
I'm
true.
not in the mood for writing.
Yeah.
I remember when you said that, that's when you really started thinking about going all in with Born in Fury.
Yeah, and I think that's another good life lesson that like, oftentimes we know. Like we kind of deep down we know what it is we want and what we want to be pursuing, but then we don't listen to that.
Exactly.
And I think life is too short not to listen to that.
Yeah,
so
fully agree. Oh, yeah, thanks for asking for a link to the book. Yeah, there you go. It's in chat. Ooh, Rahul Kohli would be a good voice actor for his books. Yeah, he would do a great job.
Man, he was so awesome in the in Midnight Mass and Haunting of Bly Manor.
Oh yeah, he was.
God,
great.
I love those shows.
Yeah, those are so good.
This Halloween, this spooky season, we should rewatch those for real this time.
Yes, we will.
If you guys like spooky stuff and you haven't watched Mike Flanagan's shows, you are missing out. Those shows are like some of my favorite shows. They're so good.
Aw, Dan says Mo is very inspirational to me. I've been following Mo since 2020 with his virtual photography and art, and here we are. Awesome to see the journey. What a sweet message.
Thank you so much.
That's
and by the way,
sweet.
you guys can see the check mark, but Dan is a content creator as well.
Cool.
So you guys should drop him a follow.
Yeah, go give him a follow, you guys.
Super sweet, super friendly guy.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. So other questions I have. Oh man, I have so many good ones. Let me. Okay, this is a good question.
It's a lot of dead air.
Wow, so sorry. Oh, okay. Another
Imagine
question.
if you're watching like Jimmy Kimmel and he's like, all right, let me just.
Sorry,
let me...
we like to take things naturally. This is a live stream. I'm not sure if you've been on
How
one
do you
before.
think Jimmy Kimmel does it?
This is a live stream. It's very different than a show.
Oh my god, the way you said that, you said it like Trump, and I want to die.
I was trying to
God.
I know. But, hey, don't get politics in here. Come on.
Yeah.
You're
the one who's imitating Trump for no reason.
Okay. So anyway, I've got another question. Have you ever felt afraid or insecure to share your work? Obviously, the answer is yes, but I think chat would love to hear about how you overcame that and times you felt that way.
Yeah, well, literally every single time, I think. I think probably the majority of people, when you, not to be like, I don't know, like, oh, really sentimental, but when you like, you know, pour yourself into your work, whether it's art, because like if it's actual, you know, art, whether it's drawing or writing, it's going to be soulful. It's going to be like, you know, something that you put a part of yourself into it.
Of course.
And so when you've done that, sharing it becomes scary because it's you feel vulnerable.
Exactly. Absolutely.
And I feel like maybe there are some people who are like, they just don't feel that because they're so confident, or they're, I don't know.
I wonder if they're like that.
But the vast majority I know, because I'm friends with so many awesome writers and artists, that I know the vast majority don't feel that way.
Yeah.
And so every single time, whether it's with art or writing, way more so with writing, because I feel like writing is just a lot more personal for me. At least it has been. Like my art tends to be aesthetic focused. Like a lot of artists are much more like, you know, they're telling a story with their art. With me, it's less so. Like I'm with my art, it's mostly just a matter of making it pretty and look cool.
Yeah.
But with writing, no. I mean, with writing, it's very personal. Like, you know, I'm putting so much of my own personality and my experiences and everything into my work, and so sharing that is very intimidating. Yeah. Because you're being very vulnerable when you do that, and then also because the internet tends to be can be very harsh. And you never know if like something like when I shared my first horror short story, I didn't know that thousands of people were going to read it, and then they did. And thankfully they liked it, but there's also going to be times when people don't like it.
Exactly. Of course. Yeah. And so how did you overcome that?
I honestly don't even know. Like,
you don't know?
Okay, so I don't think it's a matter of like...
How did you like not let that hold you back then? Because a lot of people would just like, okay, for example, I write poetry. I never share it. I'm terrified to share it. I share the odd one like every, I don't know, like twice a year, because it's so scary. How do you overcome that and actually like put it out into the world despite that insecurity and fear of what people think?
Leo Dog, thank you so much for purchasing. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's go. That's awesome.
I think I'm somebody who, like, I value sharing stuff. It is a huge part of the fun to me.
I see.
And the reward, like for me, some people, they make stuff and it's a lot just for themselves. Like they want to write a story because they have so much fun with it. They like being immersed in their own story. For me, that's half of it. And the other half has always been that I really, really want to share things. And so even though it's scary, that just came naturally. It's like, okay, it's scary, but I'm going to do it regardless. I'm going to, like, I remember when I drew my first digital drawings back in, like, 2019, I think it was.
Right, I remember that.
I was like, I'm going to share these. Like, even if they're bad, I'm going to share these because that's why I'm doing this in the first place. So in that sense, I'm not the best person to ask about that, because I feel like people who don't have that naturally, who don't have that natural inclination where they're like, I want to share this. So the
motivation to share it is way stronger than that fear of sharing it.
For me, that's what it was. For me, it was just like, I'm making this so that I can share it.
Right.
And so of course I'm going to share it, despite how scary it is.
Yeah, I see.
And then of course, like when you share it, you overcome that fear. You start to realize that it's not so bad. Like, what's the worst that'll happen? And it never fully goes away, but it becomes less intense. But for people who, like, I'm just not the best person to ask that.
I see. That's really interesting, though.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else.
I agree. Mandy's poetry is absolutely beautiful and amazing.
Wait, who said that? Nobody said that.
Oh, it's Jackson. He's joking. Okay, but still, though, it's true. Jackson is just joking, but
you're like the only one who's read mine. Let's see. I should try writing poetry. Hi, Larkin Load. Love the book. Larkin Load says. What?
We'll read the rest.
Oh, love the book. Been a fan of your writing since you were 6 months old. Question for you. In the beginning of writing, what is the process of getting the book made? Who do you trust? Okay, so the first part's a joke, but I think the rest was actually a question. So what is the process of getting a book made? Who do you trust? Okay, so
In the
what?
beginning of writing, what is the process of getting the book made?
So why don't you share with us the process? So like you wrote a book. What now?
So there's basically two directions that you can go, as far as I know, and that is traditional publishing or self-publishing. Am I answering the question right? Is that what?
Sure. Why not?
What is
Questions?
the process of getting the book made? So I'm just wondering, like, is that like as in from when there's no book, how do you write it till it's done, or once it's made, what do you do with it?
They can clarify, but I say answer the second part. So what do you do once the book is done?
Okay, so when the book is done, you have two
options.
options. You can do traditional publishing or self-publishing. Traditional publishing meaning that you try to have one of the big publishing houses like Tor Books, or I don't really know the names because I'm not involved with that, but the ones that you see on bookshelves at Barnes & Noble or Chapters or Indigo, those books are from the big publishers, and those authors... No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Those authors went to those big publishers, usually through an agent first, and because the book was good enough, those big publishing houses bought the book from the author and then published it. And that is very difficult to... I mean, it's difficult no matter what, but the rate of people who actually manage to do that is insanely low.
Yeah.
Because so few books actually get taken up by those publishers, but it is an option. And the nice thing about doing it that way is that you don't have to do anything yourself other than just write the book.
Right. Yeah.
The publisher will, get editors for you, proofreaders. They'll do the cover for you. They'll do the marketing for you. They'll put it on bookshelves for you in stores.
But you also don't have any control over the
You have to let go a
right?
lot.
Yeah.
You have to let go a lot, and they will be like telling you a lot, like you need to take this out of the book, you need to add this, you need to do this differently. They become the boss basically.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
But there's a huge amount of benefit to doing it that way too. The other option, which is what I ended up doing, is self-publishing, which you have no support from anyone basically. You're just your own advocate. You're running your own business. You have to figure out how to get a cover done. You have to figure out where to sell your book. You have to market your book yourself and all that. And yeah, those are your two options. And as for who to trust, I mean, I guess it depends on like which direction you're going. If you're doing traditional publishing, then you want to try to find an agent who will connect you with a publishing house, and so you want to make sure that you're going to agents who seem reputable. You don't, because there are actually, while I only dabbled very briefly in traditional publishing, but my understanding pretty quickly from looking into it was that there are actually a lot of shady agents who
that sucks. Take advantage of people.
Exactly.
Who are
like
looking,
if it seems like it's too easy to get an agent, that's a bad sign.
Yeah,
it should seem very hard
Yeah.
and like very unlikely that you're going to get one. And so you want to make sure it's a reputable agent.
Yeah.
And then in self-publishing, it's that same thing, but with everyone, since you're probably going to be working with an artist for the cover.
Yeah.
You're probably going to hire a formatter for the interior, editor to polish up the book, things like that. Make sure that if you're going on Fiverr or whatever, or Googling people, that they have some reviews and that they seem reliable, because you don't want to, like, you're investing into a book potentially considerable money. You just, in the same way that, you would hire any freelancer for anything, you just want to be cautious and make sure you're hiring somebody reputable.
So then the other option is self-publishing. So a lot of people don't know a ton about the book world. So what is self-publishing, and what do you do? So you went through Amazon. So if you just like briefly, you don't have to dive into like the details of it, because I'm sure a lot of people don't even know, but just the basics so chat knows, like, what does that mean? What do you
self-publishing means you don't, as I said, you don't go to one of the traditional publishers. You're not looking for an agent. You're not looking for a boss, basically. You're going to be your own boss, and you're going to be the one who decides entirely what kind of book it'll be, how long it'll be, where it'll be sold, what kind of cover it'll have, and all that stuff. So it's kind of like being employed at a company versus running your own company. It's a similar situation. If you work for somebody, then you get a lot of benefits from that. You have a lot less responsibility. You just kind of do what you're told, and they take care of a lot of the other stuff. Whereas if you run your own company, you need to run a lot of the stuff. Every aspect of that company is your responsibility.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether it's finances or staffing, scheduling, it all becomes your responsibility, and that's what self-publishing is. And it's definitely not for everyone. In fact, a lot of writers rightfully have no interest in it because they don't want to run a business. They don't want to have to do a cover and stuff like that. But in my case, I'm already an artist, and I already have like with Born in Fury, I edited it fully myself, which is strongly discouraged. And yet I don't think I've had a single review, or maybe there was one review that mentioned that they thought it could use more editing. But out of the 50 or so reviews that Born in Fury has, almost none of them says this book felt like it needed to be edited.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty good at editing.
Yeah.
And so for me, it made a lot of sense to do self-publishing because I could do so much of that stuff already.
For everyone,
but it's definitely not for everyone.
Yeah.
It's harder if you're going to be, you know, hiring people for each separate task. And then to go back to what you were asking, the way that I think most people nowadays do it is they just go through Amazon, because Amazon makes it really easy, relatively speaking. Like, it's still difficult, but
they have like a whole system there, right?
It's called KDP.
Okay, yeah. And that's
Kindle Direct Publishing, I think is what it stands for.
Okay.
And so with KDP, you make an account, you have this dashboard, you can upload a book to it, you can sell the book in digital for Kindle, as well as physical, which is what I do, obviously. And Amazon is already the most popular online store in the world. Yeah. And so as far as like, can people be able to buy your book?
They can get it no matter where they are. It's pretty much the easiest. Like everyone, most people have Prime even. Yeah. And so going on Amazon and finding your book, and it'll be on all the stores internationally, or the majority of them. Yeah. So like, if someone's in Australia or UK, they go to Amazon Australia or Amazon UK, and your book will be there if you go through Kindle Publishing. And Amazon, while I definitely understand why a lot of people don't like Amazon, especially nowadays, and a lot of people, you know, want to boycott it and stuff, I do think for authors, it's very important to just acknowledge that Amazon is by far your best bet to actually start a self-publishing career. The other options are insanely more difficult. And Amazon, while definitely things like, you know, rates and royalties with Amazon could be better, particularly with physical books, they are quite good, in my experience, to authors. You know, they really do give you, they do empower you to succeed. And other places, as far as I know, I mean, there aren't really other places. It's just like you can just like sell your books. Marketplaces, right?
There's some, like I think Barnes and Noble has its own online thing, and I think there's one called Ingram Spark. I don't know. Because I've just focused on Amazon, so I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask, but the other options are definitely less. They're not as straightforward. They're not as streamlined. Yeah. Amazon is your best bet. Yeah. So.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Twitch is owned by Amazon. Yes. Yeah. Amazon's so now Mandy and I both are partnered with Amazon. Oh god. In our different things.
It's like what were those called? Like those mining towns that were basically like everyone was housed by the same company. Everyone was like fed by the company. Their life was like owned by the corporation. We're that, but Amazon. Company towns, exactly, yeah. A virtual company town here. Okay, let's see what else we got in chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is really nice.
Thank you guys all for being here. Awesome. I really appreciate it.
So somebody in chat, Mason Rolls, says, would you release a special edition of your book in the future? So just to be clear, it's not my book. It's his. I had nothing to do with it. It's all Mo. It's all his book.
Well, you gave a lot of emotional support.
I did.
A huge amount.
Yeah, and like, I'd say I gave some good feedback on the book
absolutely.
Too. Yeah.
Yeah, the book is genuinely a lot better thanks to Mandy's feedback and, you know, encouragement and things like that. So to those of you who enjoy my books, you
like
definitely owe Mandy.
I feel like the relationships was where I always had like opinions, and I was like, oh, you should change this, or this wouldn't be realistic. Yeah,
that's true.
I think because like what I enjoy in books is a lot more character focused, and what you enjoy in books is like a lot more world building focused, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Aw, you were gonna wait until you finished Born in Fury, but you had to order the paperback of Winds of War to support Mo. Aw,
thank you, Dan. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. The cover is fantastic. Yep. Let's see. Sorry, just reading chat.
I like Cormac McCarthy a lot. The Road is one of my favorite books.
Hi, Gord. Welcome in. Hello.
Hey, Gord. Good to see you. Welcome in, dude.
Okay, this is a good question. Speaking of editing, are you able to avoid getting stuck on editing on the go and focusing on getting the story written out first? So basically the question is, what's your process of writing? Do you edit as you write, or do you edit after?
I mean, you know, this was a whole ordeal.
I know. That's why I
This was a whole ordeal.
Yeah, it was.
So when I wrote Born in Fury,
ads are about to run. Do you want to wait on that, or?
I mean, I need to go pee again.
Okay, go pee. I'll go pee. I'll mute it so chat doesn't have to hear you pee.
You don't need to know. Don't mute it so you can
Okay.
hang out with chat
Okay.
until I get back.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do hourly ad break, you guys. We are actually going to a commercial break right now. Please support the channel by watching commercials or subscribe so you don't have to watch ads. Enjoy your break, you guys. For anybody who doesn't know, I try to do hourly ad breaks on the channel, so it's ad breaks that have been longer but way less often. So go enjoy your break. There you go, and you'll be ad free for almost an hour after that. So give me a second here. Also, how cute were our going live photos? How cute was that? If you didn't see, I'll show you guys. It was really cute. Hold on, let me find a way to read you guys while showing this. They were so cute. Is this gonna dox anything? No, I think we're good. Check this out. Check this out. How freaking cute. Look at that smile. He's so cute. What the heck? Also, I got us our little emotional support plushies because I like these and I feel like I'm kind of fidgety when I'm streaming, and especially when I'm just chatting. I like to have something to like do to hold on to. It's genuinely like an emotional support plushie, and so I gave Mo one too. So he has Totoro and I feel like it's so cute. It's so cute. Also, check out this promo I made for the stream today. Oh my gosh, she's a graphic designer. Aw, you guys, how good is Mo doing with this though? Not only his incredible book, but like this interview has been so nice. I love that he's able to like share his experiences with you guys about writing the book. He poured, like, I don't think words can express how much he has poured of himself into these books, especially this book. Like, he's been working so hard.
Talking about me behind my back.
Yeah. Only good things, I swear. I was telling chat how cute you are with the plushie in our going live photos. Oh, here, I moved over a bit. You can move over a bit too. You don't have to go to the edge. There we go. All right, let's see.
Thank you guys again for being here. I had a little bit of fear, which I realize is dumb, but I had a bit of fear that like no one would show up.
Yeah.
I feel like you always have that.
Of course.
I mean, not you because you're a famous streamer, but like anyone who ever does something like this is gonna have a bit of fear.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
What if no one shows up?
Of course, absolutely. Whoa. Whoa! Suddenly the music got loud. Actually, I think it's okay for chat, just us. There we go. Oh, Raven, thank you for getting us up to DJ Nelly.
Thank you, Raven.
Welcome in, DJ Nelly. We salute you. Mo, can we get a salute? I almost called you chat. Welcome in.
That's a first. That is honestly a first.
Oh man, that was so loud. The bathroom isn't insulated, is it? Hilarious. I think I yapped. No,
There's no shame in it.
No.
We all pee.
They couldn't hear any. I literally talked.
I
the
literally
entire time.
okay. I announced that I was on the toilet in the pre-chat hangout.
I was very
pre-stream
classy.
hangout in chat.
Yes.
Because there is no shame in it. You know what? I'm gonna this is I'm gonna say something
Please
else.
Stop.
I'm gonna say something else that a lot of people would consider TMI, but there's no shame in it. So you know how we've had a lot of blueberries. My uncle.
Chat doesn't need to know this.
My cousin.
Chat.
We were visiting with my cousin earlier today. They came from BC, where there's lots of fruit this time of year. So my uncle sent us this huge box of blueberries, and I'm talking like a legit 3 pounds, 4 pounds of blueberries. So Mandy and I have just been eating mad blueberries, and the funniest thing, or actually kind of scary to be honest, scared initially, but then funny after the fact, happened when I went to the bathroom yesterday. Was I did my business, I got up, and then I was about to flush the toilet, and then suddenly I saw that the log was just solid blue. Solid blue, like not even like a mix, it was solid blue. And my initial, bluish green. Yeah, bluish green,
thanks.
but
we don't, Yeah.
My initial reaction was panic. I was like, okay, because I'd never seen this. Like, I know that like you have like, I don't know, Fruit Loops, sometimes it'll get a little greenish, but this was solid blue. And I was like, holy shit, like this is like diabolical. How did this happen? And I'm like Googling, I'm in the bathroom Googling, like, am I okay? Am I gonna die? And then it's like the number one cause of that is just when you eat things like blueberries that have a very strong pigment,
oh my God.
causes that to happen. And you know what? You're gonna hate me for this, but you've been having a lot of blueberries too.
No, actually, not as many as you, and I really don't want to talk about the color of my poop on chat. Thank you. That was
See,
just for you.
I said she was gonna hate me. She's so mad.
It's not chat's
She's a lot more mad than you guys can tell right now.
No, I'm actually not mad. I'm not. What do you mean?
You totally are.
No, I'm not. Now you make it sound like I'm one of those people who, like, after chat, like, what did you talk about? You
are.
That? What did you bring it up?
You are. You beat me off stream.
Shut up. That's not a funny joke. I'll only hit
Why
you
did
like
a hype train start for no reason?
Oh, let's go. We got a ghost hype train. Let's go. Choo choo. It's Twitch does it if it notices like a boost in chat, like a lot of people talking at once. They do
and
like
I like how they implemented that.
Yeah,
without telling anyone.
And everyone's like, "It's kind of fishy. What's going on?"
Hype trains just started popping off on their own for no reason.
Oh, Miss Bunny!
Hi, Miss Bunny. Welcome in, Miss
in.
Bunny. Hope you're having a nice day.
We got Mo on stream.
This is a rare occasion where there is proof that Mo does exist.
Mo does exist.
That
He is real.
I'm not an artificial intelligence created by Mandy to help her with her stream.
And make me feel like I'm not alone.
Yeah.
Oh, fake husband.
I mean, I guess I could be a hologram, but that would be like some hardcore tech to have a hologram this realistic.
You have to actually, it's violence on stream. You can poke me. I was gonna say you have to slap my arm, but
save the violence for off
just
stream.
poke me, and then everyone knows you're real. No, that
What?
Okay,
I did
poke
it.
me here. Poke me right here. Bro, you're so funny. What the heck?
Google my poop is blue. Am I dying? Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Oh my God! Oh, Lion, thank you for gifting a 6-month sub to Miss Bunny herself. Welcome in, Bunny.
I thought Mo was the tech guy. I forgot he's the
Welcome in,
husband as
Bunny.
well.
Forgot he's the husband.
I'm the tech guy mostly, and then the husband.
Yeah, a lot of people think Mo is just like a really good mod for the channel.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Like people just think I'm this like weirdly very familiar, very friendly, like
number one white knight simp, like biggest simp of all.
This mod like gets quite mad when people are rude to the streamer, like more than even like the whitest of white knights.
Yeah.
The people are like, man, this guy's like a mega white knight.
Oh my God.
It's funny actually because of how many times I've been called a white knight and like things like that, and I'm like, it's literally my wife. Or like, no, I've been called a simp. I've been called a white knight. I've been called like a cuck.
God,
you know, all those kind of things. And I'm like, it's literally my wife. Okay. Like you're the one going from Twitch chat to Twitch chat, just saying mean things to people because that's your hobby.
That's so funny. That is so funny. I find that hilarious. Anytime somebody calls him like a simp or like, oh, is that your mod? You seem really close to him. I'm like, yeah.
That one is actually
this
funny.
Is my mod.
Yeah. The thing of like, why is this mod being so like familiar is just hilarious.
That's so funny.
Man, is it simping to love your wife? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
that's always my reaction.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Yeah, I should be her biggest simp. Exactly.
I agree.
My interview has gone so far off the rails.
Well, people are also here for the Mo Mandy content, so it's nice to like keep them entertained as well with that part of it.
I feel like other authors would be like deep into the literature analysis at this point.
On Twitch live stream, darling.
And yeah, true. And all the other authors, they do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
With like usually the interviewer is like a person in the book community
and who knows how to interview.
And then
Such a yeah.
Well, it's true. The amount of dead air on here has been embarrassing.
Oh yeah, my questions have been
not
good,
to mention taking chat's questions and then twisting them into something else.
I think that's a good thing to do. I take them and make them more bite-sized.
You
into
change
like
the question.
Yeah, but I take it. But the point of questions is like to make them like something interesting to talk about. And so I take them and then make it more of like a conversation rather than like Yo, man, thank you for that gigantic,
Man, thank you for the
wonderful
giant emote.
face.
That's one of the best
That's
emotes
your
in
wife.
the history
How
of.
do you feel about that? That's
Never
your wife.
prouder. Never prouder.
Nice.
That is one of the greatest emotes in the history of the platform.
Oh, God.
That should be a global emote.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm starting a petition.
Petition.
Clip this. I'm starting
Yeah,
a petition.
it's a good
We're going
one.
to send it to Dan Clancy.
Dan Clancy.
Big face with the exact same, like big face being the word
Big
for it for
face.
the without QT, just big face.
Mhm.
Big face should be a global emote on Twitch. It will single-handedly raise the value of the platform by like 1 billion over 2 years.
Wow.
Easily.
All right.
Like
DJ Clancy,
big face
let's
will
go.
be the new Kappa.
All right, big face.
Clip
Here for
that.
it.
Clip that and everyone start like we'll
Okay.
set up a petition thing.
All right. Okay. Sounds good. Do it.
I am playing. I'm serious about this. I
Okay,
want big
all
face
right.
to be a global emote.
Okay, we'll make it.
One thing that sucks though is that like usually the benefit of having a global emote like Dan's game is that it's like an ad for you because then people are like, oh, I recognize that
This
guy,
is
but no
it.
one's gonna be like,
Like,
I know who that is.
Look at that pretty girl.
Like, man, that doesn't look like you at all. It looks more like a blobfish than like you.
Yeah, I know. So true.
Buying stock in Twitch before you make this proposal, smart man.
Mhm, there we
Smart
go.
man.
All right. Let's see.
Bo, who's your favorite male streamer?
Well, that's a specific question. Who asked that?
It's a tie between.
Who asked that? Where is it?
I don't know. I saw it was up somewhere.
Who's your favorite male streamer by Kill a Hippo?
Yeah,
You
I
go.
can't tell if this is supposed to be like a, I don't know, like a trolling question or something, but the answer is that it's a
Maybe
tie
he's trying to
between.
be cautious. He's like, I don't want to ask about women, make it sensitive.
Yeah.
It's like,
But my favorite male streamer is the tie between Carnage, Burke Black, and Dan's Game.
Aww.
I love those guys. I've loved those were like those were like the first ones that when I didn't even have a Twitch account, I found. Like I remember in 2015, I wanted to see The Witcher 3. So I went on Twitch and then I saw Dan's Gaming and Cole Carnage playing it. And they were both like Ko in particular was like not a huge he was very successful, but he was nowhere near where he's at now at the time. And yeah, so I started watching those. Oh, and around that time, I found Burke streaming Skyrim, and he had like I think like 500 viewers. He had like your viewers. back then. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, because of Mo, I know those streamers and I admire and look up to all of them so much. Love those guys.
Yeah, love those guys. Well, of course, I love Grims too, but it's kind of more like as a friend. Like I like Miss Bunny and Grims are like our friends.
Yeah.
Like just.
Well, also you didn't like start watching his streams until way later. Those
Right.
were like, you know.
But I just have like this different feeling towards like our friends. Like for example, you know, Dizzy is our friend. Like it doesn't feel like I'm watching just purely for like my. I don't know how to explain it.
No,
I feel like I'm purely a fan of Ko and Dan and Burke, whereas I don't feel like I'm just a fan.
Yeah, there's a different dynamic. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. All right. So I have some questions for you that I would like to ask, but I'm gonna save this question about world building from Lurk and Load. But
I love world building.
Do you want to answer it now?
No, it's
then?
okay. No.
Here, let me see.
Well, the only thing is like, what if that person won't be here?
All right,
when
go
I answer
ahead
the
and
question
answer
later?
it. So Lark and Load says, I got another question. When it comes to world building, did you reference any other material or did you build it entirely from scratch? What elements did you know it needed to have to make it work?
So with regards to reference, whether in art or writing, the reality is that we all reference everything we've ever consumed.
Of course,
Even if we don't, even if we think we're creating something from scratch, what we're really creating is from like in our unconscious mind and our long-term memory, the movies and books and games and everything that we've consumed throughout our lives are in there. And it's from that we now create something new intuitively. Granted, it can be conscious where you're like, I'm consciously taking this idea from Lord of the Rings and like, I want that in my thing. But intuitively, you're taking from all of those things. So I always like to say that like I reference, I proudly reference a lot of stuff, whether it's for art or otherwise. I'm not just creating things from scratch in that sense. But as for like, am I directly taking things and being like, I want to make sure I take this thing and kind of imitate it in my work? I do a little bit of that.
Yeah.
But mostly no. Mostly it's just like the stuff that, I've consumed throughout my life. Is within me, and then I sit down, I'm like, what kind of story do I want to write, and then things just bubble up. Actually, and it's not like a thing where it's like I sit down, like, okay, now I'm gonna start coming up with stuff. It's more like I think about it, obsessively over the course of months and years. And so like the ideas in the Winds of War have been brewing since before I wrote Born in Fury. And when you get into, you know, writing the books and you know that you want to be doing this, you think about it more. And so those ideas have, over a long period of time, they just bubble up. And yeah, they come from all the things that I enjoy. But apart from like some very specific like plot, I don't know what you would call them, like plot points, story beats. There are some specific things that I take like strong inspiration, or like in a way I tried to imitate George R. R. Martin, or in a way I tried to imitate Steven Erikson, the author of Malazan. Like, for example, the magic system in my book has some very clear inspiration from the magic system in Malazan. It's also clearly very different. But that's one of the things that I really love the way the magic works in Malazan. I find it so cool, and I want to have that in my thing. So.
Exactly. Yeah, it's perfectly.
Did that answer the question?
I think so, yeah. That made me think of a question. So what was the hardest part of the writing process for you in terms of like world building, character development, any other like part of specifically like the content of the book? What was the hardest part for you?
Sorry, I zoned out.
That's okay. What was the hardest part of writing the book for you when it comes to like character development, world building, or like magic system, etc.? Like what did you find was actually the most challenging for you versus what came really naturally to you? Does that make sense?
What came super naturally that I could have just done 10 times more of is world building.
Yeah.
Like coming up with like, you know, the world, the countries, the people, like fun names. Like that's just something I can do for fun endlessly. And I had to actually consciously be like, okay, I don't want to just sit here and do this endlessly, because that's not what makes a good book.
That's what complements a good book, basically, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a fundamental, like it's an important part, especially in fantasy. It is an important part of it, but it's not as important for sure as the characters. It's not as important for sure as an interesting story.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You can have the most boring fantasy world that's like, actually, this is kind of interesting. Game of Thrones, when you think about it, if you take away the dragons and the little bit of mystical magic, it's basically just medieval Europe.
Yeah.
It has very little actual fantasy. Like even the the castles are not epic, super like like Elden Ring castles. They're actually very basic, very like minimal castles for the most part. And I think they call it low fantasy, but obviously because Game of Thrones actually has some dragons and some things like that, I still think I personally consider it more low fantasy than high fantasy.
I see. High fantasy is like elves, magic, like a totally different world.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I feel like I call mine mid fantasy because mine doesn't have elves and stuff, but it has way more creatures than Game of Thrones.
This is so cool. You have
true.
Dinosaurs. You have dinosaurs. I don't want to. Maybe it'd be better if I.
It's not a spoiler. It's fine. You can find the picture.
Where it is? Well, just make sure you don't show the page across from it to spoil.
It doesn't matter that much here. So you can do your thing. Okay. That's wild. You're going to drop your phone and break it.
No, we're good. All right, let's take a look at the Stricosis. Is that how you say it?
Yep.
There you go. Stricosis. That's so cool. It's basically a T-Rex, right? That was your inspiration for this?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
That's so sick.
And there's a lot of stuff like that in my book.
I love
which is what makes it mid-fantasy.
That's so cool. It's so creative. I haven't seen or heard of like dinosaur-like creatures in a fantasy book
I love
before.
Dinosaurs, so it's not surprising that I added them
I find it so cute how much you love dinosaurs. I love that. That is so cute.
What was the question I was answering? I went on this long tangent about world building.
I was saying what was the most difficult part of writing versus what came naturally, and you were saying world building came naturally, so it was difficult.
World building came naturally, and then also just like when it comes to like describing scenes and stuff, that's super easy for me. Describing like like
visually?
what things look like. Just like what a landscape looks like, what a castle looks like, and setting the scene in that way. Like
because you're an artist, I mean, clearly that factors in.
Like I'm that when people like show the thing, it's like a scale of like how strong is your visual mind.
Oh right,
apple or whatever. I'm like a 5.
Exactly.
I have the strongest. I have vivid images in my mind all the time.
Yeah.
And so taking that and putting it into words is really easy for me. And then world building is kind of hand in hand with that. And I also just really like world building, so it was easy. It was fun.
Yeah.
The hardest parts, like writing consistent characters is more challenging for me because I think I'm more of a plot oriented writer than a character. Like they say
think
that
you
like
are,
usually
yeah.
with authors they're either plot focused or character focused. I definitely don't agree that I think it has to be like one or the other with these things. Or actually they say that with fantasy a book is either world focused, plot focused, or character focused. And I don't agree with that. I think that, you know, every fantasy book should be all three.
Yeah.
But there does tend to be a lean. Like in Malazan, it's clearly leans towards world building focus.
Yeah, that's
In A Song of Ice and Fire, it's much more character focused.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Character and plot.
Character and plot, but I would say even more character. When you think about it, like each chapter is just one character going deep into that character's experience.
True,
in my book, I consciously chose to make it so that each chapter jumps between characters and stuff because I, for one, I have ADHD and I just didn't think I could stick with one character for a whole chapter. It would be boring to me. And also because I'm more of a plot, like the thing that comes naturally to me is to move the story forward and like what is the plot line? How is it going to progress? And so in having the characters be consistent and have them be distinct within that took a lot more effort on my part. But the single hardest thing for sure was the mystery aspect. There's like a storyline in The Winds of War that is essentially like a mystery that's unfolding. And over the course of the book, the reader starts to piece things together and then by the end, you know, some big revelations come that hopefully end up feeling like, oh yeah, I could see that building throughout the book and now it's all coming together. And it turns out that that's really hard to write because when you as the author, you know the mystery, you know all the secrets that are going to come out in the end, and you're writing it, you don't know what the reader does or doesn't know.
That makes sense.
So it becomes actually very difficult to track that, and that was really challenging. That's the thing I had to spend the most time on to like try to get that right. And thankfully, I seem to have gotten it right because people really like that aspect. My editor in particular, who is like a very, you know, legit editor, so her opinion carries a lot of sway, that was her favorite thing. She was like, like the mystery, she was like pretty blown away by that aspect.
Cool. Ooh, if you guys like mystery, there's would you say it's a plot twist or...
I don't even know.
It's like it's mystery, right?
Yes, there's so it leads up to a plot twist.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I see. Cool. Ooh, this is a great. Oh, I was thinking of it the other way, but Scobray says, "Do you see your books inspiring video games? So, like, can you imagine a video game made by your book, made about your book?"
I mean, that would be cool.
Definitely would suit like a show or a movie more, probably.
Yeah, because I mean, it's made without. It's not made with gaming in mind.
Yeah, exactly.
It's made with narrative in mind.
But it'd be pretty sick. You'd have like
but
dinosaurs.
It'd be cool. Like,
and
could
dragons.
a game be set in my world? Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like almost like with games, it doesn't really matter what the backdrop is. Like whether when you think about it, the lore in whether it's Skyrim or Baldur's Gate or whatever. It's the rest that makes the game really work.
Of course,
mostly.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you could switch the lore from Baldur's Gate to Skyrim either way, and the games would still be amazing.
Yeah, I fully agree with that.
Yeah, but as for like, do video games inspire me? Guys. I mean, I don't even need to.
Exactly.
I feel like I shouldn't even answer that because obviously you guys know that video games hugely influence me and my book. So there's a lot of stuff in my book that you can tell a gamer wrote this, which I think is awesome.
Like what? Let's hear it. Let's hear a little.
Well, just the fact like something I really like is like having like kind of like a sense of like there being power rankings throughout the world.
That is cool.
A sense of like, you know, there's like, you know, a certain like mages in my book are called weavers, and the idea that like a high weaver is somebody who is like clearly above the rest, basically somebody who's leveled up way beyond the rest. There's a lot of things like that,
cool.
A lot of like progression
really
like
cool.
that, stuff like that. So
there's even like, I guess I don't want to spoil, but yeah, that's really cool. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I feel like that's the hardest part for me talking about your book is I don't know like what consists of a spoiler, and so I just rather not say anything just in case people take it as a spoiler.
Hi Arrow, thank you.
And hi Joker.
Hi Joker.
Romance was the hardest part. Did you find it hard to write the romantic parts?
No, not at all.
That's because we have great romance. That's because you have great experience with romance. I mean, it's true. It's true.
It's just kind of awkward when you know that there's some pretty spicy romance in the book, and you're just here going on about that. It's like, can you not?
No, romance is not the sex scenes. Romance is romance. Like
That's
those
a
are
big part of it.
Yeah, but like romance is not just that.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I'm not just talking about like how was writing the smut.
Yeah, okay, fair.
That's a different
Well,
question.
honestly, because readers talk a lot about that, reviewers talk a lot about
the
that.
smut specifically.
Yes.
Yeah,
There's been a
because
weird
of the,
fixation on that.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
one review like had a spice rating for my book.
Yeah, and you're like,
another
that's
one
not
had
the focus
another
of
one
the
had
book.
like a whole section of the video was dedicated to like talking about the spicy, the smutty parts.
But like that for you, those are just story elements. It's not
exactly.
a focus of the book.
It wasn't a
right?
focus at all. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so his book is not romantasy whatsoever. There is romance. There are like some sex scenes in the book, but those are to add to the story and the character development and stuff, not because they're like, oh, he wants to, you know, like get into the romantasy thing.
Yeah, I think the majority of the characters have a degree of romance in their character arc throughout the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think 4 out of 6 of them have that. So there's plenty of stuff like that, but it's not the focus.
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely would not call my book romantasy.
Yeah, and your goal
that would
is
be
spice.
really
exactly.
mislabeling it.
No, that wouldn't be right at all.
Oh, hey Shane, welcome in.
Yeah. Hello Shane, welcome in.
It beats Jay Kristoff for spice. I don't know about that. Jay Kristoff is the author that I told you should read. Empire of the Vampire.
Oh, cool.
I think Mandy would really
I honestly
like
really
that.
like vampire stuff. Like, no, I'm
and
not
he's like
talking
the coolest
Twilight.
guy ever, by the way.
Really? Cool.
Yeah, like he's like the one of I think he might actually get the award for coolest author on the planet.
Really?
Yeah, he's
cool.
just like
I
this
don't know,
super
but
cool, super tall.
Is it John Gwynne that has like suits of armor and like swords?
But it's I feel like
is it
he's
him?
okay.
Am I
He's
thinking right?
yes,
Yeah.
He does
cool.
actual
he is
like
really cool.
he does actual battles and
he does
stuff.
like LARPing. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really cool.
But I feel like he's cool for us mega nerds. Like to me, yeah, that's the coolest thing.
Yeah.
But in general,
mega as
Jay
in
Kristoff
large,
is like the
not
coolest.
mega as in MAGA.
Yeah, okay,
you
yeah.
pronounced it MAGA, nerds.
Oh,
kind of.
sorry, that's the Canadian accent.
Mega as in
Ultra.
large. Mega.
Jay is my favorite author ever. That's awesome.
I'm gonna read him.
I haven't actually read his stuff, but I can tell I'm gonna really like it, and I'm looking forward to it. But I also I'm certain Mandy's really gonna love it.
I think
because
it will. Yeah, sounds like
it leans more towards romance and stuff. It leans more towards.
Like
I mean, one of his earlier
stuff?
things. Yeah, and his earlier
like
stuff
that,
is
yeah.
actually YA, but like really good YA. Like it won a whole bunch of awards and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to read his stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Jay's a 6'7" metalhead. He's dope. Yeah, see,
Oh,
he's the
cool.
coolest guy ever.
That's awesome. Alright, let's see. Read Twilight. Yep. Alright. Oh, let's see this. To use a chart, like a crime board that keeps track of who knows what, who's hiding a secret, what item is where. Bro has such a good memory. Bro doesn't write stuff down very much.
But honestly, I should. I should. Like I was mentioning the mystery unfolding thing, and in an epic fantasy book with 6 main viewpoint characters, more overall, and the book is like 200,000 words, so it's huge. There's so much going on in there. And I keep the vast majority of these aspects of like who knows what in my head. That was not a good idea.
No.
Like I did it that way, but I think I think the reason why I actually got my first gray hairs. You can't see them on screen, but I got in my beard. I got exactly 2 gray hairs.
That's so
First
funny.
time I've ever had gray hairs, and I got those thanks to this book because that's how hard it was. And I honestly think it was keeping that shit in my head that caused those gray hairs because I was able to do it. Like I remember like one time in an interview, George R. R. Martin was asked about that, and someone was like, "How do you keep track of all this? Like, there's so many characters, there's so much going on." And then he just like, in his cute way, he was like, "It's in my head," and I thought it was like the most badass thing ever.
Cool,
so maybe unconsciously, I was like trying to manifest. I'm like, I don't need to write notes. I don't need a crime board like thing with lines connecting things because it's all in my head.
Should we buy you a crime board?
Yes,
so that
because I'm getting a headache just
That's
thinking about
funny.
trying to keep track of that stuff for the next book.
Okay, there was a good question. Surprisingly, it was by our resident troll Jackson. Where was it? It was about.
It's probably like one of those
this
plot
one.
twists where it seems like a good question, but then it's actually like
no, it's actually something
it's
you
actually
really
good.
struggled with. So Jackson says, where do you fit on the architect versus gardener writing style.
I'm actually
And so,
very passionate about this topic.
yeah,
at this
so
point,
very briefly,
because I've been through so much.
Yeah, very briefly, what is architect and what is gardening for people who don't know? Just briefly explain those and then explain.
So architect versus gardener is like two types of writer. They're also, the gardener is often also called a pantser. I prefer gardener usually.
Pantser? What? Yeah. What is that, like taking off the pants?
It's actually the more common way of calling it. It's like by the seat of your pants you write.
Oh, I thought maybe it was like
so crude and lame. Like George
yeah.
coined gardener.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
a way
so
better.
much better. The idea is that gardeners will plant the seeds and then watch them grow, and so it's like you
like
the story unfolds. Like you have some seeds, you decide on some characters, you decide on a world, and then you write it and see what happens. You know, you uncover the story as you go. Architects plan everything ahead of time. So like Brandon Sanderson is the key in fantasy. He's like the ultimate architect. Yeah. You plan the whole book ahead of time. You lay it out. You lay out all the different scenes and chapters, characters, or at least to an extent, and then you write it after. And I think most authors realistically are somewhere in the middle. They're more so one or the other. And I'm realizing now this thing about me trying to be like George is becoming a theme. But again, like with the it's all in my head thing, George R. R. Martin is like the most famous gardener in fantasy, and I think he's the one who coined the term gardening rather than calling it pantsing, which just another example of why I love him. He's awesome.
That's cute.
But he's like the most
really
famous
good at
gardener.
This, by the way, you're really good at like this kind of interview.
Am I?
It's fun. Yeah, it's really fun.
I've had a couple other people like in the book community ask me to do stuff like this, and I'm like, I was gonna say yes.
It's really fun. There's so many like clippable moments. Like I feel like most as like quotable moments. Like if I was a content creator focused on that, I would have like so many quotable moments and so many clips to share, like shorts.
Maybe I
where he says certain things. Yeah, isn't it cool? Yeah.
Well then maybe I was gonna say yes anyways. I was just trying to build up my courage, but maybe I should be more courageous.
Yeah.
You know, expecting it'll go well.
I think you're pretty good with these. Yeah. I mean, you're such a good talker. I usually have to like remind him to keep it brief. You're such a good talker. So
what you're saying is I'm a yapper.
He's a yapper. You guys think I'm a yapper? I'm quiet when it comes to us. He's the yapper. I'm sorry. You were saying stuff. I just got a feeling.
Being a great interviewer again, interrupting me as I'm giving an explanation for things. Okay, so back to what I was saying. So George is my hero. He's the ultimate gardener in fantasy. One of my other biggest influences is Stephen King. Like outside of fantasy, Stephen King is my biggest influence. And
one sec. Otto, hi.
Otto, hey dude. How's it going, man?
That's so nice of you to raid. Thank you, Otto. We actually met Otto in person, you guys.
Yeah. Otto is awesome. He's a fellow Canadian.
Yeah.
Fellow Albertan.
How was your stream, Otto?
I hope you had a great stream, Otto. Good to see you, man.
Broken. I'm currently, hi everybody, welcome in. By the way, you see a new face here in stream, not in chat for once. This is my husband Mo. This is my husband Mo, and I'm interviewing him about his brand new novel. It's a dark epic fantasy book called The Winds of War. I guess you can see it right down here too, but this is the book, and we're yapping about his book and his experience as an author and how it's been to write a book, and it's honestly been so fun, and I think chat is having a good time. I'm having such a good time.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, and we were just saying how good Mo is at like this kind of interview. He has so many like quotable moments. He's good at this. So welcome. Hi everybody.
Oh, thank you, Otto. That's so sweet of you.
Aww,
thank you. I really appreciate that.
Awesome. I've been telling everyone about your book. That's so sweet.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
Chat, go give Otto a follow if you haven't. He's awesome.
Otto is awesome. His channel's awesome.
Yeah.
Content is awesome.
That's
There's
so
usually
sweet.
something hilarious going on over there, often involving his physical being altered.
I've definitely seen at least one occasion of a maid outfit, I think.
And oftentimes hair colors changing or being trimmed in.
Yeah,
lots of fun stuff going on over there.
So I just linked in chat if any of you guys are curious about Mo's book. The paperback of the book just released on Amazon yesterday. You can get it there, but you can also get the ebook for $2.99, and you can also get it on Kindle Unlimited for free. So go check it out if you want to support Mo. Go check out a really good book. He's done an incredible job. But no, unfortunately, it's not translated to any other languages yet. Because he's self-published, he kind of has to go through all this himself.
Well,
right?
it's because like I just can't afford it.
Yeah,
it's very
I
expensive to have
I
a whole
see.
book translated, and so the hope is that if my book succeeds and does well, I will be able to afford to
I guess,
have it translated.
yeah, and I guess
Actually,
this is a good
sorry,
time.
the way they usually do it is you sign a deal with a translator,
Oh.
and then that's how you go about it.
I
so,
see.
Yeah.
I guess this would be a good time to mention the whole AI thing, because a lot of people would probably say, why not just get AI to do it? So might be a good time to mention your stance on like AI when it comes to writing books.
So I mean, if you get AI to do it, you're undermining all the translators.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that in the same way that I don't want people to go read an AI made up book.
Yeah.
I want them to read my book.
Yeah.
I want them to read a human book.
Yeah,
And I
exactly.
think like there's a lot more I could get into in that I don't want to.
Can be controversial.
Because as
but...
you guys in chat know, the
Yeah.
AI topic triggers the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get into
Mhm.
it, but that's the short of it.
Yeah,
The short of it is
exactly,
that
yeah.
I wouldn't do that
Yeah.
because I want to hire a translator to do it.
Good for you. Yeah. So you wait until you can actually do it, and then you'll do it right.
Yeah, not to mention that you can't trust translation.
Of
But
course,
here's
there's
the
that,
thing
yeah.
though, like if somebody used a translator themselves to read it, I'm not averse to that. It's like, you know, if you read something on the internet, oftentimes there's an automatic Google Translate that you use to read it. That's fine. Like
that's a different.
I'm
yeah.
not hating on anyone who does that.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I myself, if I'm gonna have the book translated, it's gonna be done properly
Yeah.
through a translator
Good for you.
that I can, you know, trust that they did a great job
Yeah,
and it was a human who did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Cool. All right.
I hadn't finished the question though.
Right.
So just to
we were
finish,
talking about the question
gardening
was
versus architect.
Yeah, so the question was about was it are you more? Yeah, I
Yes.
think it was are you more of a gardener or an architect? And basically
Yes.
chat for those of you guys just joining. Basically gardening is like you plant a seed and then let it just do a brief
The writer,
summary of
okay,
it.
so brief
Yeah.
summary. Gardeners are the ones who will let the story unfold as they write it. They don't know where it's going to go.
Right, right.
Architects are the ones who plan everything beforehand. Before they start actually writing, they've already decided what the story is going to be. And so someone asked, which one am I? And since George R. R. Martin is my favorite, and he's like the quintessential gardener for fantasy, and Stephen King is also one of my favorites, who's the quintessential gardener outside of fantasy, I was like, surely I'm a gardener.
And because you're very intuitive about a lot of things.
And the truth is, like, I think I did it, like, Born in Fury was fully gardened.
Yeah.
And The Winds of War was 60% gardened. So it's not that I can't do it, but it's just that, like, I did that. And then when I got to a point with The Winds of War where I'm like, now I have to go back and change God knows how much stuff because I gardened it rather than just planning it out.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait a minute, this is not sustainable at all.
Exactly.
And I don't want to speak ill about my goat, George, but I do reckon that if he gardened less and architected a little more, he would have an easier time finishing The Winds of Winter. Highly controversial, but I honestly think it's just true.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just realized that the music I'm listening to might not be copyright free, and so if I upload this on YouTube,
Bro, this
it
interviewer, the
might-
lack of professionalism is unreal.
it won't mute it. It won't mute it. So that's actually no problem. I don't care to make money on YouTube anyway. I don't. That's fine. It should be fine. But let me just get a playlist that we know is safe, just in case. Because some.
So
will
I'm just
not
going to
let
keep
you
answering the question
publish.
while you do
That's
that.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, so partway through writing The Winds of War, I realized I shouldn't be a gardener. It's not for me because I don't. Basically, what I realized is that I hate editing. I absolutely despise revising, and writing, drafting, which is like writing the first time, I love. And it's interesting because like I was watching an interview of Joe Abercrombie, which is another author I'm hugely influenced by. And he was saying that he's the exact opposite. He said he hates drafting. It makes him want to die. And then he loves revising, which blew my mind because I'm like, I thought for sure everyone would be the opposite. But for me, at least, editing and revising after I've written like the first thing, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And so by doing gardening, you're putting yourself in a position where you inevitably have to do a lot more revising because you just kind of winged it. And there's going to be so much more that needs to be fixed. Whereas if you plan ahead of time, what you then write is much more likely to be solid, at least in terms of major structural aspects.
Yeah.
Because
it
the thing
makes
I think people
sense.
probably
I mean,
don't
it's
understand is
logical.
like if you want to change a complex, like George's books are 300,000 to 400,000 words long, 4 times the length of almost any other book
Yeah.
easily. So if you go in there, it's like, okay, structurally, I made it so that the middle part of the book was too slow because I was just gardening along.
Yeah,
now I
yeah.
need to fix that.
Yeah.
But if I change that, then I change 90 other things throughout the entire book.
Yeah.
And now I have to fix all those things, but fixing those things causes 90 other things to get changed.
I wonder if, do you think it's the case that like gardening used to be more viable, but with people's attention spans these days, maybe it's like you have to be a lot more calculated about the pacing of books these days? Could it be?
Probably
That's a thing.
No, actually, you know what? No, you're dead on.
Yeah.
That's actually that's a very astute observation. Because I'm realizing now you're completely dead on because like I'm reading Dune right now. You read Lord of the Rings, like almost all older books are much more meandering. Not that Dune is an extremely precise book.
Yeah.
It's extremely precise.
I tried to read the beginning of The Wheel of Time, and like I am not a chipmunk brain, but it was tough for me because of the pacing. It was tough to like get into. Yeah,
exactly. Older books for sure meandered more. There was a lot less of a rush, and nowadays realistically that's not tolerated. Readers readers, and especially if you want to get into traditional publishing and you want to find an agent, it will not be tolerated at all.
Probably like for when you're trying to make it, you have to be a lot more careful about that, but probably like later on once you're more established, you can guard it more, maybe? Could it be?
Regardless, because I realized while writing this book that I hate revising, I also realized that if I just plan things ahead of time more, I'm going to need to revise less.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I went from thinking I'm a gardener because my goat is a gardener to realizing I really don't want to be a gardener anymore. And I'm actually really excited for the next book because I'm like, man, it's going to be so nice and easy to write it and have it that when I finish that first draft, it's mostly done.
That's really
cool, with this book, I got to the end of the first draft. Like the initial question was like about like editing as you go. Actually, wait, that was another question, but it ties in. The idea was like, I'm just going to garden my way, not edit as I go, and then I'll just save all the editing for later. And then I found out I hate editing.
Yeah.
And so the worst thing about this book for me...
You hate revising, you just want to write
exactly.
a book.
And I had to put myself in a position where when I finished the first draft, I had so much left to do, but it wasn't drafting. It was all editing. And I hated every moment of it. Yeah. So it was basically 6 months of torture. And the next book, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make it so that as much as I can help it, that first draft will be solid. Yeah. And the changes that'll need to happen will be a lot more minimal. I mean,
again, this is the process of just learning to become a writer, right? Like
exactly.
You're going to experience things that challenge you and you realize you did it wrong and you're going to do it differently the next book.
And because one of the inherently challenging things about writing books, like I also do art. And with art, it's like, okay, if I used a bad process as I did a painting that took longer than it needed to and was tedious, the painting still took 10 hours. Whereas with the book, it takes a year. Yeah. So if you did the whole process wrong, the learning, the growing pains are insane when you're writing a book.
An entire year. I mean, okay, and to be fair, for most people, writing how many words or pages
200,000.
200,000 word book, usually that doesn't take a year. It takes way more. For Mo, he's like, a year is a long time. A year is too long to write a 200,000 page book. Yeah. I feel like most people, how long would it take them? Like, I wonder what the average is.
I don't know, but it definitely takes a lot longer.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the famous stat is that only 3% of books that start being written actually get finished. And so something Brandon Sanderson always says is that like if you actually finished a book, you're already ahead of 99% of authors. As a kind of an encouraging thing because most people just don't finish writing the book because it's such a huge amount of work to finish writing a book.
Exactly. So the fact that you wrote and completed 2 books in 2 years. Right? Yeah. Less, even. Yeah. That's crazy. And how many words is Born in Fury?
100K.
100,000 words in Born in Fury. And then he doubled it for The Winds of War, which is 200,000 words, which is crazy. I know, yeah. He had to make Winds of War a much bigger book just because of how much content it was in there. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that cool?
And one of the big reasons why I get to do that is because Mandy and I, we make our livelihood through you guys supporting us and the channel. And so thank you guys. Like the reason why you guys are in the acknowledgements really is because the book would not exist. Yeah. It would have probably taken at least 5 years longer.
Because you can really like lock into that.
Exactly. Yeah. Like because like I the work that we do, we get to work from home. And if we need me to like, if I want to focus more on my book, you can take more of the load on stream stuff, which is what has happened. And as a result, I was able to write my book faster than a lot of other people. Like for a lot of other, I think a lot of really passionate indie authors, or just authors in general, they probably would like to write a book in a year, but they don't have the opportunity for it. And I'm very much aware how fortunate I am to have had that opportunity. So thank you guys for that one.
Yeah, that's huge. Chat, that's on you, chat. Good job, chat. Yeah, now read the book and be like, I helped make this.
Yep, you guys did help make it.
Yeah, that's so cool. That
And
they're
because like
acknowledgements.
you guys have seen me like groaning and whining and complaining in chat that it's so hard, that I'm tired of editing, that I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
I've been writing so much, I've been working so much.
They're giving you emotional
You guys have
support,
given me emotional support for literally like the whole past year as I've been working on this
That's
thing.
very true. Yeah,
So,
our community has been really supportive. You guys are amazing. All right, let's read some chat messages we haven't read chat in a little while. Do you guys have anything you want to say?
Myth, so I also have social anxiety. I have a lot of mental illness, sadly.
Poor thing.
And hi, hey baby girl.
Hi, is here. Aww.
Yeah, I have social anxiety, so I'm like squishing the hell out of this thing.
That's part of why I got the plushies, because I noticed
it honestly helps.
Yeah, for me, like when I'm feeling a bit more anxious or whatever, I find it really comforting. And so I was like, okay, he has social anxiety. I'm sure that would be like a nice thing.
But it's funny how Myth is like, his eyes are popping out because I'm squeezing him so much.
It's also cute because like you're like a big, strong, muscular guy, and then you're just like hugging you.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah, Totoro is emotional. Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Hi, it's Candy Rocks.
Hi, Candy. Welcome in.
Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by.
You guys are all so sweet. Okay, let me see what else we missed. Let's see. We got.
What's going on, pretty?
Oh.
What's going on here?
The books are gorgeous. Agreed.
Thank you.
Yeah, very inspiring.
Yeah, I made
Dan
both of the covers
says.
myself.
Yeah. Are you inspired by anime and
Yes,
manga?
absolutely.
Okay, we've got an ad here going in just a second. So maybe wait on that question because that was asked by somebody who's not subbed, so I don't want them to miss it.
Yeah, we can wait.
So we'll wait on that, and we'll just yap for a bit. But yeah, heads up, you guys, we do hourly ad breaks on the channel. It's a good time to stretch your legs or go grab a snack. And when you're back, you're ad free for quite a while. So we'll pause on the questions.
Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I just woke up, so I'm tired, but this is cute.
Aww.
Well, thank you for stopping by, and good morning.
Who said that? Oh, okay.
Or should I say, Guten Morgen?
Ooh, cool.
She's South African, but she lives in Germany, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
You live in
that's
Germany,
awesome.
right? Or
That's
did I just
cool.
like completely embarrass myself?
Oh, you have a good memory. You're probably right. Yeah, this is fun.
Thank
right,
you,
guys?
Commissar. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Oh man, that would be a good question. Ooh, question about mental health while writing.
No, you
a
got
book.
it. Okay, I got it right.
I'm gonna ask you a question about mental health
Oh
while
God,
writing.
that's gonna get ugly.
Oh man.
That is gonna get.
Uh,
That's gonna get ugly.
yeah, but I think what is it? The good, the bad, the ugly. I don't know. Anyway,
What?
I don't know. Isn't that a?
Are you referencing a movie? That's a
movie.
classic. We're actually gonna watch it soon.
Yeah, sure, yes.
We watched actually. We were gonna watch that or A Fistful of Dollars, and we watched A Fistful of Dollars.
And
instead.
I fell asleep. Fistful of dollars.
Did you?
I fell asleep. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I did.
You did? So you.
I fell asleep in the middle. Remember we stopped watching in the middle and then we continued to the next day.
Oh right.
I felt like one of those movies that just like it's the perfect fall asleep to movie, like so slow moving and like those.
It's kind of like
vibes.
with the books we were talking about how things were just slower back then.
Exactly.
And these days everyone's a chipmunk.
It was like what, a 2.5 hour movie, and it
Yeah.
could have been a 1 hour movie with
Yeah.
the content. Yeah. All right, let's read chat while we got ad breaks. Let's see. Aw, Fulcrum, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is fun chatting like this.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
You guys, I was so excited to have Mo on stream because I love Mo so much, and I know so many of you guys love Mo so much, and he's so fun to be around. And it's so fun to like
and I'm
chat
like
with
crazy
him.
famous at this point.
And he's
so
pretty famous at this point, so
it's
we only have
basically
time
like
for him.
it's
I mean, he
basically
only
like
has
a
time for us
celebrity
now.
appearance at this point.
It is. I mean, it always is because chat loves you so much. But now, like, it's fully legit.
Yeah, I'm a famous author now.
Let's go. Okay, let's see what else we got. Mo always inspires me, says Jay Chosen. As a creative myself, it's so awesome to see other people going after their dreams. Aww.
I love that. Something
Yeah.
I often say is that like one of the things that makes me the happiest is inspiring other people because it's just super fulfilling. Like something that really like I think something I like even more than when people say I like your book is that your book inspired me to write my book.
Yeah.
Which I've heard a lot.
I know, yeah,
and
I've
it's
seen
just
it.
like that's like the
cool.
most the nicest thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It just makes me really, really happy to hear that. Thank you, Owl. I appreciate you.
What was it for?
Away Gaming said.
Oh,
Super proud of you.
hi away. You bought the
Thank you,
paperback.
McShafty. Thank you. Thank you so much to everybody who bought the book today.
Yeah,
I really
you guys are
appreciate
awesome
it.
for that.
And I hope you guys enjoy it.
Oh, they will. Oh, they
And
will.
I hope you don't think I'm weird after reading the prologue.
The prologue is quite dark, but it's also
Very entertaining.
what is it called? Like gripping?
Compelling.
Like compelling. Yeah, it's very compelling. Like you're gonna want to read more after reading that prologue. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Commissar. I'm not surprised that Dune was rejected 23 times before being accepted.
Wow.
The Name of the Wind is one of the most popular fantasy books. We won't talk about what's happened with the series since, but it's one of the most successful fantasy books in the world right now, and I believe it was rejected like 200 times or something.
Wow.
So,
That's crazy.
Yeah, basically, like, if you are interested in traditional publishing and you're submitting your book, I guess they call it querying. You're querying to get your book taken up by an agent. Do not let rejections disappoint you, because basically every book that has done amazingly well has been rejected a ton of times. Like nobody actually has a good sense of what is going to be a super successful book is really the takeaway.
Yeah. Tunabon. What if you thought you were weird before reading the prologue? How dare you?
Then I'm safe. Then it can't get any worse. It's the people who think I'm just like this like very decent guy, and then they read like, what sick mind could have written this? And it's funny because George is my inspiration. That people think that. They're like, this is the most twisted, weird. Oh, I just spat all over your monitor. I'm so sorry. That twisted had some oomph to it. God damn. But yeah, in the same way that people think George is a weirdo because he has like, incestuous twins and stuff like that. My book has some stuff like that.
No,
and
not
they say
quite that far.
Okay, not that far, but like they say, okay, but like, come on, it has like mass genital mutilation.
Yeah.
That's not a spoiler. It's in the prologue.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
It's brutal. It's very brutal, but like
specifically mass genital
like,
mutilation.
But that's like that's something that exists and is something that there's a lot of discourse on. It's actually
I'm sure incest twins exist in the world too.
Okay, but it's actually quite
actually probably
like,
not, and thank God for that.
It's an issue that happens,
and
it's
that's true.
There's a lot of conversation about it, and it's quite common. And so it's not like something that like George added incestual twins, which is just wrong and bad in a different way, not like anyway.
Like the thing is with writing, like you want to write the juiciest, wrongest, baddest stuff and not hold back.
I mean, George.
The problem is that then you do that, and then you release the book, and then you're like, wow, the whole world is gonna judge me and think I'm a
you're
freak.
Brave. You're very brave. I think a lot of people would feel that way, like writing a lot of the things that you wrote, like you wrote a dark
Oh, hey,
novel.
Gribbs. Welcome in, Gribbs.
Gribbs is here.
Thank
Hi,
you.
Gribbs. Yeah, we
Good to
got
see you, dude.
on stream. Hi, Gribbs.
Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a nice day.
What else? What else?
George is just too base sometimes. Yeah, he really is.
But yeah, you're brave for writing those things. Like I would be afraid that. Well, I mean, you are afraid, but like you write some pretty brutal things because you want it to be dark.
I've always been a bit on the edgy side. Yeah. That's one of the reasons you liked me.
Yeah, it's true.
Because I've always been more on the edgy
liked
side.
you back when you were emo, so yeah.
And so I think there's like a part of me that's satisfied. It's like I think about people reading and be like, damn, this is some freaky shit. And I'm like, hell yeah. I want people to read and have that opinion.
Whoa, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
But I argue that he's very tasteful about it. I think the prologue. I think the prologue is the only part that is like really, really. No,
there's way worse parts, but I still think they're tasteful.
But I think he does it in a tasteful way, and not in a way that feels
gratuitous.
Like, wow, what an author, so good with words. I'm always struggling to find the words, and you always have them. Thank you. Yeah,
Mo looks super huggable, not gonna lie.
He is. He absolutely
I have actually been told by many people that I'm an amazing hugger. I have no idea why. I literally met Mandy's older sister, for the first time, said hi, gave her a hug, and then she's like, wow, you're a really good hugger.
Yeah, he gives really like uncanny.
And like we hadn't even broken the ice yet. So it's like, damn, this hug must have been something else. And she's just like, oh my god.
We weren't even a couple, and I remember I loved your hugs. Like
Hi,
you
Ben.
just, he gives the best
How
hugs.
you doing, baby?
You guys will meet him in person, and you can maybe request.
One day.
You can request a hug, and if he's feeling it, maybe you'll experience.
One day at like TwitchCon or something like that.
That's
PAX.
so cute.
We'll have a meet and greet, and then I'll be giving out free hugs.
Yeah,
And
you
people
can wear a
experience-
shirt. You can wear a shirt.
Yeah, it says free hugs. Yeah. I feel like that's something Rob would do. That's such a Rob thing
It
to
is,
do.
yeah,
Rob, if you're still
yeah.
here, you should
He's
wear a
probably-
shirt that says free hugs in Shibuya.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man.
Damn, there's so many
Oh,
awesome
that's
people
cute.
here.
That was Grims who said that.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
And thank you for the congrats, Grims. I really
Aw,
appreciate it. Thank you, dude.
that's Sweet.
I feel so honored that so many awesome people are here.
Yeah.
And I was worried no one was going to show up.
Yeah, I told you that was silly. Hmm.
At TwitchCon, 1,000 people waiting for a Mo hug.
That says a lot about you that you give good hugs. I think it reflects.
Does it?
I think it reflects a lot about him. Yeah.
I to this day, I don't know what it is that makes my hugs good. Because I just hug. I'm literally just giving a hug. Like, and then people are like astounded by my hugs. Like, I'm like, what did I
It's
do?
like
I
you
just
just feel this like warm, safe embrace. Like Mo is just like you just feel safe, which is why I decided
happy to bring
always
comfort.
be safe.
I'm happy to bring that
love.
comfort to people.
Yeah.
You're a real and caring person, full embrace, no half hug. That's true.
Yeah.
That is
yeah.
very true. I don't think I've ever given a half hug in my life.
Mm-hmm. True.
Maybe you're a warm person. Yeah, like literally warm. So people are like comforted by the heat.
Maybe.
No, that's Mandy.
Yeah.
Mandy, I often joke that Mandy's just like a human toaster. She's a human oven.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
always warm.
Mandy is one of those people who can eat whatever she wants and she won't gain weight or anything.
I
And I honestly think the reason is because like for whatever reason her body's like, okay, take every calorie and turn her into an oven. Like
When I
every day,
sleep, specifically when I
particularly
sleep.
at the end of the day,
Yeah.
when you're winding down, you just turn
Yeah.
into an absolute
I know.
oven.
I
It's
don't know what it
insane.
is.
Like
Yeah, I get
sometimes,
really
like
hot when I
sometimes I'll like
sleep.
like press my skin against her, be like, holy hell, like that actually burns a little bit.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
Yeah.
I've never. Yeah, this is getting kind of weird. Like I've never touched someone as hot. Like, well, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm
Well,
not trying to
you
make
mean
it weird.
though. You mean it, right?
Oh, hey, Boosted Monkey. Good to see Boosted Monkey.
Yo, Boosted.
That's my guy right there. He's one of my
Boosted
cultists.
Monkey. Hi,
He used to be Boosted
Look
Monkey,
at
and then he became Boosted Monkey.
Right, right. I remember. Hello, hello.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man.
Hiya, what are you doing over there? I should probably take a break and send these guys
I need to go
out.
pee again.
Okay. Well,
I feel like quite self-conscious about the fact that it's the third time I have to go pee on stream. Is this what it's like for you?
Well, I go pee all the time. Yeah, like I'm gonna go too. But I think like when you're doing something a bit like nerve-wracking and you're like a bit more anxious, that's pretty normal.
Also, not to like TMI, but I
You
think
all-
I might have prostatitis.
Can you?
Or like, because I've had to go pee a little too often a lot lately.
Okay, you can.
And I've had a little bit of sharp pain.
Shut up! Now you're just trolling.
No, I'm actually.
Okay, well,
I'm
go
dead
see-
ass.
We live in Canada. You should probably go see your doctor. That's not funny. Why? You're
Okay,
only
no.
telling me that
Prostatitis
now.
isn't that serious. It's very common. Okay, sorry. This is getting awkward because now Mandy's actually mad that I didn't mention it
Well,
until now.
Yeah, you gotta go see your
Yeah.
doctor about
No,
these
I was actually
things.
having pretty bad pain
Chat,
like 2 weeks ago.
This is an
Oh, to be fair though,
informative
no.
chat. This
The
is
reason I didn't,
informative.
Mandy, the reason I didn't bring it up sooner
is
is
because
because
you're
I-
writing your book.
Yeah, no, I'm launching my book. I've been busy as hell.
Yeah, I know.
What was I gonna do?
fair.
I don't have time
and
for a
you
doctor
also had
appointment.
fainting spells. All right, now you
The
guys.
faint was wild.
Now you
We should-
guys, we can encourage Mo to go see his doctor. Now that the book is out, maybe he can have a doctor's appointment, and you can
Yeah.
talk to your doctor about these issues, not chat. Twitch chat doesn't need to know about your
Well, I'm
health
just
issues.
okay. The reason I wanted to communicate it so people don't think I'm just weird that I have
They
to go pee a
wouldn't,
lot.
and they don't need to know. And even if they do,
Oh wait,
they
so now
shouldn't be judging.
so now they probably think I'm weird
You
because
don't
I went
owe-
and said
you
that.
don't owe chat an answer for how often you use the bathroom. You could have diarrhea. They don't deserve to know. Do you think I tell them when I have diarrhea? Hey, chat, I have diarrhea. Sorry, no.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should free yourself. Maybe like you stress so much about this stuff. Like you guys know earlier, she was freaking out about. She's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom
I don't
upstairs.
want people to hear me in the bathroom.
Okay, if somebody heard, okay, for one, through a door and like down the hall and into this mic that
This
has
mic
its
picks
gain
up
turned low,
everything.
no one would hear. And then if they did, somebody heard like pee sound, like, so what?
No.
Free yourself.
No.
Free yourself.
No. No. Mo, you know there are freaks who would be like, "Oh my god,
that's a good
so
point.
hot."
Oh, that's a good
And
point.
then they're like
Okay, yeah.
imagining
No, you're
you
right.
in the
Okay.
bathroom, and you're like, "Bro,
Sorry.
I'm just trying
honestly,
to
I'm
urinate. Leave
I'm
me
gonna
alone."
take this L on the chin like earlier.
Exactly.
Even bigger this time because you're
Exactly.
completely right.
Yeah.
I forget that this is Twitch,
Yeah.
and you can't just be chill about those things.
Exactly, because people are weird. So yeah. Anyway, Mo apparently really likes to disclose personal information about his bodily.
Honestly, it's just funny. Like, it's just funny the way people react because they just don't expect it at all. And I'm not shy about it. Like I mentioned, the blue. If Boys Reed said, if the piss turns blue too, Dev, go see a doctor. No, it's probably just the blueberries.
But yeah, you guys, let this be a reminder. Actually, Mo is more good about this than a lot of men. A lot of men just never go see their doctor. But let this give us a moment to remind you all, if you're having any issues, just go see your doctor. Don't be like, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's fine. Just please go see your doctor. Don't just brush it off. It's not a good thing to do because then things can get out of hand and it's way better to just sort things out early. So please go see your doctor.
I agree.
I don't want people to be like, oh, Mo didn't see his doctor, so I don't want to see my doctor.
It's not a good thing that I have the tendency to be like, no, it's
but
fine.
You fight
I
that
don't
tendency.
need to go. I fight the tendency,
time,
but I have it. It's not a good thing that I have it.
Yeah.
I don't want to necessarily say it's toxic masculinity or whatever, but it's
it
along those lines.
That.
It's along those lines.
Yeah, exactly.
This thing of like, guys being like, I don't need to go to the doctor.
Exactly.
And then, like what if you have, I don't know, something serious and it's getting worse and worse with each passing day. It's just not a good way to be. And then also it's like, okay, well, why suffer?
Yeah.
Even if it's not a big deal and the doctor gives you antibiotics and you get better 2 weeks earlier, why suffer?
Exactly. And if you have a doctor that makes you feel bad about it. Mo did actually one time have a doctor who laughed.
Oh, that was the worst. She laughed her ass off. She was just literally like she didn't audibly laugh, but she was like cackling silently and looking at you like,
she was looking in my eyes as if I shared her like humor. Like, we're laughing at him for being vulnerable and going to the doctor because he was ill. Like, she looked at me, she's like,
I had laryngitis.
You'll be fine.
I had laryngitis and I couldn't talk without coughing. And because I was coughing so much,
you waited like a month.
It was causing really bad headaches for some reason, like really sharp, intensely painful headaches. So I'm like, okay, because this is causing me actually extreme pain, even though I know it's just coughing, I'm gonna go see if
and you waited a while. Like, I
think it
happened a month. Yeah.
And then I go in and she's laughing her ass off.
She's like, you'll be fine. It will pass. And I was I'm
like, yeah, so this is what's been happening. She's like looking at Mandy, like shaking her head, like this guy.
I was like, do you know what it takes to convince these men to go to the doctor and you're laughing at him?
Okay, but there's actually, but then the second part of the story is that her office got shut down and she left. And it's like, okay, I wonder why. I wonder why her practice failed.
I can't say anything. yeah,
Probably because she was laughing at too many of her patients.
If you have a doctor like that, the problem is not you. You need to do doctor.
And I like that doctor, which made it even more painful that she laughed at me so much when I was unwell.
I was shook. Like, when she did that, I'm like, she's thinking we're laughing at my husband for like being on what? Anyway, you guys, we need to send our dogs out. Let's take a quick break. I'm not gonna run ads because we still have 30 minutes until those, but let's take a quick break. And you guys just stare into the abyss or something. Here, I'll just make T-Wow nice and huge. Here you go. T-Wow on the screen. There you go. Commercial break. That's your commercial break. There you go. Go buy the book. And we're gonna go send the dogs out, take a quick break, be back in a minute, and then we have more questions.
If you guys want me to go so you can like play your game or something, then
Chad, do we want Mo to leave so we can play Grounded too?
Just saying. I'm just saying. If you guys want me to get out of here.
Chad, do we want Mo to leave so we can play Grounded 2? We can play Grounded 2 tomorrow or Monday. These dogs are really annoying me. Yeah. No. Okay, we'll be back in a minute.
Thank you, Boosted Monkey. Thank you. Have a good one, man.
Really good questions. And if you guys have any questions, write them in chat. These dogs are going feral. Give us a minute, okay?
Yeah, we'll be back in a few.
BRB, guys. Hello, we have returned. Guys, guess what Mo just said? Mo just said this has been fun, and I feel like we should do this more often. Again, sometime.
Yeah, this is actually quite fun. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast, and you guys seem to be having a good time.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realize what time it was. I
know.
It feels like it has not been that long.
I know,
but...
yeah. Well, we've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's awesome. Couch co-ops, that's cute. That's a really cute idea. Roast the viewer. Mo, this is your moment. Roast guitar.
I can't. No, it's you're the streamer. I'm not roasting anyone. I'm not cut out for that kind of thing.
Why?
I don't know.
Say something nice, mean. I'm terrible at these too. I often look up roasts because I'm so bad though.
What kind of name is Guitar Ninja? That's all I got.
What kind of name is Guitar Ninja?
I've actually, like, in a non-harmful way, wondered what the name, like, means. It's like, is it Guitar Ninja?
I think it's ninja, but pronounced
cute.
Ninja. I'm not exactly sure. There you go. You got a special Mo roast.
No, I don't. I'm not cut out for that kind of thing.
I'm cut out for roasting people.
Well, you're the streamer. You're the pro here. Like,
yeah.
You can't expect me to pull off the stuff you pull off.
Oh, I don't pull off good roasts. You've been roasted by Mo. Yep. Oh man.
Aw, number 2, 12 Titans.
Aw, sweet. This song banging.
Mo is great at carrying a conversation. Well, considering how famous I am.
Mm-hmm. It's right.
It's not really
right.
surprising.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get this famous without being very charismatic.
Okay.
That's so Corb, that's so true.
Corb says can write a prologue with peeners getting cut off, but can't roast a random
It's
on the
so
internet.
true. It's so true. I honestly couldn't hurt a fly
my God,
IRL.
that's so funny.
I couldn't hurt a fly
I will
IRL, but in
admit-
my book I can hurt so severely.
I will admit, reading the prologue live on stream was an experience.
That was honestly so funny because I had never heard it read out loud,
Yeah,
so it didn't
it's a
occur to me
different
how
kind
bad
of
it sounds. So there's like one specific line. Again, it's not a huge spoiler because it's the
It's
prologue.
the prologue, yeah.
But there's specifically a line that says the charred stump of his cock bled into a pool beneath him. And you had to read that on your channel, like the coziest, most wholesome streamer. That killed me. I was like, oh my God, did I really write that? Like, it sounds so bad.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh my God. But it just works. It works for the story.
Yep.
It works for the story.
Definitely gets people hooked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jonathan wants a compliment. Aw, Jonathan, you're always so sweet. It's always lovely having you around. It's easy to compliment you.
Yeah, agreed.
You're very sweet. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jonathan's a good vibe.
Yeah, we love Jonathan.
Yeah.
Damn, his music's awesome.
I told you.
Can we turn it up a little bit?
Here, here. Here,
Just a
I'll
little
start
bit.
it over. It sounds good. Do you want to up for chat or us?
I don't know. I don't know what it's like for chat.
For chat? It's like that. Look. It's like that. It's pretty quiet.
You always, like, that doesn't tell us anything.
Well, it doesn't tell you because this isn't your profession.
Okay. Whatever you say.
I am the audio engineer of us, tech guy. I've been
Thank
studying
you,
audio.
Aries Aston. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you. To those, yeah, anybody who, if you know anybody who you think might like my kind of book, by all means, direct them to me.
Yeah,
Because I
yeah,
am
do it.
very new and I'm trying to, get this whole writing career thing going. So word of mouth is very, very helpful. Please don't underestimate how helpful
True.
it can be.
Yeah, very true. Chad is asking for co-op streams with Mo. Yeah, Mo and I don't play games together.
No, I'm not going to play games with Andy. But will I come on to hang out and chat? Maybe.
Okay.
That could happen.
It sounds bad. Like, we spend a lot of time together. We both work from home.
Yeah.
And we're literally always in the same house together. Like, there's very few times when we're actually away from each other other than, like, away but in the same house.
Yeah.
And then even, like, we're together hanging out a lot, watch a lot of shows, movies and stuff. But for some reason, Mo really prefers, like, solo experiences with his games, like, entirely. We played Mario Kart together a couple of weeks ago, and that was like probably the first time we played a game together since I don't even know. I have no idea. I don't even remember the last time. Yeah, we don't play games together, which I would love to change, but you know.
I just don't. Honestly, it's a me thing. Like, I just don't enjoy co-op gaming.
Yeah.
I never have. I like playing games by myself.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's multiplayer, it's like sometimes I enjoy a multiplayer game, but like when I'm playing it just by myself.
Yeah.
So.
It's just how he is. I've learned to accept it, even with the small tears.
Yeah, Gord gets it. Gord gets it.
It's okay.
It's nothing personal. Like, I've had friends ask me to like play with them, and I always feel bad. Like, please don't take this personally.
Well, because if he doesn't play games with his wife, then nobody else should take it.
Yeah, and that's what I always say. I'm like, it's like my wife is literally a Twitch streamer, playing games all the time, and I don't play games with her because it's not anything personal. And that's why when it comes up with you, I'm not afraid to say it. It's like,
but on stream as a special experience, it could be a fun thing. We could play something like, I don't know.
But what I can commit to doing more of is this. Hanging out and chatting is something I can commit to.
That's a no.
It's something I enjoy.
No for me, dog. We'll get you to play a game on stream too. It'd be fun. Yeah. Actually, Dan was tweeting about this like literally yesterday. Did you see Dan's gaming? Yeah, he was tweeting about a similar thing about how he really just likes to do introverted things. He likes to be solo, and even if it's like not as great for Twitch, to just always want to do your own thing.
I saw that and I completely related with it. Like, I might not seem introverted when I come on stream and like I'm yapping a whole bunch and seem pretty like outgoing. I people tend to assume I'm extroverted, but I'm probably the most introverted person to have ever lived. Like, I would happily lock myself in my room and never see humans for like maybe 10 years at a time and be happy. Other
than me, of course.
Other than like, you know, my family, of course, that's different. But I mean, like, going out into society is like the most horrifying concept ever.
It's not that bad.
And coming on stream, the reason it's so like intimidating to me, and I'm so like, you know, even though I love our community, and I'm actually, I guess it's less a matter of like introversion and more a matter of social anxiety in that case.
To me, I don't.
I'm just a mess.
Super well.
I'm just a mess when it comes to these things.
No.
I'm very introverted. I also have social anxiety. So anyway, what I will commit to is that since this has been so fun, and since I'm making sales, that's the real motivation. The fun is just the wholesome side to it. Makes me look good. But really, I'm here. It's all about the money. It's all about the business. Have you seen how many paperbacks we've sold today?
Let's go. Good job, guys.
How could I not do this again?
Good job, guys. All right.
No. See, I will go to conventions. I try my best not to. What is he doing?
I looked in the camera and all I saw was Benji's little face like right here.
Oh, my baby.
So cute. Kaya, where is she?
She's
here. Lying down? Okay. Aw, family photo.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, despite having social anxiety and being very introverted, I won't like not go to conventions and stuff because of that.
You try to
I have to push myself, and I'll basically be super anxious and not feeling like myself for 2 weeks leading up to the event. But there's also part of me that's wise enough to know that it's going to go great. It's going to be awesome. Like with this stream today, I knew it was going to be great. I knew it was going to go just fine. It was going to be rewarding and everything. And I still was pretty anxious about it for the past like week.
Yeah. But something about like I have a question actually. Hey, Stealth Boss, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. Hello.
Hi, Stealth Boss. Thank you for the support.
So I have a question about mental health stuff, but this ties in a bit.
So is it finally time for the interview?
Wait, hold on. Just something else I was gonna say about you is that like you really try to not let, like, despite how many mental health issues you have, you really try to not give in to letting it decide how you live your life.
Yes.
And that's exactly what you're talking about here with like social anxiety and TwitchCon, and I know because I've seen it how difficult it can make things for you. But you often know that the right answer is to push back against that and not let it change what you want to do.
Yeah, it feels like the only answer.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's like, are you gonna let mental illness decide how you live, or you decide how you live.
And he doesn't say that as like one of those people who's never suffered in their life, who's just like, smile, be happy, you're fine. You say that because you deal with so much.
I literally had to like do intensive therapy for a year straight. It was supposed to be 2 months of therapy. It ended up being 12 months because of how much I needed help with.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's definitely not coming from like just being like, oh yeah, why would you?
Exactly.
Like, no, I have serious mental illness chronically, but it's just, I'm the kind of person who, like, one thing actually my therapist like really applauded me for, and she was always impressed by, is the fact that I was like really willing to just go right at the issue, no matter what it was, and just like, you know, go at it and not basically refuse to like let it dictate things.
Yeah, exactly.
As much as I could help it. That's just, I think, the kind of person I am.
Yeah, you're always like
but
that.
also,
if there's something that needs to be fixed, you always just want to fix it rather than leave it.
Yeah, I'm inherently, you know, I'm going to go at the problem and try to fix it. Yeah. And I know that a lot of people aren't inherently like that. But despite that, I still think that I'm right to say that you still should overcome that. Like, if you have a tendency to run away from the problem, which is completely fair. Like, mental illness is horrifying. It's like the worst thing ever. And so if you have, like, say, really bad social anxiety, or you have OCD or whatever, depression, it's completely normal to want to avoid it and to run away from it. In fact, that's what most people will do. And yet, the best thing for you is not to do that. The best thing for you is to not let it decide that you shouldn't go to the convention, or you shouldn't. And if it is deciding for you and you literally can't do anything about it, that's when therapy comes in and you get help for it. Exactly. But
like that's in cases where you do it and then it goes horribly because you are not equipped for it, obviously that's when you need more help. That was me. I couldn't do it. Like, I tried to fix my mental illness on my own for 10 years, which is a huge mistake. Yeah, exactly. And I just couldn't. And so then it was a matter of going to therapy to get it fixed that way. Aw, Guy Judge, you know Guy.
Yeah.
You know Guy? Yeah, Maisie's husband. Hi, Guy.
Hi, Guy. Welcome in.
Fellow
Hi, Beaver
Canadian
Raid.
as well.
I love the emote. It's hilarious.
I know. It's awesome. It's so cute. Hold on, let me see. That's so funny. Hi, guys. Welcome in.
Some nice Canadian cake.
Aw, thank you for rating. That's so sweet. Welcome in, guys. I'm Mandy. You may have seen me before, but this is my husband, Mo. Welcome in, everybody.
Thank you, Guy. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
We're here celebrating Mo's new novel. You can see it on... Oh, wait. I hid it. Hold on. I got it. I'll do that after. But this is his novel. It's called The Winds of War. For anybody who likes dark, epic fantasy, Game of Thrones style, it's amazing. And the paperback just released last night, and you can also get the ebook on Amazon as well. I highly recommend! !TWOW. Yeah, this is Mo. It's my husband. Welcome in, guys. Lovely to have you.
Thank you guys for joining. I hope you had a great stream, Guy.
And Cloven, thank you for getting us up to Guy. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Welcome in, Guy. We salute you. Let's go. We got Mo saluting. Let's go. You
we got the Canadians rating today.
I know, that's awesome.
Feels
yeah,
awesome.
we had auto as well.
Yeah.
Oh, music changed abruptly. There we go. So yeah, you guys came in at a time when we're talking about. I'm kind of doing like a podcast style interview with Mo about his book. We're like having fun yapping and talking about the book.
That's one way of putting it.
What? What podcast?
Podcast style.
Why? What's wrong with that? An interview. Wait, what's wrong with that?
I'm gonna stop being critical of your interview.
No,
style.
you can't. It's funny. Why? What's wrong with it?
Well,
because I suck at podcast style.
A significant amount of dead air.
Shut up.
A lot of what was it? And then a lot of taking people's questions and changing them into something entirely different.
I'm a live streamer. This is
that's
what
why.
I'm made
That's
for.
why I'm saying calling it a podcast style is a little generous. It's a little generous. I would say this is more of a Twitch style interview.
Okay, then you heard it here first. Tuning in live, we have oh, Guy Judd, thank you for gifting us sub to Chloe.
Thank you, Guy.
That's so sweet. Thank
Mandy
you.
is starstruck by her guest. That's fair.
I am.
Considering how outrageously famous I am these days.
Yes.
With my book going on the Broken Binding.
Yeah, exactly.
And my book having 23 reviews on Goodreads.
Let's go.
As of today.
Let's go. Here we go. Also, if you guys read Mo's book, you should leave a review, by the way. It helps him a lot.
Oh yeah,
if you guys
that's true. I should be saying that more.
Well,
it really, really, really helps to it doesn't even have to be like a written review, it can just be a rating.
5 stars, obviously.
On
Obviously,
Amazon.
you're gonna do 5
No,
stars.
it can be an honest review.
It can be 4 stars.
Okay, it's my responsibility as an author of integrity.
It's not
to
my
say that-
responsibility.
Yeah, that's true. And you should keep it up. Good job. But
5 stars only, guys.
But an honest review, which hopefully is high in the star number, is very appreciated, especially on Amazon, because Amazon, where my book gets sold,
right,
directly the way it decides where my book should be in the algorithm is influenced significantly by reviews.
There you go.
So, yeah, if you read it, please consider dropping a review on Goodreads, Amazon, Storygraph, and really wherever.
Can you read the book in one day? It's 200,000
Someone
words.
did. Someone did. It blew my mind.
Yeah.
And I honestly, okay, I won't lie. So somebody who's like a new friend I met recently through Bookstagram. I feel bad now. I can't remember her Bookstagram name, but anyway.
That's okay. You're about to talk smack, so it's probably better you don't.
No, I wasn't going to. No. She was one of the people who was nice enough to say she wanted to be an early reader. No, it's not talking smack at all. But then a little while later, she started reading my book, and then the next day she posted a review, and she's like, "This book was so good, I read it in one day." And I honestly, initially, I was like, "Is she just lying? Like, is she just lying because she didn't want to read it?"
But then
she's
her
like,
review was like,
but
really
then the
detailed.
review,
She clearly read the
review is
thing,
like she could not have not read it, because the review is like actually completely gets the book.
That's so
and it's
funny.
not like it couldn't have been like a, like, I don't know, AI summarized version, because she really understood the book.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was like, holy crap, she read the whole thing in a day.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So I'm like, she must have woken up, started reading, and then just like by the time it's like 2 a.m. at the end of the day, her eyes are like popping out of her skull.
It's like those montages in a movie, like you're sitting on the toilet, you're reading, you're eating breakfast, you're reading.
Yeah. So
you're in the shower, you're reading.
She actually read it in a day, but I don't think that's advisable.
I mean, it's 200,000 words. It's huge. I don't know if you could.
It's not okay. I just want to clarify though that it's not outrageously huge.
No.
To give some perspective, A Game of Thrones, the first book of George R. R. Martin's series, is 300,000 words.
Wow.
And I believe the first book of The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, I believe is 150,000 or 130,000. So mine is kind of in the middle. It's not a small book by any means. It's absolutely epic fantasy. It's got a lot. It's going to take a little while to read. But it's also not outrageously giant like a lot of fantasy books. So. Also,
Gustavo, thank you for the 13 months.
Thank you
so much for subbing.
And thank you for the congrats. I really appreciate it.
Also, chat, we didn't get a proper shout out, but for Guy Judge, if you guys really give him a follow, he's awesome. He's a fellow Canadian. He's great. He's a great entertainer. He gave me plenty of advice on sourdough, which I still have yet to make, but I'm going to make sometime. But thank you again for the raid, and go follow him, okay, guys? Aww. It already happened too recently.
Whoa, 54 minutes?
It's because it's the shout out thing that goes at the top. I know, but I don't know why they
shouldn't we decide?
I know.
We want to
give
I
don't know why
another shout out to somebody.
Yeah,
it's like, no, not for an hour.
Sorry,
oh, you know why? Probably because it probably uses like server, I don't know, bandwidth or something to.
Yes.
Anyway.
I guess. Yeah.
Brandon Sanderson's Wind and Truth is 491,000. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, for Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight books are like pushing the absolute limit of how big a book can be.
Wow. The rush for sourdough. I hope your garden is thriving. Oh, thank you. I'm so proud of my garden. I'm so proud of it. Isn't my garden beautiful?
It is absolutely wonderful.
So lovely. Like he actually
and the thing that's most wonderful about it is how happy it makes you. It's just it's so precious.
Isn't he
and
so sweet?
Like the way that just how often I come downstairs and I see Mandy either sitting outside looking at her garden or standing by the window looking at her garden, and then I'll walk by and she'll be like, oh, look, aren't my sweet peas looking so lovely? Or she'll suddenly open her hand and just be she's holding a baby child, and then it's two tiny little tomatoes, just look, and her eyes are a glitter, and then she's you have to eat one, and it's
sometimes you say oh no, and I'm like,
yeah, I have never managed to get out of eating one.
Of course,
but they've been fine.
They
taste great. Oh yeah,
right?
they're actually they taste way better than your average store bought.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially the sweet peas.
Yeah, the sweet peas are fire.
This says no copyright, so it's fine, right? I don't want my big time interview to get muted.
You know,
That'd be the worst.
Good. Yeah.
There's gonna probably be like millions of people looking to watch the VOD later. So
Mm-hmm.
if it were to be muted, that would be a catastrophe.
Well, we can always do another one.
For my immense readership.
We can always do another one.
Yeah, maybe.
You literally just don't act coy. You were like earlier, this is fun. We should do this again.
Yeah, but then everyone started talking about playing games. Everyone ruined it.
What do you mean?
It's like it's not good enough to hang out. Oh, Fellowship is 177. So I was sorry. You see my ADHD going off there? It's like bouncing between like 5 different conversations.
Yeah.
I see something in chat and completely pivot.
Yeah. That's just how it goes. That's streamer brain too, though.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot going on. But on that note, I wanted to apologize that like I don't keep up well with chat because I'm not used to this at this point.
No, they're here to hear
and so
you talk.
I know I've missed like 98% of the messages.
I've missed a ton of them too. Don't worry.
I really appreciate you guys all hanging out and chatting. And if you have something you like really want me to see, feel free to tag Mandy and like post it again.
Yeah, exactly. If you have an important question or like you're here sitting waiting
especially
to have your
if it's
question
praise,
heard.
especially if it's praise, compliments,
oh my gosh,
mentioning that you bought the book just now, things like that. Particularly, feel free to keep them coming.
Also, you guys, thank you for starting a hype train. That's very sweet of you all. We got 1 minute left on that.
I don't know. It's only level 2. It's not that impressive. I feel like you should reserve the thanks for like at least hit level 3.
Whoa.
Especially like normally. Okay, normally, but today's like this is a big deal. Level 2 is for a stream of this caliber.
If you're saying this to get the hype train to continue, it's about to end, so that's not gonna happen. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I can tell your experience with this.
Yeah. Oh wow, like, he learns from his mistakes.
Yeah. No more mansplaining.
No more mansplaining.
How long is the series going to be? It didn't sound like a standalone. Will it be a trilogy or longer?
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah, that is a great question.
So, check the top. As Mo talks, I'll show this to you. You don't have to hide.
Are you sure?
Yes. See?
Okay. Yeah, so the Tapestry of the Tarnished
you can see it
is the name of the series, and it is going to be at least 4 books.
I actually don't know this. That's cool.
But I also have no idea, which you may be thinking, like, what kind of author would not know that? And
half gardener?
Perhaps that's valid.
A half
but you have to understand that I'm a half gardener, and so I haven't planned things out so thoroughly at this point.
Do you know how the series will end? Obviously, don't tell us.
I have a vague idea.
And
yes.
Have you planned out the second book in the series?
I have enormous idea. Like my mind is bursting right now with ideas about the second book, and I'm like itching to start on it, but I also need to not because I'm burnt out and I'll die. And I also need to like do marketing for this book since it just came out. But I have so many ideas. I have some things are kind of locked in. I'm like, oh, I'm definitely gonna do that. That sounds awesome. And then other things are I'm toying with them, but what I know is that it's gonna be bigger and better than the first one.
Cool.
For sure.
At least 4 books. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be at least 4, but I also don't think it'll be more than 6.
Do you think you'll be sick of it by the time you get to the end?
Yes, because again, it's an ADHD thing. That's one fear I have is like, have I made a huge mistake?
Thank you, Susina. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you.
Yeah, one fear I have is that because again, the ADHD thing, like have I made a huge mistake starting an epic fantasy series where each book is huge and there's like 4 of them? When like because like recently as I finished this book, I was like I've been having intense cravings to write like a cyberpunk thriller, and then I've been having like cravings to start writing a space opera series and all these other things, but then I'm like, oh no, but I have to keep writing this epic fantasy series with these same characters for 4 books more that I'm already kind of tired of. But I think because of how passionate I am about it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think, and you write so quickly that like it's not going to take an enormous amount of time. Like it's not gonna be the next 10 years of your life you'll be working on this series.
Yeah. I think maybe I mean I'm 32 right now. I like it would be a good goal to like finish this series by the time I'm like I don't know 37, 5 years from now ish.
Yeah, that's great.
Right,
that's
like
really
about
cool.
a book a year kind of thing. That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
And then the series will be done. And I will still have plenty of writing years ahead of me.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm the kind of person who tends to plan ahead a lot, which is ironic because I wrote my book thinking I'm going to be a gardener. It just shows how stupid it was to think that.
Yeah.
But So like I've already like kind of decided that I'm gonna write my true magnum opus in my 40s or 50s.
That's cool.
Because by then I'll be a really good author, hopefully. And I'll have
That's
the
so cool.
experience to write my Game of Thrones. Because most of those authors wrote their, like Brandon Sanderson is writing his Stormlight Archive in his 40s, 50s. George started Game of Thrones in his 50s, I think. Tolkien wrote Lord of the Rings in his 40s.
Yeah.
So it's not, and it makes sense. Like writing is so based on wisdom and experiences you've had in life, and then also practice.
Experiences you have in life. Sorry, ad break is about to start for some people. So just heads up, you guys. I tried to segue. So.
That's the worst segue. Like, just interrupt me. Like.
Anyway, you guys, hourly ad break is speaking of experiences. You are going to experience ads. Enjoy your break. Have a good break. For anybody who doesn't know, we do longer ad breaks on the channel so that they happen less often, so don't panic if you see a lot of ads. You'll be ad free for almost an hour, and we'll try to not talk about cool stuff until you're back. We'll just yap for a bit, and then we'll take more questions after.
But I feel like I can just continue what I was saying. I don't think it matters that much.
I know, don't worry.
So because I'm, you know, the type of person who actually plans a lot, and because it's just practical, like people write their the best things are almost always written when somebody's in their 40s or 50s, which makes sense.
Yeah.
And so while I do think this series is already really awesome, and I think you'll really like it, I also think that I'm planning on writing, you know, my magnum opus, my greatest thing, you know, I don't know, 10 years from now or 20 years from now even. And then in the meanwhile, just hopefully getting a lot better, especially because like I know now this is what I want to do. Like this is what I was born to do. It's obvious to me. And I actually feel fortunate because like a lot of people, when it comes to pursuing things like this, you know, again, it's that thing where it's like I was a voracious reader since I was 2 and I wanted to write. I was writing stories as a baby, like, and I can't say that, but I think the fact that I discovered this and I realize how much I want this, and then I'm going to go all in on this at around 30-ish is pretty good. Like for a lot of people, they don't realize until later, and that's okay too. I just wanted to say that if you're older, Tolkien didn't start Lord of the Rings until he was 45.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure Game of Thrones was published when George was like 45 as well. Like, and even if you're 60, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Like, there's no use spending even a second. And I mean, of course, you can't help it. We all can't help it. We all think about, you know, how much time we have. Is it too late for things? But there's no use in it. Like, if you want to do something, do it.
Yeah.
It's never too late.
Don't overthink whether it's the right time or not. Yeah.
Yeah. But because I'm human, and even though I give that advice, I suffer from, you know, worrying about that. I do actually feel quite fortunate that I figured this out and I'm all in on this, and I'm still quite young. Like, I know there's probably some 16-year-old Gen Z in chat who's like, this dinosaur is calling himself young. But I know that also there's probably people who are like in their 40s in chat who are like, yeah, you are young. And so I get to plan ahead in this way. And like, I think this series is going to end up being really awesome even now. But I think how much better I'm going to get and how much more I'm going to know what I want to write and everything in 15 years, it's pretty much inevitable that whatever I write then is going to be godly in comparison.
Yeah, of course.
I feel your plan to evolve as a writer through your 30s is a good one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just practical. It's something that both like writing requires both life experience and wisdom in order to make your writing good. And I don't have that much of it because I'm 30 or 32, whatever. I don't even know how old I am. Maybe 33, something like that. Once you get past 30, you don't really know exactly what it is. It doesn't matter.
Chat's calling you young.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I think I'm young.
Yeah.
I joke that, like, you know, because on Twitch so many people are like so young, so many viewers are so young, even streamers, like a lot of our friends are fellow stream well, your fellow stream, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't stream, but
I know,
they're like, you know, 25 and so it's easy to feel like you're old, I guess, but it's silly to actually give into that. But yeah, I'm old. Like, no, like old is 60. 40 isn't old. 40 is middle-aged. 50, you're starting to get old. 60, okay, yeah, it's okay. You're old, and that's okay.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
30 is not old. 20s are not old at all. It's ridiculous to think that. And I think the younger generations, maybe it's probably always like this. Yeah, but there's definitely a lot of like a sense of like, you know, once you're in your 20s or 30s, at least in our generation, that like you've gotten so old and it's just nonsense.
Exactly.
It's like,
yeah,
no, you
like
haven't.
you can't do anything new. You can't, start a new career. It's just so ridiculous. You do not need to have your
Yeah.
life sorted out by the time
That's
you're
the
any
biggest
age.
one. That's
You
the
just
biggest one is like,
need to always keep working towards
Yeah.
sorting your life out how you want it to be. And if
Exactly.
you're doing that, then you're doing the right thing, even if you never get there. Right?
well said. Well said.
Thanks, Phil.
Nice.
Okay, Circle would really like to know 2 questions for Mo. One, is Born in Fury a prequel to this new book? So you can answer that.
Yep. It is. Yep. It's a prequel. I do recommend reading The Winds of War first. I think that you'll have the best experience reading that first, and then if you enjoy it and you want to read more, then you can go back and read Born in Fury with an interesting perspective, having seen the character's future. Now you can go see where they came from. Oh my god, Ben. That was nasty.
What's nasty?
That was like, it sounded like a rattlesnake or something.
That's nasty.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Ben,
God.
Ben, I'm too
He's
famous.
kidding.
I'm too famous for this.
Sorry, you guys are probably gonna hear it. Benji just let like this wet, long fart out.
It was long.
Yeah,
I would say it was
gross.
6 to 7 seconds long. Sounded a bit like a bug.
Yeah.
Or maybe a
He
snake.
looks embarrassed and ashamed.
You wanna come here, buddy? My baby, Ben. No, you're a good boy. You're such a good boy, Ben.
I honestly thought you were gonna like jokingly
here.
blame that on me, and I was like,
Oh, that would have been gold. That would have been gold.
I would have been embarrassed, and then people would have thought it was me.
Remember
That's
that one time
gross.
when you ripped ass on stream and blamed it on the spoon? The ice cream spoon? That was so
That's so
god.
dumb.
That was one of the
I
funniest
did
things I've seen in my
not.
life.
Okay, if
I actually think I may have like gotten tears in my abdomen from laughing at that because it was so funny.
Because I didn't. Like, if I did,
There
I
it
would
is.
own
Okay,
it.
sure.
If
Weird
I
going
did-
spoon. And the fact that she got mad instantly, she's like, okay, weird
Yeah,
spoon.
because I knew that people were gonna joke about it, and the spoon made it sound like I farted like this nasty, like
Mandy,
I think the grossest farts
it's
are when,
okay. We all fart.
bro. If I farted, I would own it. But the grossest farts are when somebody like accidentally
Yeah,
farts,
did-
and that's all
Okay,
Benji does.
You just sprayed me.
Sorry, but that's all Benji does is accidental.
Yeah, accidental
like
farts.
up the stairs.
Okay, my baby boy, my young king is getting a little older.
Oh my god.
He's a senior now, but he's a young king still. And so since he's a senior, he's gonna have a little bit more involuntary farting.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
I love him for it.
Okay,
he's
this
perfect.
is a really sweet message. Serafina says, this Yap stream is so refreshing. And somebody said, finally someone said it. Aw, you guys, that's so sweet. I'm glad you enjoy it.
So
I'm
like
really
they're
glad.
saying that your normal content is stale and boring, and you need me here to freshen
No,
things
I
up.
think they're saying in
I know,
the
I'm
climate
kidding. I'm
of
completely
Twitch,
joking. Yeah.
In the climate of Twitch,
Oh.
a Yap stream that's not like.
Oh, actually, I didn't realize that's what it meant.
Or maybe it's nice not watching games. I don't know.
I mean,
Feel
if
free to
that's what it
elaborate.
meant, then that's freaking
But
awesome.
the way I take it is it's refreshing to watch just, wholesome yapping rather than like, I don't know, drama, controversy,
That's true,
whatever.
yeah.
That's why I take it. But
Yeah, this
that's
is like
what
the
we're doing.
one podcast,
This is like
that isn't
hang out at mom and dad's
mean.
house.
the only podcast with little to no toxicity.
But there's sometimes
The only toxicity is like very minor marital spats between us,
yeah, exactly.
involving
Yeah, just wholesome,
TMI,
yeah.
mostly involving TMI issues.
From you, your digestion.
No, well, it's me being overly
yeah,
revealing and you being too reserved.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Did I answer? I feel like there was a second question I didn't
There
answer.
was a second question you didn't answer. That's right. Okay, question 2. Do you worry about undercharging for the book on Kindle and having it on Kindle
Yes.
Unlimited? That's a good question.
Yeah, I agonized over the pricing for my book this time because I am hugely in the camp of wanting to make my book accessible and worrying about money later. Partly because I'm in a position where I can do that because financially I'm okay. I know that a lot of authors aren't, so I'm not trying to be, on some kind of moral high ground. That's not what it's about. But I'm in a position where I have money set aside. I'm doing fine enough that I can not worry about money right now with the writing stuff. And so even though I have to invest into the book a little bit and stuff like hiring an editor, I don't need to be like, I have to make this money back right now. And so I'm hugely of the stance that I want people to be able to read the book and get it easily and not have,
Check the view.
what?
The asshole right.
So what?
It's just literally like there's just an
Okay, yeah.
asshole. Like
Probably no one would have noticed or
It
thought
was
anything of it if you didn't.
Because I looked at it, I just started laughing.
You are the worst interviewer
I'm
in the
sorry.
history. Like, you
This
interrupted me
is
during
like-
like a pretty intense monologue.
So because okay, a couple times
Just to
it's happened-
giggle about a
couple
butthole of
times
a
it's happened
plushie.
where like I'll read a message and it makes me laugh, or like that will happen, and I'm like I can't, like they're gonna see me just laughing at like while you're talking about something serious. Then I seem like psychotic, so might as well interrupt you. So
Well, I mean,
don't
you're
seem-
known for that.
That's fair.
Like in
That's fair.
Final Fantasy VII
That's fair.
during the Marlene scene.
Molly.
Like,
Okay,
it's
so-
gotten to a point where, like, if something really emotional and intense happens in a game, it's like everyone's like kind of scared. Like, is Mandy about to burst
Yeah.
out laughing?
Okay, but the thing is, I actually do have that thing where, like,
I know.
if something traumatic happens, I start to like smile a bit, and it's like really freaky because I'm not happy, but it's like an anxious thing. Like, I get so like emotionally overstimulated that like my face starts smiling, and I'm like, what the? What is this? I do actually have a bit of that.
Can I answer my question?
Please go back to answering your question.
Okay.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, so I agonized a lot over the pricing because I want my book to be accessible. Can you stop?
What? I'm.
Just laughing and distracting me. It's like, what is it now? What is she gonna interrupt me with now? Like, oh,
Please go on.
Benji's licking his butt back there or something. Haha.
Please go on. Please go on.
So yeah, I wanted the book to be accessible and get more people to read it, and the hope is that, like, yeah, I know if people read it and like, hey, this is awesome, they'll read future books. Can you stop? What is your deal? You're ruining my interview. What is wrong with her? What? You're gonna like spit water all over the
Yeah,
place.
I was laughing too hard. I was waiting to swallow. I didn't want to choke on it. Sorry. Somebody said that Mandy's like, well, Mo, look a butt.
That's literally what happened. Nobody was thinking anything.
So dumb.
And she literally
That's
stopped my
so
monologue.
dumb.
And now it's turned into this whole clown show.
Oh my god.
I can't even finish
You're
answering the
yelling
question.
into
Oh,
the
sorry
mic.
guys. Sorry. Yeah,
We're
I was
trying
going.
serious.
Sorry guys.
Okay, that's why I have a limiter, but
Nice. Can I continue?
I'm just gonna go.
Oh, you can't leave. Then
I'm gonna
it'll
go.
feel awkward.
You can answer your question. I just
No,
need
I
a
don't wanna-
tissue. You
I
can
don't wanna
answer your
answer.
question.
This is stressful. So anyway, where was I?
Mommy left you at the checkout for 1 second. That's what it feels
Okay,
like.
what a weird thing to say.
Doesn't-
Why do you gotta make it weird?
Doesn't that feel like?
Why would you do an analogy where you're mommy? Why would you do it live in
Why make
8K?
me laugh so
Why would you
hard?
do that live in 8K? Like,
Why make me laugh so hard? Here, new interviewer. Jump up.
no. Oh yeah, kind of big.
Jump up.
You wanna jump up, Curly?
New interviewer. She's really slow about it right now.
Hi, Kaibe. Hi, sweetie. Who's my pretty girl? Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Wow, you're so pretty. What a beautiful smile.
I would like to know if she's in the book.
Kaya is not in the book because the book is dark and bad and horrible things happen in it, and I would never want my beautiful baby girl.
Are you sure that? Sorry, chat can't hear me. Are you sure that Wick Wolves weren't slightly inspired?
Oh,
by
they were.
Nightmare?
Absolutely. The Wick Wolves,
Yeah.
that people really love those, by
I
the way.
know,
People
they're
have been like
awesome.
really like the Wick Wolf is their favorite creature in the book.
Yeah.
Some people even said it's their new favorite fantasy
That's
creature
so
like ever, which is
cool.
awesome. But
That's really
they were
awesome.
hugely, of course, influenced by my dogs because, like, actually, this is a funny story. I'm glad you asked. My brother was alpha reading my book for me, so he's one of the very first readers to give feedback. And at one point, there's a scene where one of the characters, Maxon, and he's with his Wick Wolf, which is like this giant, bigger than a dire wolf, crimson-eyed, like really intense type of wolf. And I described it as something as like the Wick Wolf, like Maxon looked over and his Wick Wolf was smiling and panting doggishly. And then my brother's feedback was like, okay, like, this isn't Benji. It's a fierce wolf. Like, you can't have it panting doggishly, like Benji sitting there smiling and being goofy. And I was like, you know what? He's completely right. And so I had to change it because that's how much it was influenced by my dog. What are you doing, Curly? What are you doing? Mm. What are you doing, girl? He'll be okay. What are you doing? My baby girl. Can you guys tell I really love my dogs? Okay, Kaya, we got interviews to do. You gotta go back.
Okay.
You gotta go down. Kaya says this is her stream now, yeah. She's actually really modest about it. Like when she jumps up, she's like really timid. Like, is this okay?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, can I finally answer the question?
Yeah. That kind
What was the question?
about Kindle.
Oh yeah,
and
so
pricing.
so what I was trying to say is that I wanted to price it low, but then you run the risk of undervaluing your book, and then people being like, if a book is priced so low, then surely it must not be a good book, because otherwise it would be priced more reasonably. And I was like thinking like, oh, I'll price The Winds of War at like 99 cents just to make it so everyone can buy it, no problem. And then I was also hoping that like if I do that, maybe I'll hit bestseller because more people will buy it. And as I was debating that, the decision actually ended up kind of getting made for me, because first I found out I can't do 99 cents because the book is too big. And I guess there's like a delivery cost for a digital book, which I think is kind of dumb. It's like, okay, Amazon, I think you can afford this. But anyway, there's a delivery cost for the digital book if it's big enough.
Mm-hmm.
So
Benji, no.
So the lowest I could price it was $1.99, and then if you price it at $2.99, or then I found out to do like certain like promotions that I don't know how to explain this because it's like jargon for like if you do publishing through Amazon.
Basically like if there's things you can't do if you.
Right. So there's certain types of promotions that are really good to do on
yeah.
Amazon, and you can't do them if your book isn't priced at a certain amount.
Mm-hmm.
And so I ended up finding out that, okay, I basically have to price my book. Guys, hey, no. Kaya, no. Kaya, no. Sorry about that. I found out I needed to price it at $2.99. And a lot of people might still think $2.99 is low.
Mm-hmm.
For, I believe, when it comes to books, especially indie books, I think $2.99 is kind of like the standard sweet spot for like it's very affordable, but it's not so cheap as to like be like weird, like why is it so cheap? A lot of authors will price it higher, but again, I was very committed to trying to make it as accessible as possible, and I was initially even looking to do less. And so when I set it at $2.99, which is what it is now, I was like, okay, I definitely don't feel like I'm selling myself short. A lot of books are priced at $2.99. And I also am obviously, making it as cheap as I can so that people can get it. And so that's how I ended up making the decision. And as for Kindle Unlimited, that part was not difficult because Kindle Unlimited to me is just awesome. To give an idea of why I think it's awesome, like if somebody reads my full book through Kindle Unlimited, which by the way, if you don't know what that is, it's a subscription service. It's kind of like Xbox Game Pass, but for Kindle books.
Yeah.
If you get the subscription, you pay monthly. And now you can read as many books that are available in Kindle Unlimited as possible. And a huge amount of books are. I think probably the majority are, at least especially with like, actually, I don't know. I'm realizing now. All I know is that almost all of my author buddies are have their book available on, and are often posting about how like, they make most of their money through that. And so what I was saying was that my book, if you read the whole thing through Kindle Unlimited, I will actually make more than if you just buy the ebook at $2.99. I think I make a good bit more, like $1 or $2 more or something like that.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Especially because it's a longer book.
Yeah, so they still get paid for it. Absolutely, yeah.
That's so really Kindle Unlimited, I think, is really awesome.
Yeah.
I think it's something that if you're an indie author, a new author, you absolutely should. It should be a no-brainer. In the same way that I earlier said that I think if you're going to be a self-published indie author, you should really go through Amazon. This is another thing that like part of why going through Amazon is so good is because of Kindle Unlimited being an option that you have, and it makes it so you don't even need to make sales to make money and to get readers, because people are very willing to just, when it doesn't cost them anything additional, it's like, I already have Kindle Unlimited, why not check out this book? So
cool. Just
question
was thinking about how cool this is that like this, how when you were learning about writing a book and publishing a book, you watch so many videos. I was thinking about how cool this is for like people who might be just starting out, like getting to hear your experience as a self-published author and like what you went through and the decisions you made. I think that's really cool that like people could use this,
especially if this was like a proper interview,
exactly,
with like any degree of efficiency. Like if I some of the people who asked if they people were asking if they can do an interview with me of this sort. That'll be like an actual interview where this kind of insight might actually be very helpful for people.
Yeah. All right.
But I suppose in this, over the course of this chaotic 4 or 5 hours of streaming, some info can be gleaned amidst all the other stuff.
Guy says this is super fucking cool. Thanks for doing it. I agree.
Yeah, I'm really
That's
happy.
Really
Thank you
awesome.
guys for being here for this. Thank you guys. I'm really glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. What other interview would we hear about blue poop? Oh, he'll probably weave it in. For some reason, he likes talking about that.
No.
You literally told our family before we left about your
Yeah,
blue
they're
poop,
family.
and then you came here and told Chad
Yeah,
about
they're
the
family
blue
though.
poop.
And Chad is family too.
Chad is family. True.
I'm not gonna go to like a legit interview and talk about stuff like that.
We'll see.
You guys should be
We'll
honored.
see.
I
don't
talk
know.
about
feel
things
like
like that.
you have
I
what's it
talk
called?
about things like that because I'm comfortable with you guys.
I feel like you have like a, what is it called? Is it called a kink? That's maybe too
Oh my
specific.
God.
That's too specific.
You're thinking of like fetish,
You have like a fetish
which
for
is
talking
just-
about the on
and I
live
don't. It's just funny. It entertains everyone, and I
We'll
think
see.
it's funny.
We'll see. Next time you go in an interview,
You know what?
you're gonna
I'm not gonna do it
you're-
anymore. I'm not gonna do it anymore. And then you ruined it for everyone. Congratulations. You ruined it for everyone forever. From now on, every time I'm sitting on the toilet,
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
every time I'm sitting on the toilet while you're live and I'm hanging out in chat, I will never announce it anymore. No one will know.
What a loss.
it'll just be a mystery.
That's really unfortunate.
Chat will just have to wonder.
I'm devastated.
Chat will just have to wonder, is Mo on the toilet at this moment?
And they don't deserve to know if Mo is on the toilet.
Jay
Do
Chosen
you
said
want to
I'm
put
on
a
subbing.
camera in our house to show when you're in a
Okay,
toilet
that's messed
too?
up. Why
Yeah.
would you even say that?
Somebody step off.
That's messed
You
up.
creep. Oh my gosh. Aw, Serafina got your book. Let's go. Good
Thank
choice,
you
good choice.
so much,
Yeah, once
Serafina.
again, you
Thank
guys,
you,
I'll link it
you.
in chat in case anybody hasn't seen it yet. That's where you can get Mo's book. It's on Amazon. It's called The Winds of War by Mosha Winter. Check it out. Ebook, paperback.
Also, just a quick mention, since it's been a while and probably a lot of new people are here, that there is going to be a special edition available
Mhm.
for pre-order very soon.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, right now there's no hardcover edition available because I want that special edition to be the exclusive hardcover for a little while.
Mhm.
If you've heard of The Broken Binding, it's a very popular international bookstore that independently
Mhm.
publishes really nice versions of
Mhm.
books. So yeah, The Winds of War is going to have one of those versions available for pre-order very soon. And if you want it, for anybody who likes like really premium and wants like the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I'm glad you asked, Jay Chosen. The Broken Binding versions are going to be signed and numbered.
Sign and number.
I have a box full of pages upstairs that I need to sign, which is still crazy to me.
It's so cool.
That I'm going to sign and send back to them, and then those will be included. And numbered means that it's an exclusive limited run. So each book is going to say this is number blank of blank, and it makes it especially exclusive. So no, don't show that because my signature is way improved now. That's
What,
like
you think people aren't going to buy the book because they think your signature is not good
no,
enough?
because it's embarrassing how lame my old
It's
signature
so
was.
sweet.
Okay, yeah, fine, dude, do your thing.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Check this out, guys. This is Born in Fury. I got Mo to sign my book. To my number one fan, who this book is dedicated to. That's so cool.
You should show the dedication.
Yeah. I didn't want to make it about me, so I would, but this is Born in Fury, his first book. Check out who it's dedicated to. That's me, for Mandy, who is the light of my life. I cried so much when I read this. And without who, this book would not exist. I cried so much. But that's not...
Apparently all our friends cried too.
Yeah, they
Who
did.
sent the book to.
But that's not in Winds of War. That's in Born in Fury, the prequel, which
Yeah.
I'm so honored.
But
I'm
in
so
the back
honored.
of Winds of War and the acknowledgements, the first thing in the acknowledgements is saying thank you to my wife,
Thank
and I
you.
would dedicate every book to you if it wasn't weird.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
If it wouldn't be
yeah.
weird to do so. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's true.
Oh, so sweet.
So instead I dedicated the Winds of War to my mom and dad, and then my mom texted me and she's like, is this us? Are you referring to us? I'm like, who else is my
Very
mother and
direct,
father?
you're my
Like,
mother and father.
yeah, like, no, my other mother that I don't have.
It's so funny. Yes, he did.
It is
refer
fun
to-
though. It's fun to do that and then not tell people, and then they open up the
Yeah,
book and they're
yeah.
shocked when they see the book is dedicated to
mhm.
them.
Thanks, Ben. I'm good. Thanks, Ben. I don't need foot licks. Thank you, though.
Oh, my good
So
boy,
cute,
Banksy.
so
My good boy.
cute. hanging out down
If it
there.
looks like I'm jorking, it's because Bendy's here and I'm petting him. Just want to be
Not
clear.
joking. All right,
Any
there
other
was another
cues?
question up here. How did you go about finding an editor? What's a good range to pay for an editor as a noob author? If you feel like answering, you don't have to.
I think I kind of want to skip that question.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, for your own reasons.
It's
You don't need
it's
to
a
give-
completely valid question.
Yeah, it's totally
But
fair.
I'm very inexperienced with that.
Yeah.
And for reasons that I really just would rather not get into.
Totally
yeah.
fair. Yeah, totally
So
fair. All right.
it is
next
a very
question.
good question, though. What I will say is that I highly recommend going to YouTube, or even just like if you Google for like there's a subreddit that's I think it's called self-publish or self-publishing. It has tons of threads of authors talking about that kind of stuff, and there's
can
also
find
lots of
resources.
YouTube videos about
Yeah.
it. Almost everything I know that I needed to learn for my own publishing journey was learned through the internet.
Yeah.
Like these days, it's so easy to find so much amazingly helpful information. So
All right. So I have a few questions. Did you want to quit at any point when you're writing this or Born in Fury? Did you think about quitting? Did you weigh that option at all? Angie, I don't.
with the Winds of War, I can pretty confidently say the answer is no,
Yeah.
because I had released Born in Fury, and so I was like, you know, Born in Fury went as well as it did,
Yeah.
despite me holding back so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
So I was, of course, when I was writing the Winds of War, it was really easy to be like, no, I should keep going, even when it got really difficult and
Yeah.
really, you know, felt really negative at times. It was less a matter of like, should I quit, and more a matter of like, this is gonna be pointless. I'm still gonna do it,
Yeah.
but what if it ends up being
Yeah,
pointless? What
yeah,
if no
I
one
see.
likes it or whatever? With Born in Fury, there was definitely times where I'm like, is this like, should I even bother? Like, I'm pretty sure I finished half the book before I was even sure I was gonna bother finishing it. Like, I remember, I think what happened was I wrote the first quarter or the first half of Born in Fury and was completely uncertain if I was even gonna do anything with it. And I think what I did was I got a handful of people to read the first act of the book or the first half of the book or something, and then because the reception was really positive, that made me feel like, okay, yeah, I should get this done, it's worth it. But up to that point, yeah, absolutely, it was like, you know, maybe I should just quit, this is hard, I have no idea if this is any good, who's even gonna read this?
But
So
you just continued on just because you wanted to finish it?
yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, a huge part of why I'm doing this is because it's fun and I like it. Like, I think that's essential for anybody who wants to be a writer. Like, if you don't enjoy writing, you're not happy to do it just because you like it, then you probably shouldn't try to be a writer.
Yeah.
You should not go into it because you want to just
I feel like
specifically be
there-
a successful writer.
Yeah, I feel like there are other jobs you can do that will get you more success with more ease than like writing
Absolutely.
entire books
Yeah,
just for
exactly.
like that.
Yeah, like you have to. It's similar to what we say about streaming. Like, if you want to be a streamer but you don't actually like streaming, which is why we always say, like, if you people will be like, what advice do you have for me if I want to consider trying streaming? And the answer is like, just try it.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
so many people will try streaming and be like, wow, I hate this.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
It's like,
I don't
okay,
want to
well,
talk all the
there's
time.
your answer.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, people will go live and like that's a big one. It's like, I don't want to talk while I play my game. I just want to play my game. Or I don't want people to impose.
Exactly.
It's like,
I
this
want
is
it
really
fully,
not
like,
for you.
sacred experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Guy said the same thing. It's very similar to streaming in that sense.
Exactly. Yeah.
Don't know if you've answered this already, but what are your writing tools of choice? I'm actually
specifically, Gord first asked yesterday, how do you placate the demons of writer's block? Do you do a live sacrifice, or have you worked another technique? Remember when Gord said that yesterday?
You again just like changed someone's question.
And answer both. I'm remembering
Okay,
Gord's
yeah,
question
I'll
from
answer that one
yesterday
too.
because it was really funny.
Well, I mean, that one's easy.
Yeah.
We have cows in our area. Oftentimes I'm in my office because we live in a pretty rural area, and so outside my window during the summer in particular, they're really loud and they're actually annoying. So I'm kind of happy to do it. So when writer's block starts to set in, I just head out, wrangle one of them, make the blood sacrifice, store a massive amount of food, and then I get back to writing.
But it's a stolen
Easy
cow.
peasy.
You murdered someone's cow.
I have a deal with one of the local farms. I have a deal with one of the local farmers.
Wow. Okay.
I told him that if my books take off and I do really well, I'll give him a cut. And he agreed, surprisingly.
Wow, there you
This
go.
is all true, by the way. So now the other question.
Yeah, so his actual
Writing
question.
tools of choice. I actually, believe it or not, am very simplistic when it comes to that. I write my books on Google Docs, and what other tools like?
You use like editing. Formatting software.
Right. Yeah.
But
so
you can't
I write.
recommend that.
Yeah, I don't recommend it at all. I
Yeah.
use this formatting software called Atticus because I really didn't want to learn how to use InDesign. Adobe InDesign is the go-to industry standard formatting software to like make the interior of a book, but it's like with most Adobe programs like Photoshop, it's not easy. You have to learn how to use it, and I really didn't want to do that because I've already learned like 3 of those things from Adobe. So I just bought this software called Atticus, which when I was doing Born in Fury did a decent job. It allowed me to format a book and make it look professional and good without needing to know how to use actual professional program. And then with this book, it was just a nightmare. It was a laggy mess. I don't recommend it whatsoever. I don't know what happened, but but as for writing, people are often surprised that I literally write my whole book in Google Docs.
Yeah.
And I honestly, the fact that Google Docs saves for you automatically as you're working on it, the fact that I can open it anywhere and take a look at my book on my phone, like what I'll often do is because I tend to be obsessive. I mean, I literally have OCD, so it's kind of inevitable. But when I'm working on a book, I will be thinking about it all the time because I can't help it. And so being able to like say I'm waiting for, I don't know, a doctor's appointment. I literally wrote part of Born in Fury. I remember waiting for a doctor's appointment because I had an idea and I was like, oh, this is how I should write this scene. So I just opened up my phone, went to the Google Doc, and then wrote a bit of Born in Fury. And so it saves for you when you want to share it with people so that like beta or alpha readers can check it out. It's really easy because it's already on Google Docs. You just give them a link. And the only downside is that it depends on your computer's like processing power to dictate whether it will be super laggy or not, because my PC is like a gaming PC. It's awesome. Even when I was writing, even when my book was 200k words, it wasn't lagging. It was pretty much fine. But I think that's not even much of a hurdle because if somebody wanted to use Google Docs, I would say just like separate the book into a few docs so it doesn't start lagging. And then switching between them is really not that much of a hassle. And then actually, even when it comes to my notes, this one is probably inefficient and bad, but I have like for this book, I had a document called Book 1, again, a Google Doc that had all of like my planning and layout for this book. And then I have another document called the Tapestry, which is a giant, like it's literally a novella length document of like 20,000 words. So cool. That is just all of my world building notes and everything. And I'll have those two open while I have my writing document open. And then when I'm like, oh, I need to check something from like my world building, I just quickly switch over to that one and scroll down, and it works well enough. Like I managed to write the whole book and I don't think it was super inefficient or anything, but I know that I think so. Yeah, because I mean, I tried Scrivener, which is it's a dedicated writing software that a lot of people swear by. And again, my problem wasn't that it was bad. In fact, it seemed like it was better overall than something like limited like Google Docs, but you have to learn it. Oh yeah, Gord uses Scrivener. Yeah.
But if it's better, you should take the time to learn it.
So there was two things. There was two things. One is that I had to learn it, and I've learned so many of these programs that I'm just sick of it. Like I've learned and mastered Adobe Lightroom and Photoshop alone is enough for one lifetime of learning programs. So I just feel so like unmotivated to do that when I just want to write the book. And then also I found Scrivener's like UI and stuff to be kind of ugly, and I'm a bit of a snob with stuff like that. Like I really care about aesthetic things like that.
Yeah, it changes how you feel about something, like your positivity, your excitement to like look at something if it looks bad. I get that.
And so here's the thing though, like you probably can customize that, but again, you have to learn how to do that. And it's like, I don't want to do all this stuff. I just want to write my book. In the time that I'm learning all this, I could have written a quarter of my book, it feels like. And so I end up turning away from it. And maybe I'm just being, like, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, but Google Docs works. It works well enough for me, so I just
and it's
stuck
reliable,
with it. Cool. And I think Google Docs is literally just Microsoft Word, but online. So it's the exact same thing pretty much. So you could basically say that I use Microsoft Word to write my books. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Cool.
That's cool that there's a lot of writers.
Gord, if somebody did that, if somebody made a more elegant, modern version of Scrivener, and also a little bit more streamlined, so it doesn't feel quite as overwhelming when you're first jumping in, something that feels like it has all this functionality, but you can definitely just ignore it. Because when I went in, I felt like I couldn't ignore. It felt like there was so much going on, and I'm like, I just want to write my book. I don't know. Anyway.
No, you can yap about that. People are here to. I just don't know anything about it. So just because
Mhm.
I'm not chiming in doesn't mean you should stop. So,
You shouldn't be chiming in because you're the interviewer.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I was just kidding.
Wow. Okay. We were in the middle of discussing mental health when we got a raid and then we got distracted.
This is gonna get ugly.
I feel like you are
No, I don't
pretty
mind.
comfortable talking
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, I don't
you
mind.
think? Yeah. Okay.
In fact, I'm happy to.
I think that's
Because
a
it does
pretty
good for other people.
Yeah, and it's also quite it played a big role when it came to you writing your books, and how you go about that process,
Yeah.
and what kind of demons you have to battle during writing the book. And obviously everyone has their own, but yeah, I think maybe it'd be cool if you talked about what were some of your mental health struggles while writing the book, and then how did you overcome them, or what did you do to make them manageable? If you feel like answering that.
The problem is it's such a huge question. Like, could you be a little bit more specific? Because it's just
specific. Okay.
like that.
Okay.
That I could give a whole speech on that.
Okay.
To answer that.
What mental health issues have you found get in the way of writing for you?
Definitely for me, the biggest one is not necessarily a mental illness in itself. Like I have OCD, I have anxiety, and ADHD, stuff like that. And I don't actually think those specifically, for me at least, not in like their conventional sense, do those affect my writing process. I guess anxiety is the one that maybe does, but for me it's like more so just insecurity. Like, or I say insecurity, but low self-esteem is my problem. I have very low self-esteem. And so then when you're trying to write a book, the amount of wasting time and energy on what if it's terrible, or surely it's terrible, or who's gonna like this, or no one's gonna like this.
Is that often like connected with OCD about that kind of thinking?
For me, yes. And then probably because of OCD, that becomes more obsessive and repetitive and persistent than it should be. Even when I've kind of told this negative thought to go away, it sticks around.
Yeah.
And because I guess like it's also coming from a place of anxiety in the first place, because you're overthinking things and you're assuming and worrying about what people might think. And so the biggest detriment for me when I was writing the book is definitely just constant like a negative voice in my head telling me it's gonna suck, telling me that
I see.
and in the end I'm pretty confident that I've made a really awesome book. But throughout there were legitimately many times where I genuinely thought it was trash, and I was like, wow, I completely failed. Like this is just a complete failure. And I basically needed you to pick me up.
Yeah, I know.
Which is why I would dedicate every book to you if I could, because they wouldn't exist if I didn't have you helping me out. Because
you would have got through it.
I'm too much of a mess.
No, you would have got through it. Okay, cool. Let's see. Any other questions?
I just want to read what chat has to say.
Yeah, please.
AI in Microsoft Word kind of scares me. What if it steals people's documents? Yeah, I mean, that's probably a concern with Google as well. I'm pretty sure when I'm on Google Docs, there's like a thing. It's like, oh, let AI help, let Gemini or something help you. I just ignore it and hope it's not stealing my book. But like, I think even on Amazon, I'm pretty sure they were just like giving people's books into AI stuff to allow AI to then generate books based on other people's stuff.
It's just unavoidable, basically.
I would love to know from both of you who's your favorite perspective character and minor character. Ooh, that's a nice question.
I wanted to get some book specific questions. That's a good one. So wait, where is that one? This
second from the bottom.
So Cynical says
just before that, since this comment is related to what we're talking about. I feel that way about finding a healthy relationship in general, whether that's platonic or not. Really awesome to see someone with similar or further struggles succeed in such a huge way. Yeah,
like that.
It can apply
to
doubt. Yeah, I think it can apply to like people who have that issue, so low self-esteem, anxiety, whatever may be driving it. It's going to apply to everything, and it does for me. But it applied kind of like on overdrive with writing the book for whatever reason. So
okay, just to wrap up the mental health part, do you think you would have been able to write these books and switch to being a writer if you had not gone to therapy?
No, it's an absolute no chance. Like I would have no life if I hadn't gone to therapy. So if you struggle with any sort of like mental thing that feels like it's getting in the way of your life, don't
even
be...
if you can't put a name to it.
Exactly,
Even if
yeah.
like you're not even sure what's going on.
Even if you just feel like for some reason you just feel kind of crazy,
Yeah.
you feel like it's just weird, but it's clearly getting in the way to any extent, then don't be dumb like I was and wait 10 years thinking like it must be nothing, or thinking you'll fix it yourself. Like, in my case, was thinking this is too complicated and weird. This OCD thing I have, there's no way anybody could know how to deal with this. It's just, I genuinely thought that. And then I went to therapy, and on day 2, it became clear I was wrong. Like, I was dead wrong about that.
Yeah.
And the reality is that psychologists and just the field of psychology has come so far that it's honestly insane. Like, it blew my mind. Just the sheer, like, the amount that they knew about OCD and how to diagnose it and how to address it was stunning to me. And the same can be applied for literally every single possible mental illness or mental issue. Like, it doesn't have to be illness. Like, so illnesses are the diagnosed, it fits into the DSM-5 or whatever. It can even just be something like, low self-esteem. It doesn't have to be a disorder. It can be that, like, I'm having a tough time thinking of examples, but my point is that a lot of people think therapy is for people who have significant mental illness, like actual disorders, and that's not true. Like, therapy is for anybody who's having any sort of a tough time.
Who feels like they could use some help with something.
Exactly. And it doesn't even have to be the case that it's significantly getting in the way, but I'm just, as somebody who's been one of those people who has like literally like prevented me from living my life until I was 30.
That's been your experience.
That was literally the case. That until 2021, when I was 30 years old, I could not live my life basically. I was severely handicapped and thinking that therapy wouldn't help, and I was just completely wrong. So don't be that person if it's getting in the way or otherwise. Like, just go. Like, especially because, I mean, I guess I can't speak for everyone, but I know that for us in Canada, and I'm guessing in most more progressive countries, like, I very sadly don't know what this will be like in America, especially right now. Probably not good. But in Canada, and I'm guessing most European countries and places like that, there's a lot of like governmental institutions in place to help you with that. So like in my case, at the time when I went to therapy, we weren't doing well financially. There's no way I could have afforded a therapist, on my own. And I didn't have to, because Canada had systems in place to get me set up with a very good therapist despite that. And even if you don't have that, I know that there's still things online, a lot of options that are very affordable or even potentially free. So don't let that be a barrier, because in today's world, thankfully for most people, it doesn't need to be. The barrier almost always is just the person thinking they don't need it, or the person thinking that it's not going to help, and that's just so wrong. Like, don't make that mistake.
And then also something I want to chime in is, a lot of times I've heard people's experiences, like one time they try to go, it doesn't go well, or the therapist isn't a good fit for them, and they think that, okay, that's how it always is, I'm done.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's really important to keep trying and find, someone who suits you. I haven't gone to therapy. I don't know what that experience is, but I've just heard from so many people that a lot of times, it might take a few tries to find someone who really understands you and can help you, but keep trying, because there will always be somebody who can help you with mental health issues, because the science is there, the education is there, people can help you.
Very
so don't think like you're so different, you're the problem. And I say that because, like, when Mo was dealing with his mental health issues, it did seem to me like he was really different. Like the mental health issues that he was struggling. Hopefully that doesn't sound like an insult, but like
no,
they were. I could barely even understand a lot of them, because they were so different than anything I'd ever heard of when it comes to like OCD and how he experienced it. And so I understood where he was coming from when he was thinking, I don't think anyone can help me with this. But still, I helped to push him to go to therapy anyway, because you don't know. And also, he just was unable to fix it himself. And so clearly, what else are you going to do but try to get someone to help you? But
and having perseverance and persistence once you realize that you need that help is what Mandy's getting at. And it's important, whether that's in terms of like trying medications and stuff, which I had to do a bunch of, or potentially trying a few therapists to find the right one. Like, the last thing you want to do when you're in a really bad place, like even just deciding I'm going to try to talk to a therapist is a huge step. So if you do that and you end up with somebody that, whether the person's, I don't know, a bad therapist, or you just don't click together or something, it sucks. It's like so unfair. That's like, in that situation, you need to take a step back and now like essentially get a second opinion, but you should still just do it.
Exactly.
Because when you do find the right therapist, which you will, it will change your life and it'll be so worth it.
Yeah.
For me, my version of that, I was really lucky that my first therapist was like my perfect therapist. It worked out really well in that sense. But with my medication stuff, because I basically need mental health, I think they're called psychotropic medications. I need those just to be able to be a normal functioning person. And people who think otherwise are wrong, by the way. The idea that like mental health medications are just a happy pill or something is nonsense. It's not how it works. But I had to try like 5 or 6 to like get it to be the right one, and it was really a living hell. But it was so worth it and necessary, and I'm so glad I did it, even though it was one of the worst things I've ever had to do.
And those 5 or 6 isn't like you try one week. It's like you try it for 3 or 4 months, and then you try another one for 3 or 4 months.
It was a really rough year. But I actually have a whole blog post about that. If anybody is more interested in like my personal mental health journey, if you here, actually, I'll just put on my website in the blog section. There's a post that I think is called 2021, the most important year of my life. And it's a pretty heavy post. So like, just be warned, trigger warning. It's a very, there's like stuff about suicide and stuff in there, but it's basically a very clear account of exactly what it was like for me and why, even though it was really rough, it was completely necessary. And I'm really, really glad
Exactly. So I just wanted to bring that up because I know mental health has been obviously like really important in your life, addressing it and all that. So I think it's pivotal to your experiences as an author.
Completely true.
Okay. So
nice, Elusify. I'm really happy to hear that. Good for you. I'm really happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Almost anyone who has like a pretty significant mental issue, disorder, oh shoot, there's ads running. Almost anyone who has pretty significant mental disorder or issue is going to find it life-changing. Not just like the words saved my life changing. That's almost always what it is. It's not often it's like, oh yeah, it was kind of good. It's like, no, it's usually it changed my life. Because when you have serious enough mental illness, chronic mental illness, it's an illness. It's not like, it's like if you have diabetes, like, oh, it's okay, I'll just handle diabetes on my own. Like you can't. You need insulin. You need to get the right diet and stuff. You need help to manage that. And it's the same when you have chronic depression or chronic OCD. And that's also why the whole thing about mental health medications being a happy pill is so unfair and dumb. And because it's like saying insulin is just it's like just a convenient thing that you don't really need. And the reality is like, no, for me, taking SSRIs is my insulin. It's what allows me to be a functional person.
Absolutely. I always really admire the way that you're so open to talk about your experiences with mental illness and medication. And I think, like, not to get into a big discussion because it's obviously a huge discussion, but like the toxic masculine culture that's going on right now, that whole like
it's sad
manosphere situation is like
it's very sad,
really making this kind of situation, like men's mental health, way worse. So the more you can like talk about it and normalize it and make people feel comfortable and like it's it's a normal human experience, I think it's good.
That's why I just like I never hold back, and I'm never like ashamed of it. Why, like, should somebody with diabetes be ashamed, or like you're born with a condition, should you be ashamed about it? No, like absolutely. And I think that when I was going through it, had I heard from someone like me saying the stuff I'm saying, it would have been really helpful. And so that's why it's like, okay, I'm definitely gonna, when I have an opportunity to say this stuff, I'll just happily say it. And that's why I made that blog post. So.
Yeah, because it's so easy on the outside. Like when you're struggling, it's so easy to think that everyone else is fine, and you're the only one struggling. And you look at somebody from the outside would look at your life and think, wow, he's so lucky, like his life seems so easy, or he's so lucky, like he doesn't have these barriers. And it's always really helpful to be reminded that there are a lot of people who deal with these things, and they end up being okay because it will be okay if you help. So.
I mean, people are quite often, like, even in our in the community, people are like all like, you're so talented, or I'm so envious of your life and everything. And I mean a lot of that is fair.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I agree with a lot of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, people don't know that I literally, like, even now, like, I say it saved my life and all that stuff, but I probably, like, every single day significantly struggle with my mental health.
Yeah.
Every single day of my
Yeah.
life, it's a significant burden. Every time I want to play a game, every time I want to pop into a stream, every time I want to sit down and work, at all times, often to the extent that it's, like, very debilitating, it's a struggle. And this is after the help.
Yeah.
And that's just my reality. You know, I accept it, you know, but at the same time, that's the stuff that people don't see.
Yeah.
And I think that probably most people who have mental illness can relate. I guess it's just what you would call an invisible disability.
Yeah.
People often say
exactly.
that. I think when they say it, often they're referring to, like, physical disabilities, but the truth is that mental illness, chronic mental illness, is also an invisible disability.
Yeah.
Like, in my case, I have no doubt that it's a disability, because I literally am hindered by it in all aspects of my life all the time. So
I know. Chat has been blessed. Noob, I agree. I'm so glad that Mo came on stream today. I'm so glad. And he's had a good time.
Yeah, I'm
He's
having a
had
great
fun,
time.
yeah. I'm getting tired. You must be getting tired. Or are you amped up?
Pretty amped up.
Let's go. He's amped
Having a
up.
great
Oh, this
time.
made your night. Oh, and Jack said it's hard to deal with and talk to family that don't understand mental illness.
Yeah.
That's really
And
tough.
I'm lucky that my immediate family nowadays, because they're also all I get it from somewhere.
It took
My
some
immediate
time,
family
yeah.
is also has issues, and so they've very much come to understand that, like, this shouldn't be there shouldn't be stigma around this.
Yeah.
But the rest of my family, definitely not. Like, the rest of my family, like, the whole happy pill thing is, like, you know, somebody who I admire and respect a lot, actually, is the one who uses the rhetoric of, like, it's a happy pill.
Yeah.
It's like, so that's what somebody who I admire and respect a lot, a relative of mine, thinks of me, my medication, that it's just a happy pill. So yeah, I mean, it's just, the reality is that's why we have to talk about it.
Yeah.
That's why we have to say this stuff, because
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Serafina. I'm happy to do it.
Good. You guys are awesome for being here and being so sweet, listening to us talk and chatting. It's been so nice, you guys. All right, so there was.
Sorry, I just want to
go
say,
ahead.
Strawberry. I don't want to, like, you know, be overly singling someone out, because it's pretty personal.
Yeah.
But Strawberry, because, like, I know you live in the same place as us, roughly. It can be really, like, you know, that it doesn't have to cost anything, and you can literally just go to, like, a normal doctor and tell them that, you know, you feel like you need help for mental health. You have some stuff, pretty serious stuff going on, and you would be surprised that it's pretty straightforward. It's not as intimidating to get into as you might think.
There's actually a helpline that you don't even have to go to your doctor. You just call.
Okay.
Remember? Yeah. There's
Oh,
if
yeah,
you look it
yeah.
up. Yeah, it's just.
There's a lot,
helpline.
because we live in Canada.
Yeah.
We have a lot of options that don't need to be costly, that don't need to be excessively stressful.
Your therapy was entirely free.
Yeah.
Entirely.
It was
It
entirely
did take
free.
a bit of waiting, but otherwise it was entirely free.
Yeah, so the downside is a little bit of waiting.
Yeah.
That's like, you know, the compromise. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that, because if you feel like you need it, I really think, especially living where we live, I wish I would have known just how pleasant the experience can be. Like, of course, you know, the medication stuff was not pleasant, but there's no helping that.
Yeah.
That part is not a matter of, you know, like, no one was making that harder for me. That's just had to be that way. But as far as, like, can our institutions make it easy on us, what I'm saying essentially is that where we live, yes,
exactly.
they really do.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I think we can, like, switch back to talking about book
So
stuff.
somebody was asking a question, and I think we lost it now, but they were asking a question about characters in the book. Do you remember the question? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, the question.
No, that's not it. Oh,
It's a little bit lower, I think. No, too far. The question was, do you have any favorite major or minor characters? I think.
Okay, cool.
And I think they asked both of us.
Yeah, so I'm allowed to answer.
So you're allowed to answer this one too.
Well, I'm scared that like can that be a spoiler?
No, just be careful with, like, how much you reveal.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
It doesn't matter that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your book. You should answer
You go ahead.
first.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's your book. You should answer.
Sure. This is surprisingly easy for me. I don't know why, but my favorite character to write, and I think just, like, my favorite character in general, is Kirana. who's one of the main viewpoint characters.
That's cool.
I don't know why, but I've just always, ever since Born in Fury, because she's in that one as well, I found her easy to write. I found her fun to write. It kind of just like rolls off the keyboard. Rolls off the keyboard really easily.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobcat Nation, thank you.
Thanks for gifting us up to Hijinks. Welcome,
Thank you.
Hijinks. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you so much.
Much appreciated.
Welcome in, Hijinks.
Yeah, so Kirana is my pick, and then for minor characters, it's kind of tough because I don't really know what like qualifies, but like I don't know, actually. Okay, you take over because I have to think.
My favorite characters are Rizu and Maxon. Oh, hi, Jinx! Thank you for paying it forward. That's so
hi,
nice
Jinx.
of
Thank
you.
you. Thank you
for the 5 gifted, and welcome on into the 5 people gifted. We salute y'all. Thank you, hi, Jinx. That's so sweet, and that really helps. Thank you. Okay, so my 2 favorite main characters are Maxon and Rizu. I think Maxon is such a good character. I think you've done an amazing job. I think like just the way his personality is, the personality, and then also like the people he surrounds himself with. I think it's really interesting. I like Maxon's story a lot. So Maxon and then Rizu. Rizu I love. Like I literally play a rogue dagger wielding kind of thief in every single game, and so Rizu is like my peak main character in every game. I would choose her time and time again.
Rizu tends to be a favorite, like especially in Born in Fury. I think almost everyone's favorite was Rizu.
Yeah,
and then in the new book, I think a lot of people's favorite is still Rizu.
Yeah, so for me, Maxon and Rizu. I think Maxon, you just did so good with him. He's really cool, and he was a new character with Winds of War. He wasn't in Born in Fury.
Yep.
But yeah, he's really good. I think Lakari is not a main character, but a secondary character, maybe?
Yeah, he's a character. I mean, even though he's a creature, he's absolutely a character.
Lakari.
Yeah,
Lakari's
awesome.
Oh, but then there's the Wick Wolves, then there's Fen.
Yeah, Fen.
How can I not choose Fen? Okay, Fen and Lakari, obviously love those.
Yeah.
How can you
Do you
not
have
choose
any
them?
like human minor characters that...
Human minor characters. Let me think. There's the one. What's his name? Is it John? The one who
John.
swears all the
John.
time and says like the most unhinged, hilarious stuff. Like what's a line that John says that you like?
It usually has a lot of cursing.
Yeah, like can you think of one? John is so funny.
Yeah. No, I'm not good at like
John's
recalling
full
specific.
name?
He doesn't have a full name yet.
He's just John?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a full name
him?
yet. Well, he's gonna have a family name. I just haven't decided.
But they just call him John?
Yeah, he's just called John.
Does he have a nickname?
Oh, well, his nickname is Oak Arms.
Okay, that's what I was thinking
John
of. Yeah,
Oak
John
Arms,
Oak Arms.
Because he's
so
like
cool.
huge, and his arms are like so muscly that they're like oak trunks. Yeah.
Okay,
He's described as being like twice the size of the man.
That's so cool. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, you answer. I'm gonna try to find a quote from John.
Okay, sure.
He kills me.
But a minor character that I like, I had one and now I forgot. Yeah, everyone's saying Rizu's their favorite.
Yeah.
Rizu tends to be
Rizu.
fan favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that art piece wasn't by me, by the way.
Yeah.
The art piece was by Odd Ambret.
Yeah, she did a fantastic
Instagram
job.
and Blue Sky. She's my friend, and she did a great job.
Because I don't want spoilers, but she drew that.
Yeah, that's not Rizu, by the way.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, you were talking about Rizu. It's another character.
Yeah, it's hard to pick a favorite. I can't pick a favorite, but in terms of like who I liked writing, that's like a minor character. For whatever reason, I really enjoyed writing Sentali, who's like I can't say too much, but he's like a Middle Eastern character, which maybe that's why, because I'm Middle Eastern, so I related with him a little bit. But he's like this really gruff, pretty harsh character, but I think he's quite interesting. I enjoyed writing Pip as well. Pip is like a silly, dumb character.
Yeah.
And because usually my everything I write is quite serious. Like my book is not a particularly humorous book.
Exactly.
It has funny stuff, but I'm generally more like,
I think that's why I like John. He adds a lot of levity to otherwise a lot of intense darkness. He's like saying hilarious stuff. It makes you cackle.
Yeah. So Pip was another fun one, and I also really like Saze, even though like, but it's kind of like, when Saze is Kirana's attendant, she's like her right hand woman basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like they go hand in hand. Those two are like almost always with each other in scenes, and they're always talking to each other. And in the same way that I really like writing Kirana, and I find I just really enjoy writing her, Saze is there at the same time, and they bounce off of each other just really smoothly. And I always like the stuff they're talking about. Like, it's not a coincidence that chapter 1 of the book, the first scene is Kirana and Saze having a conversation. And is this a spoiler? No, it's not a spoiler to say that the very final chapter of the book also has Kirana and Saze having a conversation.
Ooh, interesting.
So you can tell actually by that I like them a lot.
That's cool.
So,
that's really cool. Ooh. Yeah. That is peak, Mo. Yeah, we haven't talked too much about the content of the book because obviously it's brand new, so we can't spoil stuff. But if you guys have any questions about the book itself, rather than like we've talked about your experience as an author writing the book, if anybody has any questions about the content of the book,
and in general, because we're probably not going to be on for too much longer, usually you go till 4. So if you have any questions, then now's the time to ask them.
My question for you is, what is your favorite chapter? Do you have a favorite chapter? Obviously, you can't explain any of the things within it, but if you say what chapter number,
My favorite? Oh, that's a tough question. I'm trying to think.
I think it's gonna be something bad. It's a chapter
with
terrible things
for sure. Like that's.
Why do you love awful things so much?
I think, the ones I really like, because they're very pivotal. I think chapter 22 is one. Chapter 30 is one. Chapter 22 involves a very horrible type of violence. Chapter 30 involves major spice. The maximum spice of the book is in chapter 30,
and that's
which is hilarious. Because I use Roman numerals for the book, and so Roman numerals for 30 is XXX. And it just worked out that way. So I think it's hilarious that it's the spiciest by far.
It's
very graphic.
The book isn't focused on spice, but it's that one, right?
Yep. Highly graphic spice.
That's a good one. That's a pretty good one, you guys.
Yeah, Mandy liked that one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So 22, 30, and then...
Don't make fun of his slur.
What?
You tried to say Roman numerals, but Norman numerals.
Did I say that? Oh my god, I want to die. Did I say that? That makes me want to die. Norman numerals? Oh god.
I don't know. It's something
anyway, I feel like I answered the question.
Yeah, you did.
Adequately.
That's great. Habanero or ghost pepper spicy?
No, I would say it's neither.
According to
considering that
readers,
these days it's like completely normal to just like write out graphic porn.
Yeah, exactly.
Every other chapter.
Yeah.
Like the majority of the most popular books right now, even in fantasy, are like that. And hey, I'm not even hating on it. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
So my spice relative to that is like mild and boring. Because
that's not your intention to write. You're writing, to tell your story.
Right.
Yeah.
But that one scene is actually like a fully depicted case of coupling.
Yeah, it's pretty
I'll
hot.
say.
Coupling. Like I use that word. Coupling.
Because I'm a fantasy author.
Fantasy authors. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty hot. We got more music here.
Amazon recommended me a book called Mountain Daddy after I buy your book.
No, it did not.
Yeah, I mean that tracks.
No.
That
Mountain
absolutely
Daddy?
Tracks.
Is that you living in the mountains?
Why you gotta make it weird?
Okay. Let's see. Any other questions about the content of the book? So we talked about favorite characters and talked about favorite chapters. We talked about, oh man, I want to ask a question, but I think it's impossible to do it without spoilers.
Well, I can try. Or unless you will spoil by asking it.
No, I wanted to ask, like, what was the hardest chapter to write?
Hard how so? Like,
I don't know.
challenging to write or like emotionally hard.
Oh.
Like when I was writing the last few chapters of the book, I was like actually like my mental health was damaged. Like I don't know if you remember, but like we want to like watch a show at the end of the day. I'm like, I'm not doing so good.
Yeah,
like
because you didn't want to spoil the book for me. And then when I read those chapters, I was also suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we won't talk about why or how.
Yeah, but writing them was like messed up.
Yeah.
It actually was like left me feeling like not good and needing like a day to recover.
Yeah, well, you read
so it was challenging in that sense. Challenging in terms of like technically challenging was probably again the mystery stuff.
Yeah, I see. Remember when I read some awful stuff in your book and I got mad at you and I was crying? I was like sobbing so much. I was crying.
Funny because like we often will read before bed, so we'll be in bed, each reading our book, and then I just like suddenly hear like sniffling and like some like weird moaning sounds. I look over and Mandy's like sobbing. She's
like painful sobbing. Like my heart hurt. I felt sick to my stomach. I'm like, why did you do this?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? I specifically said, what is wrong with you? Why do you want to hurt us? And that's what I said to it. Why do you want to hurt us? And you do. You want to hurt your audience.
Yes.
So if you want to go through pain,
it pleases me.
Yeah, that's what's
But at least the audience can know that it hurt me as well. So we're sharing the pain.
Yeah. But it's good. I cried so many times throughout this book. Like you did a really good job.
Really cynical? Good. I'm very happy to hear that.
Cynical did
if
too.
a book can make you cry, then it means it was a good book. Probably. I guess some books probably are just like sad for no reason.
Well, yeah, it has to also have the rest too. But if it makes you cry, that means that you have power over the reader's emotion.
You're invested.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I think that's all the questions that I.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good interview.
Yeah, I think we got through them. Any last questions you guys have? Don't feel forced to come up with a question, but if you had any lingering, now's your moment because I think we'll wrap up the interview portion.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Are you tired?
Yeah, definitely getting kind of tired.
Yeah, we were out all day today too, so.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we have leftovers.
Yeah, we have leftovers. Yeah, go mom. Yeah, well, I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah. This was definitely like unique content. I haven't done anything like this before, but this was really cool. It was actually so much fun. And it was so nice that like so many of you guys were invested and enjoyed talking about Mo's book.
Yeah.
And
I'm honestly genuinely really grateful.
Yeah.
I don't take it for granted at all.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to have people who are actually interested in hearing me yap and even reading my book. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. So I want to hook you guys on the book and read the synopsis of the book for anybody who hasn't bought it yet. Anybody who hasn't gotten the ebook, anybody who hasn't got the physical version, you can get them both on Amazon. Let me read it. Or do you want to read it? You should read it.
Sure.
Yeah, because you can have the right emphasis, right?
I'm not much of a narrator, so I'm not like, don't expect theatrics, but
no,
I'm just gonna read it.
I'm
just gonna read it.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
I'm just kidding. All right.
Causing drama.
These threads are soaked in blood. Can you not laugh?
What? You did a funny thing the moment you started.
Can you not laugh? I'm trying to read here.
All right, start. You got this.
These threads... Okay. Can you not shake me? These threads are soaked in blood. The Astaris Empire is fracturing, its realm flogged by war and fanaticism. Empress Celine and her Gold Council vie to maintain control, but what is control for a nation built on blood and lies? In the east, the storied Ravi people cling to their independence, but as the ruinous First Legion of the Empire arrives at their walls, hope is decimated. Even so, Yue, the Dragon Rider, and Rizu, the Shadow Guardian, will lay down their lives to protect their home. And Kirana, High Chieftainess of the Ravi, vows to lead her people through, no matter the cost. Elsewhere, the prodigious Hatsune, pursues an education at the fabled Great Library of the Awakened, but he quickly learns that curiosity is both a boon and a burden as his studies unveil cataclysmic secrets about the world that could change everything. This book marks the first chapter of the Tapestry of the Tarnished. Here is a tale spanning the whole of the ring, a circle of continents rife with war and unrest, a world colored by magics and mythical creatures, a place you will fear yet not wish to leave.
Awesome.
And there it is.
There it is. The Winds of
The
War.
blurb.
Go get it on Amazon right now.
There's the blurb.
$2.99 for an ebook. Not much at all. Go read
Oh,
that.
no, wait. That's what we're here for. We're here for questions. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, don't worry.
Are you taking a break before writing the next book? No. So I'm taking a break just because I need to like launch this one and like promote it and stuff. And then I'm gonna start the next book probably in September.
You're gonna take a vacation. He's gonna take a
and
vacation.
I'm gonna. This month is kind of like a just launching this book, but also taking it easy because I had like killed myself to finish this one. I was crunching, like working from dawn till dusk for like many of the days of the past 2 months.
Fainting episodes.
Yeah, I actually like full on
hard.
fainted
Yeah.
from overworking myself.
Yeah.
So I definitely am going to take this month to recover.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms like, we've been talking about mental health. Well, my mental health has not been taken care of. So I'm going to take this month to heal and have actually like enjoy the summer a bit while also promoting the book and letting, it have its launch. And then I'm going to start the next book this fall. And I'm not going to commit to anything because I don't know exactly what the plans are, but I'm thinking I might, something a lot of authors do that I also might do is write a novella, which novellas are usually like up to 100 pages. So much shorter than a full book, but also much quicker to write. So I might write and try to release a novella before the end of the year.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I think you 100% should do that. I think everyone would
I'm leaning
really,
towards
really
it.
enjoy it. Yeah.
And then because also as I do that, I'll be able to start working on the second book. So
yeah, that's a good idea. Some great questions. How inspired is a trilogy title by Elden Ring? Completely unrelated or a little bit? That's cool. Cool question.
I don't feel like it's inspired by Elden Ring, but then at the same time, like I'd obviously played Elden Ring before I started this series, and you're like the word tarnished is used a million times. So how could I not be influenced by that?
It, like sparked something.
Yeah, but the reason I chose the Tapestry of the Tarnished, the reason I chose Tapestry is because I feel like it's just epic. It like invokes this sense of like epicness. Like you think of a tapestry on a wall, it's like what kind of saga is woven into it.
Ages,
And then Tarnished would be a huge spoiler if I were to say exactly why. But a lot of the imagery in the book is about like gold. The book cover has the color gold on it. My logo and the tree has the color gold. The house words of House Astaris is ours is the gold.
Cool. That's so cool that you have house words.
The Tarnished ties into that as well as a lot of other stuff that you will find out about in like book 3 and stuff.
So awesome.
But then when I was also thinking about it, I was like, oh, Elden Ring people will love this, which is a lot of people nowadays. So it's another reason that it's a good title to have as well.
Yeah,
and that has happened.
Yeah.
People who are fans of Elden Ring are like, oh, cool, I want to read this now because it says Tarnished.
Excuse me.
Like I'll be honest, this is a like Twitch chat exclusive bit of tea that you guys can't go telling anyone. But I definitely did. I mean, I guess it's probably kind of obvious, but I definitely did like when it comes to the title of the series, Tapestry of the Tarnished, and especially the title of the book, The Winds of War. There's definitely a little bit of marketing going on there. The Winds of War is quite similar to another book that a lot of people are anticipating.
What's that? I've never heard of a book like that.
As I've said, may have been very inspired by the author of that book with my own book, and so it felt like a good choice to call my book The Winds of War and have the same acronym as that other book. So is that the first copy? So this is the fourth. I had to do 4 proofs. Like these ones, if you look at you can see it says not for resale. Yeah, those are these are proofs for like testing the printing to make sure it looks good, so that when I launch it and people buy the actual one, it's all good. This was the 4th one. The first one is the first one was pretty nasty in comparison. This one's a lot nicer.
The cover's so good. So there's a lot more questions. There's this one if you want to answer it.
Rothfuss is your inspiration? No.
There's some stuff.
I definitely
A little
like.
bit of some stuff.
I think with regards to prose, I'm inspired by Rothfuss because his prose is just beautiful
Leaving
and
the Wind,
poetic.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But in almost every other area, I'm quite not inspired by Rothfuss.
All right. Let's see. What else? What else we got?
By the way, I just want to clarify. I don't mean he's bad. He's amazing. Just he's not an inspiration to me personally.
Sounds funny when you say
Yeah,
that.
I said it in a way that made it sound way worse than it is. Like,
I'm like, well, okay.
do you see yourself going bigger and bigger in size? Well, because I'm in my 30s, I feel like I'll probably get shorter over the years. So no.
I think this is a troll comment. Pretty sure. Anyway.
Is it? Or is it just because I mean it could also be a good question.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I responded with the troll answer
Yeah,
anyway, so
sure. Okay. I think there's a couple other cool questions.
Sure. Thank you, Sir Ethion. I'm glad you like it. I like it a lot too.
Yeah, I love the title.
Actually, Daniel Green, who is the YouTuber of like I'm pretty sure the biggest fantasy channel in the world, he featured the Winds of War on his channel for his fantasy news thing because of the cover reveal because he liked it. And then when he read the thing that it says at the top, he specifically referred to it as a tantalizing tidbit. So he liked it too. The first passage upon the tapestry of the Tarnished.
Yeah, it is tantalizing tidbit.
Because usually it just says like the first book of, or it'll say like the tapestry of the Tarnished book 1. And I'm like, no, it's going to be more tantalizing in my case. Or at least I feel confident now because Daniel Green of all people called it a tantalizing tidbit.
All right, how many books do you plan? He answered that previously, so you might want to check the VOD for...
But I'll just say, for this series, it's going to be at least 4, and I could see it going as far as 6.
People keep asking how we met. We can answer that to end off.
That's not relevant to my book.
They love it.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind
you
at
guys,
all.
We grew up together at summer camp, so we were like friends, knew of each other, then became friends for like a really long time before we got together.
Yeah, the crazy lore is that we didn't even know that we had actually met when we were insanely young.
Yeah,
But then suddenly we saw like an old photo from the summer camp that we used to go to, like on someone's Facebook a long time ago. And we're like, wait a minute. That's us as children, like literally like super young children. Like I was probably 12 and Mandy was 13 since she's
it was way older than that. It was like 9, 10. Like we were really young.
Really?
Yeah, it was really young. Yeah, it was really cute.
And you know how when you're a lot younger, the growth that happens in a year is a lot. So in that picture, you look like quite big. Like not big, like tall.
Like
you
old.
look quite tall, like older, and I look like quite like a kid.
Yeah, that's true.
And because I just want to let people know, in case they don't know, that Mandy is a cougar. She's a full year older than me.
Wow.
She's absolutely a cougar, and in that picture, it really showed. Like it made me a little uncomfortable, to be honest. Made me feel, anyway.
Yes, my young man, my young lad.
So we actually.
It's 1 year, guys.
And also in that picture, we were standing side by side. I think we're like
so
singing
cute.
or something.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Anyway,
we have to pull that up.
Anyway, and then many years later, at the same summer camp, we were attending as campers. And then like at that point, you were like a really cool hot girl. And I was like I had not come into my own yet. So I was like a traumatized, very shy, quiet immigrant boy who could barely talk.
My sweetheart.
And then a couple years after that, we became counselors. So we went from being campers to being the ones who like take care of the campers.
Yeah, and then you started becoming a Rizzler.
Then I became a Rizzler. Yeah, because then I became confident.
Literally like play guitar, walk around, have like a posse of girls. You thought it was cool.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I was the guy walking around with my guitar.
My sister was one of them. She was in his posse.
Oh god. Okay, no, that. I don't know if we should go there today.
I don't think we should go there today.
We should not go there.
Yeah,
you were telling chat that you're gonna talk to them about that, but just leave me out of that one. I do not want to be present for that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So anyway, yeah. when we were counselors, we became very good friends.
Yeah.
So this was like, we were getting to know each other over a long period of time.
Mhm.
And then sometime after that, we hung out with each other a lot on MSN.
MSN Messenger, throwback.
Some of you might not know what that is.
Throwback. It's like,
But because Mandy lived in BC, or Mandy lived in Vancouver,
Yeah.
and I live, as what you Americans would call a state away.
province in Canadian.
Yeah, a province away. We would chat with each other on MSN literally every day.
We would play, like,
We're
he
besties.
introduced me, his way of teaching me about gaming was to get me to play MSN Messenger games with him. We'd play, like, 2-player solitaire. We'd play,
Yeah.
like, all these different games. I got carpal tunnel because we were playing games too much.
I would actually get mad because I was a kid. Like, I was still 17.
Yeah.
When you would do well and beat me at solitaire, I'd actually get mad. Like, I'd get in a bad mood and want to leave.
That's so
And in
funny.
hindsight, I'm like, was I an incel? Like, what kind of behavior is that? Why would I get mad? And, like, this poor girl doesn't even play games. Why am I getting mad
That's
over
so
solitaire?
funny.
But I would
That's
actually
so
get mad.
funny.
I remember like
that.
genuinely getting mad. Then I
That's
guess I did a good job
hilarious.
like keeping it to myself.
Yeah.
But no, I actually got mad.
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my god.
But yeah, we would keep in touch and we'd be on MSN basically every day, every night, and we became besties.
Yeah. We would text all the time too.
And this is the really actually I like how the question was like, how'd you meet? And I'm here like telling the whole life story.
The whole progression. Yeah.
So you can tell I don't mind talking about it.
Yeah.
But then yeah, this is the really dark part of the story. It's hard for me to talk about, even now.
It's hard for me to remember.
Yeah, it was so hard for you. So
I have regret.
we were
okay.
we were besties. We were talking to each other on MSN every night, getting closer and closer. And then at some point I was like, oh, wait a minute. Like I'm feeling a little more than friendship now. And so we had a talk about that. I expressed how I felt. And then Mandy was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't feel that way. Sorry. So I was like, okay. I fell for this girl. And then she actually, and then she's like, no, I'm good.
No, it was so sad. No. Apparently
So
that's
this
really
is-
common. Like
this is the
women, for
hard
whatever
part.
reason, we all
This is the
have
dark
a really
part
hard
of the
time
story.
like committing.
Yeah, I'm sure it was so
common.
hard for you.
No, it's really common. I've heard
I'm
it a
sure
lot.
you
Like,
really
a lot of
went
women
through
are
it.
just like, no, I don't want to change a good thing. I'm scared. I'm scared it's gonna ruin it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what's
like
up
that's
now.
what it was. It wasn't like obviously I cared a lot about you, but I was just like, I'm so scared of what this could do to our relationship because we're so close. And I was like, I'd rather that. And so I was
Yeah.
scared. That's why.
But fortunately, I persisted.
Yeah.
And fortunately, Mandy was open-minded. She wasn't like extreme about it. Like, okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not about this.
Oh man.
And then like a little while later, like 2 months later or something, then she was like, oh, hey, actually, maybe I do feel that way too. And then like a year after that, we got married.
Yeah, true. And imagine, like, you guys, like, I don't know how to word this because he persisted in a very gentlemanly, like, good way. You know, you hear, like, some stories where, like, the girl says no, and then the guy is, like, way too pushy, and then she says yes just because she feels pressured. It wasn't like that. It was, like, because we were so close, it was a conversation. It was, like, are you sure that's how you feel? Like, think about it. I want to make sure, you are saying what you actually feel.
I think in,
there
like,
was a lot more
today's climate,
conversation.
it's just important for guys because it's usually the guy who's like, being pushy.
Yeah.
It totally can be the other way around.
Yeah.
But usually we're talking about guys who are in that position. It's like fight for, it's okay to fight for someone
but
that
with
you
respect,
want. But just don't do it in a way that is like crossing lines and making them
Exactly.
uncomfortable.
Exactly.
Like fight for them in a way that is like, okay with them.
Yeah, exactly. Like respectfully, like say like I really care about you. I want this, and I feel
I really want this is
that maybe
okay.
you want this too. Yeah,
it's okay to fight for it because like
Exactly.
imagine if I hadn't fought for it.
Yeah.
We would not have gotten married and this channel would not exist.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I often think if he didn't push me that little bit further than I genuinely actually needed, like by asking me if this is really what I wanted and really how I felt, then like we would not be here. Like 12, 13 years later, we would not be here with this incredible
Happily
life.
ever
And
after.
That's such a scary thought because I was a bit afraid to change our friendship. Like that's really, really scary.
Yeah.
So I'm very grateful that you pushed me me. And
Yeah,
then
after being
and
absolutely
you stayed
destroyed,
strong,
after
and
being
you didn't let rejection
after
stop
being
you from
absolutely
love.
crushed,
Yeah.
absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
So there you have
Well,
it.
it was
There's
different.
your
Like
answer.
we were really close. Like if it's something where like you don't know someone super well, it might not be the right dynamic to push a little bit more. It really depends on the relationship. Like our relationship was such that was a comfortable and safe situation. But if you're, if somebody just says no, I don't want that, and you're being overly pushy, obviously that's too much. It really depends on the situation. But if you feel like you have a
Absolutely, yeah.
relationship where you can kind of nudge, I would say nudge is a bit better. Like being pushy is just an ick. Like, if someone says no and you're like, come on, please, like, no, leave her alone. But to have a discussion if you're close with somebody about, how they really feel, and making sure, that's clear. There's a way to do that.
Yeah, I think a simple way of putting
pushy
it
is the red flag.
Simple,
It's like
a simple way of
discussion.
putting it is this: fight for what you want,
Mm-hmm.
who you want,
Mm-hmm.
but not if you're making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then it's like, okay, then you're not
Yeah.
fighting in a healthy way. It's like then you have to kind of accept.
absolutely.
You have to accept that, like, okay, well, like that's
Yeah,
life. Like,
respectfully, you have to do that,
if they're uncomfortable, then that's because they
you're
really
not,
don't
you're
want
not
it.
convincing them to something that they don't already
Exactly.
feel. It's not that. Like
But
if you're
if you're-
going
if
that route,
you're-
that's a no.
Yeah, but if you're fighting for what you want and the person is like, open to discussing it,
Yeah.
open to
exactly.
like giving it a chance,
Yeah.
or any number of, it could go any number of
Exactly,
ways. These
yeah.
things are so nuanced because each
Mhm.
pair of people are in themselves. Each person is unique, and then
Exactly.
each couple is unique.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's definitely like there is no like black and white with this.
Yeah.
But generally, the way I see it is that it's important to fight for what you want.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, if you're just making the other person uncomfortable, then you have to stop that, because then
Exactly.
it's not okay anymore.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's interesting because like you can't really explain that without diving deep into like what that looks like. But yeah, I'm really, really grateful that he actually like, pushed me, and he, made me question myself, because I didn't do a lot of thinking myself at that time in my life too. I was very emotional. And so I was just like, no, I'm scared. No, I'm afraid. No, it was way easier for me to say no to anything than to actually like think about changing things and imagine they could be way better, right? But here we are, so many years later, so happy and thriving and in love.
And the plan to get Mandy to stream started with Solitaire on MSN.
Started with Solitaire.
Little did anyone know that my genius is such that I already knew we were going to get married, and I knew that when we got married, Twitch was going to come to exist, because at the time Twitch didn't exist. There was no Twitch. So I knew that Twitch was going to become a booming industry, and I
Very
knew
smart.
that if Mandy, because I knew Mandy would be somebody who'd be suited to it, who would do well at it, that I needed to get her into games. And so on MSN in like 2008 or something like that, God, we're ancient. In like 2009 or something like that.
2009. I was not in high school, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got her playing Solitaire, gave her that gaming itch.
God, that was 15 years ago.
Yeah, but when you consider that we've had like a whole life since then, it's
I know.
really not so bad.
Yeah, I know. It feels like an eternity,
Yeah.
but it feels like we've actually lived an entire life in that amount of time.
Yep,
Yeah.
we're in our 30s.
Yeah, he's 32.
I'm 32 and she's at
33. Shut the hell up. Don't joke about that. People are going to think you feel that way.
maybe I do. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. You have to
You're
admit.
so
You
dumb.
graduated a year before me.
This is like such a dad mode joke. Like, it's not even funny. It's just like so dad mode. Oh, man.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. All right.
Was there any other questions? I'm sorry, if you
no.
want to wrap it up.
No.
You're in a hurry to go.
I wasn't doing that. I was looking for questions. They want to
Someone
know
said,
how
did
you
he
propose.
That is actually a pretty
That's
sweet
really
story.
sweet, because you guys heard the lore about our summer camp. So feel free to share all the details.
Because we were like involved with that same camp, that place that's like an hour away from where we lived at the time, even like later on, there was like my mom needed to have like something delivered and dropped off there. Or actually no, it was that she often would do that. She would send things there to be like donated or something. And so I was like, okay, I want to propose to Mandy, and I want to do it there because that was our place, you know, that's the place that we met each other, that's the place that we got to know each other, became besties, etc., etc. So I was like, okay, how do I get Mandy there without it being obvious?
And
that
we were,
like,
how old were we at the time?
19.
Yeah.
We were both 19.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, so we were like kids basically. Like we were adults, but just barely.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I was like, okay, how do we get there without her being like, why it's weird, why do you randomly want to go there, especially because it was winter. So I was like, oh well, my mom often, actually I think my mom helped me with this one.
Sounds
I think yeah, actually no, she did for sure, because I also needed to get a ring. You want to show the ring, by the way? Because I'm still proud of how awesome it is to this day. I don't know if it'll show.
I don't think so. It's kind of
I think this ring is so awesome. No, it does show. It looks great.
Kind of. It's like rose gold.
It's rose gold and white gold.
Yeah, it's pretty.
And it has like these like ribbon, like, I don't know, I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
I was proud of that.
Yeah.
And I went to get the ring. Like I told my mom, and then I went to get the ring with my mom and grandma. They helped me choose it out, and they were so happy about that.
I know.
They were so happy about that. It's like one of the happiest days of my grandma's life.
Yeah.
And then, and then my mom had the idea that like, oh, like if you want to go do it there, well, I'm often sending stuff to be donated.
Pause. So, ads are about to run. Sorry, you guys are gonna miss this story. I don't really feel like pausing for the conversation. Is that cool?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll just keep talking.
I think
Sorry.
almost everyone who's around at this point is actually, there's definitely some nonsense.
Sorry, you guys. You might miss a bit. You can check them on. But at this point, we had decided we wanted to get married. Right. Yeah, we had already decided we wanted to get married. We had talked about it. And we were like, okay, we definitely want to get married. And then we had a conversation about the ring.
I just want to add that, like, because we were religious at the time, like this camp was kind of based around the religion that we were part of. And so in our religion, the way that it worked is that, like, you know, engagement's not super supposed to be a thing. Proposing and giving a ring isn't really supposed to be a thing.
Right.
And so I like went to Mandy and I was just like, we really shouldn't bother. Like, it's like who cares about that? Like, it's not something that, you know, in the religion is not. And by the way, we're not religious anymore. I just want to mention that. But at the time we were, and so I was like, oh, this is not something that we should care about. So why bother? And the man is like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I was like totally fine with it. I didn't really care that much. I was like, yeah, all right. If I cared, I probably would have said something. But I was like, yeah, you make a good point. All right, we're getting married. That's all I want.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve, for gifting us up to Serafina. Here you go.
So anyway, yeah, my mom had the idea that since she often sent stuff to the camp to be donated, that we could use that as a front and be like, oh, we're just gonna go drop stuff off. So we did that. We went for a fun little road trip. It's about an hour and a half away, and Mandy had no idea. And I'm literally like anxious again, as you guys know. Find someone you can be non-religious with.
What does that mean?
What does that even mean? Yeah, I'm because again I have anxiety, so like I have this ring in my pocket. I'm just like so anxious the whole time, and Mandy has no idea. She's like woohoo, listening to music and stuff, and
Roger.
Yeah. So we go to the camp, and because it's winter time, there's actually no one there. And we go to like, where do we drop off the donations? Because we actually did have the donations. And also funny because we were kids, I was literally driving my family's van.
So cute.
This nasty van. Cute. Not romantic at all. Not cool, that's for damn sure. And so we go, there's no one there, like, okay, I guess we'll just leave the donation bags somewhere where they'll find them. And then I'm like, you know, sweating bullets. I'm like, how am I gonna do this? Oh God. And thank you, Steve. Thank you so much.
Another sub. You so welcome in. Thank you.
I'm sweating bullets thinking, how am I gonna do this? And then I was thinking, okay, the part of the camp that is like the nicest for this is there's a little beach and dock that you kind of like go down where there's like a whole bunch of trees and stuff, and it leads down to this little like nice little isolated beach and dock where there's a bench and stuff, and it has like a lovely, because it's at a lake, and so it's a huge lake, so there's a really lovely view where this beach and dock is. I'm like, okay, that's the perfect place. So I was just like, okay, even though we're gonna like, you know, head back, why don't we just go down to the beach for a second and just check it out? And Mandy's like, okay, why not?
I was so so easy to maneuver.
And at this point, yeah, that's true. You were very easy to maneuver.
I was like, all right,
Yeah.
whatever you want.
You were
okay.
very easy to maneuver. That's
I feel
true.
like I've gotten a lot more headstrong as I've gotten older. Back then, I was
Yeah.
like, whatever you want, okie dokie.
Yes. Yeah, and I'm grateful that back then you were easy to maneuver because I was like, my heart was pounding at this point. I'm like, oh my God, this has to go well. This has to be good. And again, because I told you we're not going to do it, you completely didn't expect anything.
I know. I was just like, all right.
And
this
then
is
the
cool.
craziest part was that we went down to the beach, and even though it was midwinter, the lake wasn't entirely icy. There was like a bit of water, and there was like a giant flock of, I think, Canadian geese. I don't know what kind, like large birds, like Canadian geese, on the lake. And we walked down to the lake, and again, she has no idea about anything. We walked down to the dock, step out onto the dock, and then I guess we made enough noise on the dock that as we like reached the end of the dock, all of a sudden, like literally like 200 geese lifted off.
Yeah, that was amazing. I remember that part.
And we were
so
both
well.
like, whoa, like, because it was dead silent, middle of the winter.
Yeah. No
There's
one around.
no one around.
Yeah.
And then 200 geese take off.
That was incredible.
And it was just like this, like, it was kind of this like magical moment.
Yeah.
And you thought that even though you had no idea what was going on.
And I was just like, wow, this is really nice. And Mom's
And
like,
I was like,
it's meant to be.
these Canadian geese are my wingmen. Like, holy hell.
Wow, wingman, good one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
They're paid actors.
These paid actors are popping off because it was like actually a magical moment. It's like, wow.
It really was.
To suddenly see 200, and Canadian geese are big. Their wings are loud when they fly. So imagine like 200 of them taking off at the exact same time, like a stone's throw from the dock that we're at, and it's just dead quiet. There's no one else around. It's this magical moment, and I'm just like, okay, it's like, I guess God is telling me that this was meant to be. And huge ups to the geese for helping me out. And I'm like, Mandy, come over here. So we go off the dock to where one of the benches is.
Because you didn't want to like slip and fall in the water.
I was worried about one of us slipping and falling in general, so I got you to sit on a bench because again, there's ice everywhere. It's midwinter.
Exactly.
So I got you to sit on the bench, and then I'm like trying to build up my courage, and then at some point I was like, "Okay, Mandy, close your eyes," and you're like, "What? Why?" And I'm like, "Just trust me, just close your eyes." And then after a bit, she's like, "Okay." She closed her eyes, and then I did the thing, got down on one leg, busted out the ring, held it open, said, "Okay, open your eyes now."
It was so sweet.
And then she was just completely, she didn't see it coming, even the tiniest bit.
I had absolutely no idea he was gonna do that. Like again, I knew we knew we were getting married, but I was just like, you weren't supposed to propose. What is this? Yeah,
and because it was midwinter, she was all like rosy cheeked, her nose was all pink, and it was just so sweet.
Yeah, it was so sweet. And you were so like, obviously you were so nervous, and like you were so, but you were, I remember it wasn't even because you were like really cute about it. Like I was just like, my heart was swollen with joy because he was so cute about it. Like you were just like doing all the right things. It was and then the moment he did that, I was like, holy shit, the birds. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a perfect moment.
And it's funny because like usually the reason people are sweating is because it's like, what if she says no?
Yeah.
We already decided.
Yeah, exactly.
That wasn't the issue. So in a lot of ways, I had no reason to be stressed. And yet I was having a heart attack. I don't even know why.
Yeah, well, it was very sweet. I love you, honey.
So yeah, that's our story. Yeah. And then we got married. Everyone thought it was, a lot of people thought that it was a bad decision, that we were dumb kids, that we didn't know what we were doing, and we were going to go through that 1 or 2 year honeymoon period and then to get a divorce, and it was going to be a disaster. A lot of people thought that
we were like getting married because I was pregnant or something. Like people had all sorts of ideas. Yeah.
And honestly, I don't blame people because I think obviously in today's Western society, it's not normal
it's
to
pretty
get married
strange to get married at 19.
Like we knew it was right for us, but it also like could have been the case that like we did get lucky in that sense. Yeah, that we did. We are actually perfect for each other, and it worked out because a lot of people will get married at a young age and it doesn't work out that way. I mean,
think about how much we've changed since we were 19. Yeah. We've become totally different people, but somehow like we've just stayed matched despite that, which is, it doesn't happen.
Like we were right, but people weren't wrong for worrying that maybe it was a bad idea.
Exactly.
But then
Yeah.
it turned out that they were all wrong. But like, it actually was a great
like
idea.
12,
So
what is it? 12 or 13? It's been so long. 12
something like
years.
that. At
I
this
think.
point, we don't know.
Yeah, we've been married for 12 years now, which is just insane. So
Yeah, like when we were hanging out with my cousin today, my cousin's a newlywed.
Yeah.
And so my cousin and his, I was gonna say fiance, but
His
his
wife,
wife,
yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Are like, asking us like, oh, so how is it for you guys? Like, and we're like, how's what? Like,
Because we asked them like, how's newlywed, how's married
Yeah.
life, and they're like all cute about it, and then they're like, how's it for you? And we're like, it's been
like
12
I couldn't
years,
even tell what they were
bro.
asking about. I'm like, oh, you're talking about marriage?
We're
Like,
oh, it's been great.
like we're boomers with marriage at this
Yeah,
point. We've been married for 12 years. It's not
exactly.
like some cute new thing anymore at all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Glad to share a story with you guys, chat. Got lots of cute stories. I'm getting really tired.
Me
chat.
too. I'm actually this chair is so uncomfy. My back is killing me.
True. You've been sitting.
I'm
in
sitting
that
like on a
thing.
junky dining chair.
Oh, yeah, that's awful. Yeah. So, anyway, chat. Hope you
Thank you guys so
enjoyed.
much for being here for this today.
Yeah.
I
this was
really
wonderful.
appreciate it. Thank
Yeah.
you so much to everybody who bought my book.
Yay.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys are real ones. Thank you always for being so supportive. Not only me, but especially Mo. You guys have been so amazing to Mo with the launch of his book, and with Born in Fury too. You guys were so incredibly supportive. We are really lucky to have you guys as such an incredible community. We love you all so much, and that's why you're featured in the end of Mo's book in the acknowledgments.
And
because
something I always like to emphasize when this kind of topic comes up is like how much we don't take it for granted. How much, thank you, Steve, for another one. Damn, Steve's on a tear.
Thank you. In practice, welcome in. Thank you, Steve.
Steve is making sure
That's
that
so
if there's
cute.
anyone who was
Yeah,
awesome enough to be
yeah.
here till the end of the stream, that if there's ads, they won't miss out.
Apparently.
Yeah, what I was saying was that I like to emphasize that we genuinely like don't take it for granted ever. Like Mandy and I are always off stream just being like, man, we're so lucky.
Yeah.
We're so lucky to have this community.
Absolutely.
We're so lucky to be able to do what we do and to get to like hang out with you guys every night.
Yeah.
And we never
It's
take
the
it for
best.
granted.
Yeah.
So just know that you guys are very much appreciated by us.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's a cute comment. One of the things that had me laugh the most, your video, you
Didn't
tell
say it
about
was cute.
how Mo shut you out. That was it's so interesting how that didn't come up this whole time. We're talking about the release of your book. That's so interesting. If you guys are curious about some very secret
There's
lore,
a whole video.
There's a whole video. Go watch the
On
video.
Mandy's
It's on my
YouTube.
YouTube channel. Yeah.
There's a video about,
Did I release the video like alone?
I think so.
I think I did
I think
because
it's
it was
its
a
own
funny
video.
story. I
Yep.
think it was like story time.
It's its own video because
Yeah,
that's
so
how, and
you
it has
can
like
go
lots
watch
of
that.
comments and stuff too. It's actually it's a pretty
Yeah,
popular one.
You should go watch it if you want some super secret and spicy lore. Not spicy like smut, but like spicy like as in like drama. Go check that video. It's pretty damn funny, and it was a big L on his part. You might think he doesn't make very many L's. This was an L. This
Huge
is like
L.
huge mistake that Mo made. That was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
And I'll never hear the end of it. Like
yeah.
it's just it's a meme at my
Yeah.
expense forever.
Yeah.
So I'll be paying the cost of that mistake for the rest of my life.
Yep.
For as
Yeah.
long as this channel
Yeah,
exists.
exactly.
Which is probably going to be forever.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should never have locked your wife outside to write
I
your book.
didn't mean to. Was
To go lock in.
I
and
have
was like,
ADHD.
I was like, oh, okay, bye, honey.
Damn. She was reenacting it and everything.
Did I hear something? Oh, it's probably nothing.
I was getting
Oh
stressed.
man, I'm
I was
writing
getting
peak.
stressed.
And I think that day you posted like, I'm writing peak. This is peak.
Yeah, while that was happening, I'm like,
2 hours later, he's like, I think I hear some. Oh, my phone's ringing. Why is my phone ringing?
no, it wasn't even that. It was that I just happened to look at my phone.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I needed to, like, I don't know, check the time or something.
Oh, right. You didn't answer when I called you.
And then
Oh,
when I looked at my phone, I was like, wait, what's this? And then I saw the text and I just died.
oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. When I saw the text and I saw the time, I saw the time and I saw that it was like 2 hours old
Oh my god.
or something. Oh my god.
That's so
But in
funny.
my defense, it is really dumb that you didn't just throw a rock at the window.
I didn't want to break the window. We only have
Then
like
throw it at the wall.
We have like huge stones.
Throw it at the wall then.
I didn't.
Okay, look,
want-
I
also
okay.
I didn't want to cause a scene because it was embarrassing enough.
I know
was
that
soaked.
okay,
I
I
was
know
soaking wet.
I know that I shouldn't be victim blaming right now.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So.
But ow, don't you scratch me.
Aww.
She wants to she's tired too.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, you look so cute back
Aw,
there.
Steve, thank you for gifting us up to pub time.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you.
I know I shouldn't be victim blaming, but let's
should
be
stop
honest.
right there.
Like you could have handled it better. You could have thrown a rock at the window.
That's literally the only thing I could have done differently.
Yeah, so why don't you do it?
Because
Had
I
you-
was
okay, look,
here. I'll
look,
tell you because
had
I
you
was
done
no,
that,
no, no, shh,
I would have.
shh, shh, because I was already soaking wet because I was washing the dogs outside. I was soaking wet. It was getting cold. It was like almost 10 p.m. I had already asked somebody for their phone on the street, pulled aside a stranger, rang the doorbell, knocked on the windows, texted you. I had done everything. And I was like, this looks like a domestic abuse situation. Like, it looks like he locked me outside and we're having a fight and he won't let me back into my house. And I'm already embarrassed enough that all our neighbors probably think it's a domestic abuse
And I'm
situation.
Middle Eastern,
And
so
you're
they
Middle
probably
Eastern,
already
people
are like
already judged.
they're already like
Like,
itching
we
to call
live
the
in
cops
a
on me.
white-centric area anyway,
Yeah.
and then he's Middle Eastern, and then I'm locked out of my house, banging on the windows.
They're
and I was
already
like,
thinking, why is this guy in our neighborhood?
and then I'm like, I'm not gonna. And because to aim at your like, to aim, what? Oh, to aim at your window, I have to like go close, like into the street, so I can get a good view. And I didn't want to break the window. Imagine what that would do. So I was just like, okay, all right then.
Yeah, why didn't she throw a rock? I really don't get it. Like, it could have been resolved within 15 minutes if she threw a rock at the
Why do
window.
you keep flinching as if I'll hate you? I'm not gonna hit you.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna hit you.
Because you're being like, Kaya's getting stressed too, because you're giving
Aw.
off very threatening vibes. You're, as we talk about this, you're really,
Aw.
honestly, you're making us very scared. Okay.
This is peak deflecting.
Yeah.
This is
I'm
peak
victim blaming
deflecting.
and I'm like gaslighting.
Yeah, this is an ugly side of Mo. You might not have seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
The not taking accountability side of oh my god, she's so cute.
take
over there.
accountability.
To be fair,
Take
in my
accountability.
defense,
No, to be fair, that's not the right answer.
oh, I was gonna say that I did. I took it on the chin and
What are
felt
you doing
bad.
now? What about now?
Well, it's been a while now. I can make a case now after all this time.
All right. Great.
No,
argument.
actually, to be fair, that literal day when you were telling the story on stream, I was in
I
chat being
know.
like, well, you could have thrown a rock.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I was already.
But you don't mean it. You
I don't
know
mean it,
that
yeah,
you were
exactly.
the absolute
That's the key
humongous
thing.
problem.
Like almost every time that we're like,
Yeah.
I don't know, saying stuff like that, we're always joking.
Exactly,
And it's
because
obvious
obviously
we're
you mean
joking.
it. You
Yeah,
felt
I
it.
locked you out for
were
2
so
hours.
ashamed.
Of
Yeah.
course, it's one of the worst things I've ever
Yeah,
done to you.
Exactly.
I want to die every time I think about
I
it.
know. Yeah.
That's why, like, you weren't really even mad when you came in.
Because I could see the guilt, like you, like he was melting with guilt,
Yeah.
like he.
You come in and I
he
look
just-
like I've been
he's like-
I've been to war and back.
Yeah, he's like,
Thousand-
I'm so sorry.
thousand
And I was
thousand mile stare, what's it called? The 1,000-yard
I
stare
don't
when you
know.
like, I don't know, been to war and back. That was me when I opened the door. I'm like, no.
Oh, 1,000-yard stare. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. So.
Hunched over like a dog who's sad that they did the thing. Yep.
Yeah,
That
the
was me.
guilt, a guilty face.
Mandy forgot her keys. Yeah, like, why would you go out without your keys? Like, for real.
Oh, because I didn't think the door would lock itself. Oh.
That's wild. I went inside, locked the door,
And this was all to right peak.
went upstairs, put my noise canceling headphones on, and locked in. Locked in on the book. Made some good progress.
Do you remember what you were writing?
No.
I remember you said it was peak at
It was
least,
good. It was good
so-
for sure. Yeah, like, it was a very
Yeah.
well done part of Born in Fury that people
Yeah.
ended up liking.
Yeah, shout out to those Sony headphones. They were great.
Yep, the noise canceling
Yeah.
worked really well.
Yeah, those were the white Sony headphones that they sent. I don't remember
But
which
they
ones
fell
they were.
apart.
Yeah, well, things happen over time. They were great otherwise.
I feel like they fell apart too fast.
Nah,
for
they were pretty
headphones. They're like
good.
$350. They fell apart too fast.
Oh, that's it. I feel like it was like
you're
2-3
just
years.
I feel like you're just being a shill because they sent them for free.
Well, I would love Sony to send me free stuff.
Yeah, me too.
anytime.
So why am I? I want that too. So I'm actually just.
You know.
I'm shooting myself in the foot.
Yeah.
Those
what if
headphones
Sony watches this?
were so good that I'm getting emotional thinking about how great they were.
Buy the Sony headphones. All right, dad joke. Do you have a dad joke? Do you carry those in your head? You do? Wow.
What? This is my go-to.
This is not you. I'm really
This
surprised.
is my go-to.
He's not this person. What's happening?
What did the pirate say to the ocean?
I don't know. What?
Nothing. He just waved.
The pirate waved to the ocean?
Oh no, sorry. I messed it up. No! No! I messed it up. God damn it. Can we just start over and you guys pretend you didn't hear me? What did the ocean say to the pirate? I don't know. What did he say? Nothing. He just waved.
Oh, that's a great joke. Thank you. I have to cease to clip that now, chat.
Don't clip that.
Funny.
That was one of the worst moments of my life.
I was like, I know this joke. Wait a minute.
Why am I taking so many
delivery-
L's on my most famous day?
Oh man. I was like, I know this joke. Yeah, I know where it's going. And then the pirate waved.
I was wondering why.
Isn't the joke
I was wondering why you just like stared blankly at me for a while after I said it. I'm like,
isn't the joke
it wasn't that bad of a joke. Like, what's? It's because you're like trying to compute why.
The joke is the pirate's just like, hi ocean. Hi ocean. Hello.
Can you tell I'm not big into dad jokes?
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Yeah, he's gonna need 2 to 3 years to recover from this one. He's not gonna join the stream
Man,
now.
I've taken so many L's today. It's insane.
Thank you for the Steve. Thank you, Steve,
Thank you,
for the
Steve.
500 bits. Thank you. That's very, very nice of you. Oh my god, the first attempt killed me.
Yeah, I should have said nothing. He just waved, and the ocean waved back.
The ocean waved.
Get it?
Yeah, that would be an improvement for sure. Oh my gosh.
Is that Bunny from Dizzy?
What?
Oh yes, yeah. If you mean
Miss
is Miss
Bunny?
Bunny also from Dizzy's chat? Yes.
Miss Bunny is Grimm's wifey. She's sweet.
Is it raid time?
It's raid time. You want to raid?
That's crazy. I'm technically raiding someone.
Yep. We're gonna raid somebody. We got ops.
This is too overwhelming. I like the side thing.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't work when it's.
Oh, because it's vertical. It's okay. There we go.
Better. All right.
Oh,
We
I kind of
got
want to hear Rob.
this one.
but-
We got this one. We got this one. We got this one. We got this one.
No, the people who didn't show up to my famous stream, of course, are not getting raided.
Oh my god! So this one or this one?
Or if they lurked and didn't even say anything, didn't even say
Wow,
hi.
he's petty.
I'm petty.
He's petty.
I'm a petty queen right
now. Wow, we got 2 off.
But it sounds so much fun to raid Rob. I love Rob.
Okay.
And he
let's raid Rob.
the fact that the Rob CD
Yeah, that
popped
was-
in.
yeah,
He had never
yeah.
chatted in your chat. It said first time chatter.
Really?
He's rated you like 3 times, 4 times. He never
Really?
even said hi, but he's popped in and said hi
Aw,
just for me.
That's so sweet. Aw, I'm so grateful so many lovely people popped
It's
into
because I'm
stream
so
today.
famous
That's
that even
so
Rob
sweet.
couldn't help it.
Aww. Yeah, we had so
Yeah,
many
but we could
awesome
also-
people.
I don't know. I feel bad because I already said let's raid Rob. So
All right, let's raid Rob.
make it
It's
seem
done.
like I'm yeah.
I know, and this is the struggle I struggle with every night.
Yeah.
Who to raid? We got so
Yeah.
many great people. Oh my god. Okay, all right, it's happening. Here you go. Cue the raid. But yeah, so many sweet people popped in. That was really, really lovely.
Yeah,
So
thank you guys.
many-
This was
so
so much
many
fun.
Chatters, so many of our friends popped in and said sweet things. So many of like your book people popped in and said sweet things.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that was
The
so
fact
nice.
that book people were actually on Twitch is awesome.
All right. All right, here. Go raid
Oh
Rob.
man, dinner's gonna hit.
Yeah. Here you go. Rob, T, T, D. There you go. All right, y'all. Oh. The music got so loud, sorry. Witcher music came in hard and was blasting our ears.
Whoa, we had a lot of viewers. That's crazy.
Yeah, let's
Look
keep
at me
raiding
pulling the
up.
views.
Look at you. Look at you.
I'm actually so famous. It's crazy.
Don't forget about me in chat when you're famous.
I'm already starting to. Just kidding. I can never. Yeah, I will pop back in again. This was fun. I'll definitely do it again.
Aw, I'm so glad you guys had so much fun. Chan said I laughed so much. Miss Bunny said congrats again. Thanks for hanging out, Miss Bunny.
Thank you guys. You guys are the best.
It was so sweet that Grims came in too. That was so sweet. You guys are wonderful.
Yeah, we're very grateful for our community and for our Twitch friends.
Yeah, y'all are lovely. Thank you guys. Aw, Steve, another gifted. Thank you for gifting us sub to Rise. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up and be like, I just want to play Grounded 2.
Okay, calm down. That was diabolically gremlin.
That's what happened.
Holy.
Shut up. Don't make fun of me. That's the point. It's supposed to be gremlin diabolical. Okay, bye.
I'm just kidding. It was
bye,
funny.
guys. I'll probably see you tomorrow, but it depends. Okay.
Goodbye.
Go buy Mo's book. Go buy it. Here you go. Oh, God. I'm too slow. Here you go. Bye, guys. Say hi to Rob. Bye.